Well, hello there guys, and welcome back to the channel. How is everybody doing today? How is life treating you? We have all the big news coming. What's up, Daisy's Dazzlers? What's up, Scotty? What's up, Soha? What's up, YT user? My babe? My babe? Any new music stuffs getting put together? Or are you too busy for that now? I'd love another playlist in similar fashion as this. What's up, Vanilla Ice? Did I miss something? Don't think I did. Fine. I'll answer so you can do some fights there. Obesity. There's another playlist. Ooh, nice. No, I really did anything. That's fine. Rest of season 1. Guys, Ascension seems so bad. Why? Just DM me anyway. Is there a way to make sure Twitch go into your stash instead of claiming them? No, you have to claim them. I don't think so. I believe you do have to claim them. Speaking of, need to open that Twitch rules. Kabam still be offline. That's okay. Oh yeah, I mean, other than claiming them from your inbox, I think they appear in your stash too. Oh. Wait, do you mean your inbox in game or you mean inbox in Twitch? Because there is a section that's called drops, which is basically where that inbox notification is taking you. But you can go and check to it manually when you go to tap on your name, and then there's gonna be drops and rewards. Like, see, like on the top right corner on Twitch, at least on PC anyways. You top right on your like channel or name icon, and then you can go to the drops and rewards, and then it's gonna bring you there. Oh, it pops up, and if you have pressed claim, then you can't go in the game without claiming them. Here for the stuff. What's up, Snoopy? What's up, Cup of Tea? I'm the joke writer for Gun. Please be nice. Oh, F no. F that. I mean, I'm always nice, is what I meant to say. I am always nice, is what I meant to say. What are you already swearing about, Shadow? Well, let's see when the new drops go live. Hello, people of the internet. Well, hello there. Hello there, house. Meanwhile, if you are here, hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that follow button. Use your free Amazon Prime memberships. We greatly appreciate it. There's unexpected error on your Twitch stream. In my Twitch stream? Tells me I'm live and fine. Why is my channel laggy? Shouldn't be. Give it a second. Give it a second. Just refresh it. It absolutely ought not be. It is still showing at 6K kbps. Average stream bitrate too high. Okay, where can I use? Oh wait, crap. What did I do? What did I do? Okay. Hey, Snoopy, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Can try and lower my stream's bitrate real quick. I put 6,000. We're gonna drop it down to 4,500. 4,600. That should make it more stable. Hopefully. Kabam is live now. Let's tap on that. Da 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 dum. How much to sell myself? Never thought about it. I guess it will highly depend. Sucks the only way to get drops is these stupid streams. Well, I apologize that my existence has inconvenienced you. I happen to think that it's awesome that you have to watch. Yeah. Like, sucks for you, not for me. Why Pixie look like that? I don't know. Maybe she got hit in the head with a frying pan once too often. She's Welsh after all. Those flippers do knock their other's teeth out. That Madeline Pryor kind of looks like Sansa Stark if she turned evil. So Wade, the art team done missed this time. It's okay, they didn't miss. They're just Welsh. Please no cringe comment. Well, that's why I am here. We can knock on Kabam's stream. How loud is their stuff? I'll mute it for now. Looks like white eye short speed. Knock. Do we knock at Kabam? Watch it drop. Alright, let's knock. I don't know. Why not? No? But ja, zo snel. Maar sneller, ja, met nog soort in. Best een podcast. No thanks for my promise episode. I did say thank you, Snoopy. I did say thank you very much. I got witnesses. I need somebody to defend me on Twitch. Did I or did I not say thank you to Snoopy? Did I or did I not say thank you? Oh my. It's 3-hour totals for the drops now, you can see. 3 times the 7-star shards, I guess. But there's no Torah token.
Official Marvel Contest of Champions live stream. We have an absolutely packed month coming up for you in MCOC, and there's a lot to cover, including the launch of 7-star Ascension. So, without further ado, let's not waste too much time here on this intro. It's time to get into it.
Thank you, YT user. No token, yes.
Alright, what is going on, summoners? We are back
Reply,
today
Brem.
with
What did Brem ask?
Official Marvel Contest of Champions live
What
stream.
was Brem's question?
I'm your
Sorry,
host, Kabam Rex, aka Karate Mike. You can choose whichever one you want to go with there. And I am so excited to be sitting here with you for a very, very large live stream coming your way. We have some very important
There are
features
drops
to
on
talk about
Kabam stream.
today.
I don't know if it counts on mine yet.
But we have a very, very important addition coming to Marvel
We will
Contest of
later.
Champions next month. month called 7-Star Ascension. And I know you guys have been just waiting for some info on this. Well, there's been some info, but you wanted even more info on this. And we're going to lay out the entire thing today. We have some fantastic guests and a packed and loaded show waiting for you guys.
I hope there is not a fantastic guest.
Before we do, we just have one rule here on the official live stream. What is that rule, Finn? Roll the clip. All you got to do is just be nice. I'm going to make a little deal with all of you today, okay? If you're nice to me, I'll be nice to you, and I'll also give you some Twitch drops as well. We got some loaded Twitch drops ready for you guys, and it's going to be nice and exciting to earn some
that's going to be a new video to me. Back issues, bye-bye.
So, let's start getting into it today. We
Yeah,
are live
Craft
on
is a good
Twitch
guest.
and also on YouTube, and we cannot wait to be here with all of
Are
you.
the sound
So we
volumes
do have
fine?
some announcements today for the February 27th live stream, that Tooth and Claw saga. It's almost done. The February events, they are ending soon, so make sure you jump in there and get through all the content you want to get through. 7-Star
Are the
Ascension
sound levels
soon as
fine?
well. Lots to cover there today. We have 2 guests talking about that today. Last call for that 7-star Kitty Pryde double track, and a new Stellar Forge champion chase. That's starting soon. Stay tuned. We'll find out all about that today as well. We also have 10 champion tune-ups launching next month.
You don't have to be nice.
You already know
yet.
what they are, but we'll talk about those a little bit
Just
more
your Chels.
later
Thank you,
on.
man.
Now, everyone at home, I want you to buckle up because this is a really large stream. There are over 110 slides for this stream, so make sure you count along with me as we go through it. We're going to have a fun time. If you're discovering Marvel Contest of Champions for the first time, watching on Twitch or on YouTube, thank you for joining us. Why don't you download the game and play along with us? We'll all have a good time. If you've been here every single stream, welcome back.
And he hits very hot.
All right, so Twitch drops. If you haven't linked up your account to your Twitch drops yet, make sure you do that. Go on into the settings and make sure you connect. Hit that Twitch connection button right there so you can earn some rewards simply by watching this live stream. We also have some giveaways. You all know about our giveaways by now. You got to go to playcontestofchampions.com/stream giveaway for your chance to win 1 of 5 Titan crystals and 1 of 5 7-star champion choice selectors between the new champions for March, Pixie and Meline Pryor. Really excited to talk about those champions later today. By the way, they are both absolute bangers. So, with all that being said, I think it's time to start getting into the show here. So, it is the last month of the Tooth and Claw saga. Oh, look at that beautiful,
slides W? That should be a good thing, yes.
Artwork. Beautiful screen cap here from the motion comic for Tooth and Claw, directed by our very own Kabam, Vincent, doing just such a phenomenal job with the story around the battle.
I already got the
contest. There he is. Say hi, give a wave, buddy. There he is.
Wow.
Look at that beautiful face. Look at all those beautiful faces over there. Speaking of Kabam, Vincent, he's doing a fantastic job with the story in the event quest. So if you want to know what's going on in the contest, it's time to roar into the Savage Lands, my friends. Because this saga has seen Savage Lands move to New York City. We've seen Central Park be completely reshaped, and now Lower New Manhattan has opened a rift to mystical madness. But hopefully, the new arrival to the contest, Pixie, can slow the creep of goblin-possessed minions working for the Red Queen herself, Meline Pryor. Now, I don't know about you, but I'm excited to see what powers will be unleashed upon the contest and all of its champions as this new adventure unfolds. Make sure you jump into the EQ this month so you can learn all about what's going down for the final month of this saga. Speaking of the event quest, we have some updates to the event quest coming in the coming months. Very excited to talk about that. That's probably going to be talked about on the next stream because there's so much going on in this one. But stay tuned. We got some exciting info for that coming your way very soon. All right, the saga overview here today. So listen, this is the 3rd month of the saga. I don't think we have to read through this list every time, right? We all know what happened the past 2 months. We kind of know what's coming this month. We have some more surprises, but this saga is locked and loaded, man. And we got a nice month to round it out. But speaking of rounding things out, we got that saga chase for Tuned Up Toad. That's right. Now, this is either 7-star Toad. Also, there's a 6-star Toad if you're not at that progression level to get that 7-star yet. 6-star Toad was just tuned up alongside 7-star Toad, so he'll be a nice addition to your roster. So make sure you complete that daily super event every single day so you can add that slimy little guy to your crew of mutant champions.
2 of them
One little pro tip for you guys as well. You're probably about like a little more than halfway through. We have a larger month coming up next month with a lot of daily super events. So you're probably a little bit more than halfway through for Toad. Once you get that 7-star Toad, keep in mind, he is going to be in the 7-star Ascension base pool. So
I'll make a video on it
you might want to
afterwards.
consider saving a Mutant Awakening gem. If you have one of those, use it on somebody else. See if you can dupe him naturally. On the other side, if you already have 7-star Toad, or if you get him from the 7-star Ascension pool before you get this, same thing with the Awakening Gem there. Just keep that in mind. You have that opportunity there. Kitty Pryde, speaking of mutants, speaking of 7-star mutants, that double track for Kitty Pryde, that's ending soon. So you got about 1 more month to pick up 7-star Kitty, and if you're interested in 6-star Kitty or 5-star Kitty, she'll be in the arena in the middle of March, along with those Valiant crystals as well. Crystals in Arena in the middle of March for Kitty Pryde. All right, let's talk a little bit about some side quests that are ending soon. On March 4th,
this is like
the Squad Builder Lunar New Year event is ending, so if you want that chance for that first appearance, 7-star gold pool, make sure you jump in, celebrate some Year of the Horse action. Did anybody in the chat get that 7-star gold pool? I got a 7-star gold pool. I was pretty excited about it. Actually took him up to rank 3. Kind of regret it, not gonna lie. Trophy champion, fun to have. Never going to use him. But great synergy with Nick Fury, by the way. So that's really cool. And it's cool to have, so that's pretty fun. So yeah, I got a few more days left. That one. This one is still going on as well. The AQ Rampant Evolution, our new AQ format, is live now. So this one has been receiving rave reviews all around the contest. I love to see it. I love to see that you guys are enjoying AQ. That's super fun to me. There's been some very interesting feedback towards this. I've seen weird feedback, like, I wish the defenders had more health. I wish there were more fights. I wish there was more paths, because I didn't want to be backup, and I'm backup in my alliance. Great, refreshing feedback to see for AQ, so it's great to see you guys are enjoying this one. I spoke to the designer the other day. I said I think he did a fantastic job. People are loving it. He was working really, really hard on this for a very long time, so it's super proud to see this go through the door, and I love seeing you guys enjoy this. It's been really, really fun to go through it. I went through with Gladiator, of course, and I used the unstoppable and unblockable buff duration increase, and he was unstoppable and unblockable the entire time. It was a lot of fun. So if you haven't done this yet and your alliance has this up right now and there's a couple paths left, jump in, try it out. This will, of course, be coming back. I'm really excited to see how we can iterate on this new AQ event in the future. I think there's a lot of potential here for a lot of stuff we can do. So that's really exciting. Speaking of AQ events, we also
I'm okay with the new AQ. I prefer it over the regular
coming
one, for sure.
in March. Now, I do know that the previous one with Arcade was a little bit more on the difficult side. We definitely saw that feedback, so no worries there. This one should definitely not be
they're still not changing
on that same difficulty with Miss Kate Bishop here being the boss. So this one is going to go live on March 16th, lasting until March 19th. Now we're trying something a little bit different here, where the first 2 or 3 Alliance Coliseums, we did not let you know the champion tags ahead of time, right? We're going to try outlining these ahead of time and see what that does when it comes to any podium friction, right? Because, hey, let's say I used Zemo on day 1, right? He has only 1 tag, and I have a pretty darn good score.
All right. Yeah, exactly.
But then on day 2, he's got 2 tags.
I'm not going to rage.
Doesn't feel super good, right? I would have
wanted to
use him on day 2.
But I appreciate the
so we're going to see if we can maybe ease some of that friction here. So let's see. So on day 1, what do we got here? Let's get that slide back up. We got Ex Magica, nice little throwback there. Small Champions and Offensive Burst. For day 2, Provocateur, Medium, and Offensive Damage over time. And then on day 3, Magic Thief, Genesis, and Offensive Raw Damage. One more thing as well with the Alliance Coliseum, we're also tossing some raid tickets in there for the Alliance milestones in March, because we did notice there was a little bit of a hole when we moved from AQ to Alliance Coliseum when it comes to those raid tickets. So this should all be back to how it was starting in March. For Solo Coliseum, by the way, the Solo Coliseum is continuing on for a few more days, by the way, so you have until March 4th to get in there and beat up the Destroyer.
April
to beat
is
up,
the Solo
who are the other
Coliseum
ones? We had Void, we had Havoc, and we also had Crossbones, so you can get some pretty sweet rewards, man. The rewards in Solo Coliseum are absolutely insane. From top to bottom, there's 1.5 tier 5 alpha. There's Titan Nexus crystals up top. You got to get in there. Even if you aren't at a tippy top progression, there's going to be stuff in there that's going to help you progress your account. So push through the Coliseum, Keep playing it, keep trying it. It's going to be a fun time. Solo Coliseum is absolutely going to return for round 2 in April. It's going to take a little bit of a nap in March. We got a lot of stuff going on in March. All right?
better.
So a little bit of a break between round 1 and round 2, but no worries, it is absolutely coming back. One thing with the rewards for Coliseum, we've seen a lot of summoners get their first rank 5s around the community. I've really enjoyed seeing a lot of the fun rank 5s that people have used. I got to give a very special shout out to my favorite one that I've seen, Mr. Killstreak13 here, rocking that veteran title as well for absolutely committing to the bit harder than I've ever seen anyone commit in my entire life. He has a 7-star rank 5 trophy champion Thanos at rank 5 as a 7-star. He's also the leader of the Alliance, 30 thrones to Thanos, rocking that double Thanos profile picture as well. I want to emphasize, by the way, this is old Thanos, not Deathless Thanos. So that is a really fun rank up. I'm seeing somebody in chat saying, rate my rank up, Werewolf by Night. I think that is a really cool
Werewolf is awesome rank 5.
It's a really, really cool one. Someone's saying I saw a 7-star gold pool rank 5. Yes, I also saw that one as well. That one was also very, very fun. But with all that being said, those are all the things that are ending very soon. All right, a lot of content last month. Guess what? There's even more content coming up this month. One of those being the Alliance War Encounter Showcase. We love these, right? This is coming back alongside the Saga Champion Showcase. Big important note here. This is starting on Thursday, March 5th. Not Wednesday, March 4th, like it normally would. So just keep that in mind if you log in to do it on Wednesday.
March 5th.
It'll be there 24
I like that. I like that. I like that they're staggering these.
The highlights of the previous saga, like always, the Founders War Saga. And huge shout out to Kabam Neuro, who puts these together. He was on our stream last month talking about Ascension stuff, and he does a fantastic job with these. The trigger volume stuff that we do with like the cubes and everything. Very, very fun in this quest. So jump in and try it out if you haven't been doing these. For the Saga one, that's the trigger volumes from the Saga one. So anyway, with another Alliance War Encounter Showcase comes an update to rewards. So you'll notice that the Tier 7 Basic has increased, right? We have Titan Shards and Refined XP. We got some Sig Stones. Between Alliance War Encounter Showcase and both of the Saga Showcases, there's one full Tier 7 Basic in there, which is really nice, really, really nice. There's also 15% of Tier 5 Alpha Fragments. That's about 9,000, give or take, a little bit more than that. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's not too bad. Not too bad at all. Speaking of that Saga Champion Showcase, this one's going to be focusing on Science and Mutant Paths.
We're about to find out Science Killer
4 Barons Champions. Go on in. We got those player beneficial nodes, those trigger volumes, lots of fun stuff in this quest. Jump in and try it out if you haven't. Really fun stuff. If you do both of those, you get a lot of rewards, man, including Class 6 Stones, 7-star Shards, Tier 7 Basic Fragments that go into that one full Catalyst, and 20 Empowered Grace Crystals. What could those be? Wonder if we're going to talk about those.
Well, we know where they are because you added them on the other offers.
We are. We absolutely are. All right. Talking about Saga content, we also have Tooth and Claw Incursions coming up. This is going live on March 11th, the following week. For this one, you're going to use Saga Champs to push through 15 zones. That might come as a huge surprise to all of you who wait for Saga Incursions every Saga. But this one's focusing on skill and cosmic champions, and of course, new boss hacks are going to come in to kind of work better with the Saga champions. Older ones will be going out. Now, one big important announcement here regarding Incursions is that with this run, actually a little bit before, regular Incursions are not going to return. This is for a few reasons. First of all, we're going to be using that time to, instead of building the regular runs, making sure they're going, fixing them when they don't work properly if they happen to break, which happens with regular Incursions.
All right, so they're taking away regular Incursions.
That time on regular Incursions, we want to put more effort into special event formats like Glitch Incursions, the Symbiote Incursions, to kind of just make Incursions feel like a special quest as opposed to just an always active thing, right? So we have a forum post going live, likely next week or so, outlining this change, how this is going to work with rewards, all that kind of stuff. Spoiler alert on the rewards, it's actually kind of beneficial, right, at the end of the day. So since we're going to be a lot more concentrated into the Saga Incursion instead of having the regular ones running all the time, we're getting a nice little reward boost for the Saga Incursion. So we have the old ones here next to the new ones here. And as you can see, there are some big improvements. First of all, the shards are doubled, 7-star and Titan shard. So you get a full 7-star for doing these 15 paths now. You also get 7,500 Titan shards. Your tier 7 basic fragments has been multiplied by 5. You're getting a lot more tier 4 alpha. You're now getting 47-star Saga Sig stones as opposed to 15 Sig crystals. And for a while, it's been 7-star 1 to 2 generic gems, right? Now, if you're a Valiant player, you can get a rank 3 gem here. That's a big improvement. So you're going to have a 1 to 2 Saga. You can get a 2 to 3 Saga as well. There's also going to be 30 empowered crystals for going through 15 zones. What are those? We're going to find out. We're going to find out. There's also class Ascension tokens in there as well. So big reward boost, honestly, to Saga Incursions. Really nice. Really nice stuff, honestly. So I'm really excited for these. These are always fun.
The new one is
and I'm pretty excited about what we want to do with Incursions in the future as well. I feel like whenever we take Incursions, do a fun little event with them.
I'm not necessarily against it. Nobody's really playing regular Incursions anyways.
Symbiote Incursions was an absolute blast. So putting more time and effort into those sort of events as opposed to the upkeep, you know, of regular Incursions.
This so far seems suspiciously unobjectionable from Kabam. I kind of like, I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop.
Speaking of things that are going away, this one I'm a little emotional about because I always enjoyed this content, but back issues are being removed. These are going to be deprecated from the game on April 8th. These are the variants number 1 through 8. This is probably not going to be relevant to 99% of the people watching this right now. They're like, oh yeah, I did that quest 5 years ago, right? But just a little heads up that if you do want to complete these before they're gone, you have about 40 days to go through and play. The rewards in there are not going to be super relevant to your account unless you're progressing through.
Yes, Alex, there are new drops today.
Middle progression, there might be some rank 5 gems,
but they're not 5 stars in there
that you might like.
So far, they're only
but there's a few reasons why we're removing this. For starters, it's just going to reduce some bloat in the game, which is going to be beneficial, you know, all the way around. And also, they're just very outdated, right? And it's also going to just refocus certain resources and other aspects of the game. You wouldn't think that like certain resources have to go towards back issues, which haven't been touched for years, right? But they do. When we like update a champion, for example, we have to go in, update back issues, make sure everything is all cleaned up there, and we can be using that time for much more important things, much more relevant to the player bases as well, right? So it is possible that we see different versions of this sort of content in the future. I would definitely love to see some more stuff like this, but right now, the current ones, they're outdated, and they also are starting to disrupt the core progression experience for newer players.
How many of you like have revives expiring?
So we'll have to see where we go with that in the future.
They have succeeded in loading your standards. That is probably true.
Those for some fun. All right, speaking of some side events for March, we have Gwenpool's Gal Pal Guidebook launching on March 11th, and this one is to celebrate International Women's Day. So this is a really fun one because Gwenpool simply just wants to show off how strong and cool all her friends are, which I think is great, all right?
Isn't it International Women's Day March 8th?
We're going to be collaborating with our female community members in Marvel Contest of Champions around Battleground. So the way this is going to be worked is that summoners are granted a 2-star version of female champions that they chose, and we're going to have some quests tailored specifically to highlight those champions. You're going to enter the quest, you're going to do the fights, and then you're going to get the rewards. Now, this is also really fun as well. I actually found this out yesterday, that Gwenpool will be teaching you how to use the champions in the dialogue, which I think is really fun. So make sure you read through the dialogue on this one. I'm excited to see what she says and how she guides you through it.
Not one either, really fun, but I do.
Really cool stuff. Complete milestones for special titles and rewards as well, including some beautiful profile pictures celebrating the women of the contest. So huge shout out to all of the lovely ladies who make the Battle Realm just such a wonderful place to live in and earn these profile pictures that are designed by the art team, and we collaborated with our women content creators and also some women on our staff as well. And the art team, as always, say it with me, chat, they don't miss, because look at these beautiful,
they missed with the
profile
Pixie
pictures. And if you complete the content, there might be another special profile picture from Cat Murdoch as well, which you're gonna love. It's one of my favorites. It's really, really cool. We're going to save that one for a little surprise in-game, though. So get in there and make sure you see it. It's It's going to be really fun. Someone's saying thank you for the Psylocke picture. Yeah, it's a nice one. They're all really, really cool. I don't even know which one my favorite is. The Yelena one catches my eye. I like that one a lot, but they're all beautiful. They're all absolutely fantastic. Really, really great stuff. Look at that. Look at that. All right. All right. Talking about some other stuff going on as well. So when it comes to Battlegrounds, right, we feel like the formats for Battlegrounds have been a little stale for a little while now. So we're going to be experimenting with some new formats over the next coming seasons. Now, the first one for season 36, this went live with the current preseason. By the way, my bad for not letting you guys know that on the last live stream. That's on me. I should have totally told you about that ahead of time. Slipped right off my radar, so apologies on that one. But for season 36, we are experimenting with an update to the deck size and the amount of bands. So if you don't know, there's 40 champions in your deck right now, and also 5 bans. There's also going to be an increased number of rerolls per match. So that format update is live for the next 2.5 to 3 weeks, give or take. I forget when exactly Battlegrounds Season 36 ends, but this one's live until the end of this season. Then we're rolling back to 30 and 3. For Season 37, for preseason only here, we're going to be trying out a new node called Saga Control. And what we want to do with this is see if we can kind of shape the meta on defense utilizing nodes, right? So how this is going to work, essentially, all non-Saga champions on defense only take 5% of their health per second as direct damage, right? So basically how this works is, like, let's say if you put Enchantress on defense, if she's not a Saga champion, she's going to die. You can still use her on attack, right? So if you have someone who's more of a double threat, like let's say Onslaught, for example, right? If you put Onslaught on defense, he will die. However, you can still finish the fight in 5 seconds with Onslaught on attack, right? So we want to see what this does when it comes to the meta. We're going to run this in the preseason. We really, really want to hear feedback on this after it goes live. I do ask that, you know, jump in there during the preseason and try it out, actually get some hands-on experience here to actually give some feedback on it. Based on how this goes, we might toss it into the Gladiator circuit for Season 38 if it does well. If it doesn't, then we won't. But that's why we're testing things out. When it comes to Season 38, we're going to be going with an experimental format for this season only as well. What we're going to be doing here is we're not going to be doing
5% is like health remaining.
There's a few reasons why we're trying this one. We're just, again, experimenting with the mode. It's been stale for a very, very long time, right? So we're going to be trying that out. Experimenting might be, you know, a bad word, right? For example, because it's not so much an experiment. We're updating the format for a season, and we're going to see if it's something that we like to bring back in the future, right? At the end of the day, this is going to be giving a larger focus in Season 38 towards the speed of the fights, right? So those Battlegrounds nukes are probably going to have a lot more value in Season 38. There are some nodes to accompany this as well, where there's, it's like some biohazard, hazard shift type of metas, right? So it should open up the attacker pool as well. Again, let us know what you think.
How is biohazard opening up attacker
pool? All that
pool?
Constructive criticism there. All right, speaking of things that are coming very, very soon, launching on March 9th, we finally have Essentia coming to the game. So this is the consolidation of engagement-based currencies. We've been talking about this one for a very, very long time, since Radiance launched about 11 months ago, give or take. We said if Radiance goes well, we want to do the same thing with our engagement-based currencies too. Well, Radiance went pretty well, I would say, right? Everyone seems to love Radiance. Radiance is great. So now we're doing this with our new currency called Ascension. So at launch, this is going to take Glory, Battlegrounds tokens, and artifacts. They're going to be combined into Ascension. Now, don't worry. We're not going to take your stuff and just auto-convert it. What we're going to do here is we're going to put up a little trade-in bundle in the store to exchange old currency. If you have a lot of old currency, a lot of Glory, Battlegrounds, tokens, artifacts, all that stuff, right? You can then trade it in for Essentia. Essentia has a cap of 100,000. It is a fixed cap. It's not unlimited, of course, right? So that seems low, right? But of course, it's all relative at the end of the day. It could be 600,000, and then things would be more expensive. It's all tuned, you know, accordingly there. The way this is going to work is that we want it to have a similar purchase power to existing currencies, to that AQ Glory store, to the Battleground store, to all of that, right? However, at the same time, this is an update, right? So we feel like engaged players, they're going to earn more Essentia, more of these resources than they currently can,
do an
and also buy more valuable resources as a whole And this is very important. Unlike Radiance, unlike the Glory Store, there's no cost curve as you continue to purchase more things from the Essentia store. So if you buy, I don't know, some Tier 2 Alpha is a very bad example.
Well, they are
if you buy
updating
some
it too.
Tier 7 Basic fragments, right? For however much Essentia the first bundle is, the second bundle is going to be the same cost, okay? So yeah, we have a dev diary out on all things Essentia that went live last week. Go check it out if you would like, but that's going live March 9th, and we're pretty excited for it.
Yeah,
With that, we're also
so
going to do
far,
a pretty
it's
large
surprisingly
overhaul to the
unobjectionable.
Mysterium store, and it's actually going to get less valuable as a whole, intentionally, right? Because what we want to do here is we want there to be less important things that you have to track all the time. So right now, the way Mysterium works is you do your side quest, you get your Mysterium, then you go to the store and you trade it in for all these bundles. So that's a little convoluted at the end of the day. What we're going to do here is we're going to take those rewards that's currently in the Mysterium store.
I don't trust adults who wear cap backwards.
Push them into the
I
side
love
quest.
this comment.
So now
You know,
just kinda
I
get
like it
them
so
from the
much,
side
I'm going to
quest
put it up on the
rewards,
big
so you
screen.
don't have to go through the extra step. At the same time, we're not going to just delete the store entirely in the currency, but we are going to use that as a home for legacy items for lower rarity champions.
I agree,
That way
by
we
the
can
way.
keep the Radiant store
I do
and
agree.
the Essentia store more so geared towards premium relevant items. That's going to actually progress your account. But if you're a collector and you like to rank up your lower tier champions, there's going to be a store where you can go in and get those items. At the same time, this is where like Saga Champion, Chase Champion bundles are going to live as well. So that's why Mysterium is still going to stay. But at the end of the day, if you're looking for where are my valuable resources, you're going to have engagement currency and competitive currency. And Radiant and Essentia are going to be at the top there, with Radiant still being a bit more premium, right? This full swap is happening in April.
I
However,
think
the old
experimenting is
ending
fine
store
as long
will
as
be
it's
present in
communicated
March,
clearly,
is the
make sure it's
transition,
like one
and then
season
all
only.
the side quest rewards will be updated in
I
April
am
as well.
nothing against
So we
Kabam
said that
testing
Radiant
things
should
out.
be a little bit more premium
way?
than
Is it
Essentia
the pen?
and of course Mysterium, right? So that means
This
it's
is a
time for
way.
an update. So March 11, 2 days later, we're also updating the Mysterium store as well. So this is going to be nice. It's going to be nice, right? Some new items in there. Reduced
Loyalty not
prices
getting
on
converted.
many top items too. Some
Oh,
examples.
there you go.
Tier 7
March
basic
11th.
catalyst, for example, is going to be dropping from 100,000 down to 80,000 Radiance, which is nice. 6 stones dropping down by a bit as well. If you buy all of those, that's going to be a nice reduction in the cost. Tier 6 class catalysts are actually doubling the amount of catalyst that you get and also reducing the price. So if you had some trouble with Tier 6 class catalysts around like banquet time, for example, we saw that a lot. That's double as much. Double as much. New items as well. Tier 5 Alpha Catalyst fragments. Not too much Tier 5 Alpha in there. About 6,300 fragments per cycle. Those are still super new, super rare. But we are also adding some 7-star relic materials as well. 40 innate stones, and also the first time you can get those Tier 2 Celestial Alloy fragments from a store. You can get them in Coliseum, and they were in Banquet and everything, but now they're going to live in the Radiant store as well.
No, 100k is going to be nowhere near Upper Magic.
Limbo tokens. Starting on March 11th, there's going to be some Limbo tokens in
Drops
the Radiant store,
are active on
which is
their
super,
stream whilst it's
super
live, then
exciting.
they're going to be active
Also,
on my stream
I don't know if you
once
guys
it
know
finishes.
this, but Thor Ragnarok, he was the winner. And we have a very special guest here to talk about Thor Ragnarok and also all things happening with Twitch drops as well. Welcome back to the live stream. One of my best buds in the world, Kabam Dork, also known as Dorky Diggity Dave. What is going on, my friend?
Thank you. It's been quite a long time since I've been back, and we're going to talk about the Thor Ragnarok that you're going to get. We talked about that at Summoners Fest. We talked about it again at a previous live stream because I don't remember when I came here last. And we're going to talk about it. It's been a few months. It's been a few.
Sorry about that.
For the massive amounts of people that were asking where I've been. Just kidding. I'm just here to talk about the Twitch drops that are up and coming. So let's go ahead and toss that up because I know we've got a lot of stuff to talk about here coming soon.
Really quick clarification. Thor Ragnarok is not coming next month, right? Twitch drops. New Twitch drops are coming next month. Yeah. Just want to say.
But he does drop the hammer.
He does.
Don't say that.
That's right.
But he doesn't. He's not going to have one this time.
Definitely don't say that.
It's a different one. I don't know. It's a different thing.
Let's talk about those Twitch drops.
Anyway, all right. Let's go ahead. Let's toss that up on the screen. And so the Twitch drops, I've been working with the team on this. It's been a long time coming. There's a lot of stuff that you got to put together to make this happen. But we are going to completely overhaul. It's a new schedule, updated rewards and everything. You've already kind of gotten a piece of how we've been doing this over the last few months. We've been experimenting with a lot of different formats. The one thing that I know you all loved so much was 12 hours straight of Twitch drops, but I'm sorry I'm taking that away because I like taking things away that people like. Okay, just kidding. All right, so moving on, we're gonna have a new chase item called Observance. Have you ever felt like somebody was watching you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have, actually.
Yeah, it's a musical experience. Anyway, yeah, so good. So good. It rocks. Well, all right. I'm sorry, he's just staring at me. All right, so it's going to be, it's still, huh? All right, we're going to flip the mic. You know what? I'm just going to go like this, and I'm going to do...
I know, Infinity War talk has been so much cooler.
Influencer style here, because I used to once do that.
It's still S3
all right, so...
What do you mean S3? There are new drops up until 3 hours
okay,
of
we
watch
have
time,
Observance.
but there's
Observance
nothing to do with
is going to be a new chase item. It's going to be used to get an exclusive 7-star Thor Ragnarok. You're going to earn that through drop milestones throughout each month, right? So just like you do with our Twitch drops, this is just going to be another item that you can collect and go into a store and pick up your Thor Ragnarok. But not only that, once you've gotten him once, you can get him multiple times in the year if you want. But I think you're going to want the Ascension a little bit more, and that's going to be available after your first claim. And then we've got the final tuning going on right now. We're just kind of like finalizing some things in terms of rewards and how they work. One big thing here, though, is that they are going to be gated rewards. So you're going to want to make sure that you are progressing as much as possible. That's right, I'm looking right in the camera. You go ahead and you make that progression happen. You do that, because we have some more things to talk about on that later on as well. Now, this streams right now. This streams. Well, you know what? It is kind of streams because there's going to be others after this, but not ours. Yeah, it's open to all streamers right now. MCOC content creators, streamers, regular streamers. It's all open right now. You'll notice that there's additional rewards here. We just want to give you guys a little bit of a taste of kind of the things that we're trying to do here. But by the end of the whole track, for a total of about 3 hours, I believe, you're gonna get 2 7-stars. So that's pretty nuts right there. So
that's for today, right?
That's for today.
Did that make it in? We made it in with the all the 7-star stars.
I would hope so, because I definitely tried. I think we did.
We did.
Yeah.
There was a time yesterday where we maybe had to pivot.
Yeah, we are all good. We are all good. This is not babbling nonsense. This is letting you know that you have rewards and how all of this stuff is going to work moving forward. So if that is babble, then I will babble on continuously. I'm sorry. You know, I can't help it. Okay, now. Additional Twitch drops are going to be open for the rest of the month, so it's going to kind of follow this new structure that we did over the last month. So we're going to open them up week by week, so you'll be able to go and watch your favorite content creators, watch new content creators, discover new content creators, all that good stuff. It's going to be amazing. So watch for announcements on additional rewards after this first track. As a reminder, after this live stream, even if you don't get all the rewards, you can just go watch anybody to finish up the track, right? So you don't have to watch this entire thing to completion in order to get to the last milestone. Watch anybody after the stream. Okay, moving on. All right, so we're going to have 2 main tracks moving forward. There's the new sagas. So like today is the end of this, well, not the end, but the end of the month, essentially. We're going to start a new saga coming soon in April, and that's going to be a new track. That's where we're going to introduce this.
This
After
is gonna
that,
make
you're
me
going to have
probably
standard month, like this month is, to the current Tooth and Claw saga. So 2 different tracks. You're going to have to wait to see what the standard months look like. No more 12-hour drops, but they're going to be split into 4 weeks, like I mentioned. And the official live stream exclusive drops for live viewers. Now, right now, all of you people right now, we're about, 20K, 18 to 20K right now. All of you made time to come 24K. How about that?
How about it?
It almost sounds like it should be a carrot in the air somewhere. I'm sorry, I can't help it. Okay, so you guys are all here watching this live. We appreciate it. We love it. And we want to reward you because you make time every single month to be here live and interact with us. So there's going to be exclusive Twitch drops for all live viewers moving forward. And if you show up, that's fantastic. But fear not, if you can't make it, we're still going to have the week 1 Twitch drops that activate immediately after the live stream, so there's going to be plenty of stuff there for you. But we just wanted to add a little bit extra for live viewers. Thank you very, very much. So weeks 1 and 3 of the month are going to be open to all content creators, whether you are in the content creator program or you're just wanting to get into the content creator program or you just like streaming MCOC on your own. So there's going to be something for you. On weeks 2 and 4, they're going to be our content creator program exclusive drops. So come and discover our content creators, see what they're all about, and we've got a pretty great track there for them. And so go ahead and support your favorite CCP content creator for Marvel Contests of Champions. All right. Now, some featured rewards. Again, these will be tuned to progression. You're definitely going to get observance. Which is I like that.
That's a nice name.
It's growing on me now,
Oh,
right?
yeah, it's good.
Yeah,
good.
That's good stuff. All right, 7-star rank up gems and sig stones are going to be available. Exalted crystals and other crystals, lots of stuff in there. Awakening gem crystal shards and empowered crystals. What was that again?
I think we're about to find out.
Are we going to find out?
Actually.
Empowered crystals are in there, and
I'm sure not a lot though. So I
yeah.
feel like there's going to be a nice amount across the contest.
Yeah, it's good. I'm so glad that they're in there. I was like so generous. You can put those in there, really? Well, let's do it. All right. And that is all I have for the future of Twitch drops. It was fantastic to be here and,
Dude, we love having you here, man. You know, Dave Works does a lot of work for all you guys behind the scenes, nonstop. You know, I mean, I work with Dave every day. We work all hours of the day, way too much, both of us, honestly, if we're being entirely honest.
It's a little much.
But he does a lot. He does so much for you guys behind the scenes, and you know, we always got your best interest here, and we're always looking out for you guys. We love you guys at the end of the day. You know, we've both been in this community for a very long time. We don't plan to be out of this community for as long as it exists.
I hope not.
I hope not.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So just always sending our love right to you guys. And yeah, it's always great having you back on the stream, man.
Yep. And just a reminder, exclusive Twitch drops for live viewers. So plenty notice for next month. For April, it's going to be starting there. So if you like watching us live, if you're watching this on a replay and you want to get some of those rewards, jump on in. There's going to be extra observance in there. So just kind of throwing that out there. And we'll see you guys live on the next one. At least I will, or I'll be watching.
You'll be watching.
I'll be
here for the next one.
Yeah. Then you won't have to wonder why. Why does it feel like it?
Yeah.
That's fine. It's all right. It's so good.
Anyway.
I like that song.
Yeah. Thank you so much to Kabam Dork for joining us and breaking down all the upcoming Twitch drops that he's been working so very hard to make possible for all you guys. I'm very excited for that. Speaking of one thing that I'm also very excited for, before you go, Dave, let me know, are you excited for the launch of 7-star Ascension?
Oh, absolutely. I like how you said, like, for Mysterium, you're like, yeah, if you're a collector of sorts, yeah, that's an interesting word that you used, collector.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Why is that?
I don't know. It's just, since we're all here as part of the whole collective of this room, I'm just saying it's kind of cool.
That's right. That's right. Anyway, point is, 7-star Ascension is launching very, very soon, and we're going to learn all about that today, and we have actually 2 guests for Ascension. But before we do that, we have a little video we're going to watch breaking down the entire thing, and then we're going to break it down step by step, so don't you worry. Let's start getting into it.
Yeah, just
what is going on, summoners? In case you haven't heard, Ascension's back, but this time it's bigger and better than ever. Today, we're diving deep into 7-star Ascension. Unlike lower rarities, 7-star Ascension does more than simply increase your attack and health. It also increases your challenge rating, prestige, and unlocks a new gameplay mechanic called ISO Burst. All of this increasing your champion's power even further. ISO Burst
using the
is
more
pretty
ascendable
simple.
champions.
Throughout the fight, your might bar will increase on its own, and once it reaches the maximum threshold, ISO Burst will activate automatically, giving your champions a burst of extra attack. Well, that's great, but how do we make this happen? For starters, only certain 7-star champions will be enabled for Ascension, with more added in various ways over time. And from certain crystals, such as the new Empowered crystals, ascendable champions will come in cluster drops. These grant not only the champion themselves, but also new materials needed to ascend your champions further. That's because there are multiple levels of 7-star Ascension. At launch, 2 of the 11 levels will be available. And if you pull an ascendable champion this way for the first time, they'll automatically be ascended right then and there. And get that sweet new ascended 7-star border. Class tokens and champion tokens will be needed to ascend your champions further, along with some primordial dust. And that's really all there is to it. 7-star Ascension launches on March 5th, and to celebrate, we'll be giving away a greater Empowered crystal so you can get that first ascended champion right away. So, who are you hoping to ascend first? Let us know in the comments. And until next time, we'll see you in the Battle Realm.
It's gonna use tier 2 primordial dust.
All right, so that was 7-star Ascension launching on March 5th. Now, I know you guys have been begging for more info. You've been saying, give me more info. I want more info. We are going to give you so much info today. You're going to get so tired of getting info. You're going to say, I don't want any more info. Enough info on Ascension. We're going to break it all down today. Don't you worry. Now, listen, we revealed Ascension a while ago at Summoners Fest in November, and ultimately we didn't want to keep you in the dark until we were ready to let you know things. So we gave you information bit by bit as we confirmed things, as we locked things in, as we made our final design choices. So ultimately, when we give you information early, sometimes it's going to be a little fragmented, right? So the options were either save everything until today and have a massive info drop, or put things out bit by bit, right? So ultimately, I feel like we have a pretty good grasp of what Ascension is across the community, but now we're going to lock it all into place today so that we're all prepared for the launch. Now, I know this feature like the back of my hand at this point. I've been living in this feature for a very long time. However, there are people who know it better than me. So I brought in an expert today, my very good buddy who's been working super duper hard on this, a new face to the Marvel Contest of Champions stream. Welcome, Carson, aka Kabam, Good Coffee. What is going on, my friend? Thank you for joining us on the official stream to talk about Ascension.
Hello, I'm very happy to be here. Happy to share a whole bunch more information with everyone here.
Fantastic, man. Now people have been starving for more info about, how to get Ascensions, the level up cost, where's it going to be, all this kind of stuff, right? But before we get into the meat and potatoes today, why don't you tell some of the people at home, who are you? What do you do? And what do you do with MCOC and all that kind of stuff?
Absolutely. I do a lot of the rewards. A lot of the rewards you see. Primarily, I'm super excited because a lot of my work so far has been on this Ascension stuff that we're going to share today. But you'll know me from some other things. I did a lot of the Summoners Fest content, and then I just touch a lot of the other stuff throughout the game. But we've got a brilliant team here, so I can't take credit for all that work. We do a lot of stuff together.
Fantastic, man. Yeah, great answer, by the way. I asked Carson that question yesterday in rehearsal, and his brain kind of short-circuited. He was like, I can talk about MCOC all day, but talking about myself, that's a little tougher. We're having some tech issues with the microphone, I believe. Let's change the camera angle, though, while we fix that. Anyway, before we get into all the meat and potatoes of Ascension today, let's have a little bit of a recap of what we know. Can we get the slide deck up right here, Finn? When we talk about that? Beautiful. So, 7-star Ascension, just a little bit of a recap here. So it's launching on March 5th, and it's the next level of progression. So the way it works is that essentially you can take those certain champions even further beyond their current power level. So there's 11 levels, and 2 are going to be live at launch. This increases attack, health, challenge rating, and also prestige, and unlocks a new gameplay mechanic too. All brand new champions released in standard fashion will be ascendable at launch.
Looks like a good example.
Champions will be ascendable in various different ways. We good on the tech issues, by the way? Wrapped up in the pocket. All right, so we're having some microphone issues here. Want to make sure you can hear everything Carson's saying.
Why is it brother?
So I'm just gonna iron that out real quick. We good there? We good now? We're good now. We're getting the thumbs up. We're doing it live, folks. That's what happens when we do it live. All good.
Hey, that is funny.
Another thing here is we're talking about retroactive.
No, je suis en train de parler de 500
So, This is another one of your babies, Carson, right? You
Yes.
can pull that out a little more so you don't have to worry.
not
There we
useful.
go.
There we
So that's a new thing. We have holding mics now here on the stream,
Yeah.
but that's great, right? So retroactive rewards. This is another one of your babies, really.
Yes.
So walk us through RER, which is how we're going to refer to it. Retroactive economy rewards, what it is and why we do it.
Absolutely. Yeah, this is something that started because all you guys in-game are doing lots of really great things, and there's not always rewards or things for you that we feel serves up to the effort you're putting in at the time. So this is a way that we can start to plan things out and give you things early before the content is actually ready to land within your account. And yeah, this has been one of our sort of initial goes at this, so we appreciate you all learning along the way and giving us our feedback on the process. But we're super excited about how this one's going so far.
What feedback? We haven't given you guys any
And
feedback.
we actually have different forms of RER that are going to be paying out over the next few weeks. And we actually had some that started paying out as well, right? So let's start talking a little bit more about those super duper shards. So the first wave of RER went out actually a few days ago, right? You might have seen those super duper shards that went live into your mailbox. That's going to be going towards the super duper Ascension box going live next week with the launch of Ascension. You good? Oh, okay, we're good. Oh, okay. Oh, that's great. I love that, actually. That's fantastic. Okay. It's a really fun thing when we go back to Carson. Anyway, can we get the slide deck up, though? Slide deck up. Beautiful. So, Super Duper Shards did start going out this week. Now, there are going to be more Super Duper Shards coming to your inbox. Now, the reason being is because starting with the launch of Ascension on March 5th, every 7-star that you dupe is going to give you Super Duper Shards in real time. So on top of just the Titan Shards you normally get, you're also going to be making your way towards this Super Duper box as well. Now, Carson, why did we do this?
Yeah. So we wanted to reward you for, the content and the things you're already doing. And we know a lot of you players out there are getting into the game, you're getting lots of 7-star duplicates, and you don't always feel like you're being properly rewarded for that.
I'm kind of over it. I honestly
this is a way to expand upon that.
This actually genuinely
and
destroyed
start
my
to
mood.
get some of that stuff into your account so that you can use it right away when Ascension Plus launches.
Absolutely. So there's going to be one more package of Super Duper Shards going out. However, you do get extra Super Duper Shards for duping Magik Titan crystals. Right? For the time being, we're still going to have to send those retroactively as well, but we are looking to get that implemented into the game so that those just naturally give you more, Super Duper Shards as well, right? Going forward. Yeah. All right, so let's talk a bit about the Super Duper Ascension box. These are the champions that you're working towards with those Super Duper Shards. You have Immortal Abomination, we have Arcade, we have Corvus Glaive. Can we get the image up? Corvus Glaive, Danny Moonstar, Hitmonkey, and also Spiral. There are some really fun champions here that are going to do really well with Ascension, I think. So I'm pretty excited for that. So Carson, how many Super Duper Shards did you get?
I have 15,000, which is a very interesting number, which we'll get into in a future slide, but some of you are already aware of that number and the importance of it.
It's almost like you rigged it, man. You got exactly 15,000.
Just about.
That's crazy. Yeah, I got about 80,000 actually. So I opened
That is
a decent amount.
far ahead of me.
During banquet, I will say. But I'm excited. I'm going to get about 5.5 of these, right?
Yeah.
So I'm really excited to open this. It's going to be a really, really fun time. But let's talk.
Well, the
more
guy
about
was
the
that was
specifics
on
here. Let's
the
talk about
stream
the Super
last
Duper
month.
box.
That's who
So
picked
this
the
does go
champions.
live alongside Ascension. Like we said, we want you to be able to jump in on day one and open these shards, right? And I already said in the video, I can't save the reveal that like, hey, there's going to be also a free crystal for you to get, a special Ascension. So you're going to have a few Ascensions like right away, especially if you have Super Duper Shards. But this goes live right away. It costs 15,000 shards and it grants a cluster drop. More on that in just a bit. But you get 250 shards per 7-star dupe and 500 total for
They're
the
going to be
Maxi
doing
Titan
half of
crystal
their
dupes.
Twitch
Now,
drops
actually, we just
exclusive
upped that
to
number
CCP
yesterday,
members
right? So any additional shards that would have been there for the first wave are going to be attached to the second wave. So we wanted to make those Titan Maxi dupes just a little bit more valuable, right?
Absolutely, and this is part of the nature of the retroactive rewards that we're doing. We're trying to figure these things out ahead of time, get as many things locked in. But as we go and as things change, we along the way, we'll figure out we can give you more, like in this case. So we're really excited to have been able to make that change and get that out to you guys as soon as we can.
Absolutely. Now tell me a bit more about this box in particular. So it says here, we might do more in the future, but it'll be a new box and a new pool, and these shards will not transfer to a new box.
Correct, yes. We wanted to be super clear with this box that these shards are for this box. You don't have to worry about saving them or spending them on anything else. There should be no reason not to spend on this box or spend your currency on this box. With a fixed pool as well too, so you don't have to worry about this pool growing or the champions within it changing or things going amiss on you and changing up your plans. You can comfortably take your super duper shards and put them towards these champions.
Yeah, I think that's great. And you know, like from speaking candidly, strictly as a player, I feel like sometimes we have so many choices in this game where it's like I open a Nexus Crystal and it's like, which champion do I choose? Yeah. Which champion should I rank? Which should I do? What should I do, right? It's kind of nice to like make progress towards a box like this and not have to make any consideration at all. And should I shade the shards for the rollover? Should I open it later? It's like, I got 15,000.
There's a way to stop orders,
There is a 100% benefit to open it and make some progress towards my account.
For sure, and you can open it multiple times, and you'll consistently, slowly get through it. You'll get through it more and more, all the way up to level 2. And we have a little and beyond text there as well, which we'll get into in a little bit as well too.
Sounds great. Let's move it on along because we have some more RER and some more stuff with cluster drops, right? So cluster drops as a whole are meant to make your featured pulls more valuable. So pulling a featured champion from a featured Valiant Crystal will also grant a cluster drop granting their Ascension 1 materials. Now these specifically are the champion themselves, which by the way, if you pull an Ascended champion from a cluster drop or crystal they're in, you do get the champion. If you have them at SIG 40, they will now be at SIG 60. You also get one champion specific token for them and one class Ascension token for them as well. Now, any ascendable champion that you pulled from a featured Valiant Crystal, from Liz or Paragon, from Lizard onwards, will be sent these materials through retroactive economy rewards,
chill.
right? And those will be out in a few weeks after the feature goes live, right? So we can get the final tally and send them out and all that kind of stuff. But we also do have a little surprise as well, speaking of Lizard, right? The Lizard celebration is not just from the Valiant crystals, right? If you currently have a 7-star Lizard, everybody right now who has a 7-star Lizard will also be able to have a level 1 Ascended Lizard too. Because on top of any featured crystal, right? If you get Lizard from any source as a 7-star, since the reveal of Ascension, you're also granted 1 Science token and then 1 Lizard Ascension token per each Lizard pool. And the really cool part of this is that we're extending the Lizard Celebration bonus until March 12th.
Yes, absolutely. We're, again, similar trend with some of the other stuff. We're trying to make sure we can get as much of this stuff to you as we can. We're super happy to be able to extend this into the next Titan Pool rollover. So that will be, hopefully, super fun for everyone here. And I know I'm excited as well, too.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited. I'm really excited for that. I really am, because the next pool is really exciting. There's a lot of fun champions in there. Heimdall's going to be in there, by the way, who I really, really want Heimdall. So I also need to pull a few more Lizards, too. So I hope to kind of do some 2 birds with 1 stone there with the rollover. But that's really cool.
This will be continued, though, through the retroactive rewards, so you won't see the token pulled directly with the Lizard champion.
Right.
Which is
says that you get.
That's
I got 41,000 shots.
Nice, man. That's good. So let's talk a little bit more about some cluster drops, okay? So this is what a cluster drop looks like, essentially. And you did see this in the video, right? But let's break it down a bit. So as you can see here, we pulled and ascended Adam Warlock, okay? So now Adam Warlock dropped as a cluster drop here alongside 1 Cosmic class token and 1 Adam Warlock champion token, right? Now those are used to level up your Ascension, because just like ranking a champion, each Ascension rank, I didn't change that rank to a level. Each Ascension level has a unique cost, okay? So similar to ranking champions, each one has a unique formula. These are made from items in cluster drops, along with different tiers of primordial dust. Now Carson, I'm so curious here. Can you walk us through how many tokens I need? Like, what's the formula for all of this?
We will need tier 2 dust to ascend these.
Absolutely. So for Ascension level 1, we've got 1 and 1, 1 champion specific token and 1 class specific token. And this is really so we can continue, and as you've seen in some of sort of the other content we've talked about so far with this, we can include the champion with the initial Ascension 1 materials very easily. This will be great for anyone in Paragon or anyone sort of just starting to get into the 7-star sort of ecosystem we have, because this will make sure that when you're getting Ascension, you're a good portion of the time also getting the champion. And if you're further along, you'll also be getting that duplicate, of course, and Awakening with your Ascension level 1, just meaning you get a lot on that first Ascension 1 acquisition.
What about level 2?
Level 2, we expand a little bit beyond just the 1-in-1. We're starting to bring in dust that many of you probably currently already have, Tier 2 Primordial Dust. We'll be expanding the inventory cap for that as well too, so you'll be able to collect more and more. And then the the class tokens, they increase from 1 to 10, which is a significant increase. But while you're looking at getting all your champions to Ascension level 1, there'll be other ways to collect those tokens so that you can be prepared when Ascension level 2 is ready for you.
Fantastic. So what I'm seeing here is that it takes 1 of each token.
You need a PhD to play this game
just
already.
To get that level 1 Ascension.
Yes, not much
and then
changes.
I need 2 champion tokens to get to level 2, but I need 10 class tokens. But as you said, there might be some other ways to get those class tokens, right? So talk to us a little bit about that.
Yeah, for sure. This is another item that you'll be able to find throughout within the game. You'll be rewarded it. You'll see it within content. And then you'll continue as well to get one of these with those cluster drop pulls that we mentioned that will help you along the way as well too.
Yeah, fantastic. So we talked about a bit in the incursion rewards. I believe there are 20 of these, something like around that number, right? There's a decent amount of these in the Saga Incursions that are going live next month. So you're going to start earning these right away. And these aren't meant to be super difficult to get, correct? Right. So these are meant to just be a way to interact with the ecosystem for Ascension and all of that kind of fun stuff. Speaking of that rank, that level 1, right? And again, I didn't change the rank to level there either. There's a lot of slides here, guys, all right? A lot to go through. Anyway, there's Auto Ascension level 1 as well. So cluster drops are meant to just make Ascension easy. So when pulling an ascendable champion from a cluster drop for the very first time, before they're ever ascended, they are automatically taken to Ascension 1, and the class token and the champion token are consumed right then and there, so you don't have to do another manual step. Now, if there are pieces of content that award, Ascension tokens and all this stuff, you have to do a manual rank up at that point. But the goal here is that if you get a champion from a cluster drop that's not ascended, they're now ascended for you.
Yes, which is hopefully super exciting.
Yeah.
Yeah. You'll see it ascended right away. If it's a new champion to your roster, you'll get that auto ascension with the new champion. And if it's a duplicate, it will work as well too in that case. As well. Yeah.
Fantastic. So it's ultimately relatively simple here. It's pull the champion, have them ascended.
Yep.
Pull the champion more, take them to level 2. That's really all it boils down to at the end of the day,
exactly.
Right? So let's talk a little bit about the Ascension base pool. So we had Kabam Neuro on the stream. That's 2 mentions of Kabam Neuro today on the stream. Hey, buddy, I hope you're watching right now. So he does great work, by the way. So it's great to have him on the stream and put his face to his work. But the base pool is launching with 5 per class, okay? Now, the launch pool was carefully designed to interact with one another as a group of 30 champions for the feature's launch. Now, as you know all 30 at this point. You'll see that there's many different RPG mechanics that are present amongst the champions, and about a third of the pool is getting tuned up at launch. These champions will be available via new crystal sources like those empowered crystals and other cluster drops as well. And if you want more details on what went into the creation of those pools in their entirety, check out our class reveal post from the past few weeks. There's lots and lots of info on all
I know
that
that
stuff.
like a PhD.
But here we have a full picture of the launch pool. Let's take a full screenshot here of this, Finn, if we can. Just look at that. Now, obviously, like I said, a third of the pool is getting tuned up, and these tune-ups are feeling really, really, really nice for a lot of these champions.
I don't
honestly.
believe you.
Some of them are getting a really nice value boost, in my opinion, and a lot of them are just very strong as they are. Like Mojo right now, for example, is an absolute monster at the moment for Alliance War. If you get him ascended for next season, oh boy, he's going to be absolutely ridiculous. I would love to pull that one. But yeah, so it's a really, really nice pool, honestly, I think. So I'm excited for this to go live. So let's talk about base pool updates, because I find this very interesting. This is a bit different from how we've done things in the past, right? So the launch pool, or the base pool, as we would usually know it of Ascension, it does not grow, unlike the 6-star and 7-star base pool, right? Talk to me a little bit about that.
For sure. Yeah, this is something new we're trying. And it's going to be a trend with Ascension as well too. We're trying to try some new things here and there and see what works. But we really wanted to have a fixed base pool for this this group of champions. which that means is as you know, you're working through this pool, whether you're getting it from a crystal, which we'll talk about, or wherever you're progressing through
can
it,
you get
we're not going to be adding more champions to the pool.
Well, from these
and what
crystals
I was really
and
to say is set
the
the baseline that it's not going to be getting more difficult when you're working your way through this pool. You're not gonna be focusing on a champion within it or hoping to get one within it, and then all of a sudden we make it a whole bunch more difficult by adding more champions.
There's a very good chance that I'm going to be
and then as we go, there'll be plenty of new ways to access the champions from this pool and work your way through.
With the whole Twitch drop thing.
Let's talk about some of these crystals now, all right? Because I've been waiting to talk about these empowered crystals. I am so excited to talk about these. These are launching alongside Ascension, and first of all, and most importantly, they look absolutely gorgeous.
They look so good.
They look so good, right? So let's talk about the empowered crystals, because they can drop 1 of 4 items. And the lowest reward they can drop is a 6-star. So 5 stars?
Yep.
Yeah, right? Sorry. I'm sorry. Listen, if you're a progressing player, 5 stars could be very useful for you. But if you're at the point where you're chasing 7-star Ascension, you don't want to be pulling 5 stars from Valiant crystals and stuff, right? So we decided just to make these crystals really good, ultimately. That was kind of your goal here. You wanted to make the crystals good. I think you did a good job here. Where the lowest you can get is a 6-star, and you can actually get 7-star shards outright. Then you can get those non-ascendable 7-star champions as well, so from the 7-star base pool, the normal base pool, and then there's also a low chance to get a base pool Ascension cluster drop here. Now, one thing to note is that these also will be using the Grandmaster's Gray system as well, so you'll always be working towards that that goal of getting that cluster drop there. So talk to me a bit about these empowered crystals and how we're going to get them, where they are, all that kind of stuff.
Absolutely. Yeah, there's 2 main ways you'll get these. One is through rewards within the game, so you'll have them just within a lot of your basic reward avenues. They will be earnable, and then you'll also be able to spend 200 units on them as well too, which is comparably a pretty solid amount, I'd say. And the real goal with these crystals is to make sure that as you're earning them, you always feel like you're moving forward. So whether that's from the content within them, or from the grace system as you're progressing towards the greater prize there. We always want to make sure that you just feel like you're going forward.
Yeah, now these are cool, but what's even cooler is the greater empowered crystal, right? So this is going to be the premier Ascension crystal from the Ascension base pool. Now, greater empowered crystals will be found as rewards in content and likely used for offers in the future for big events and big sale days, of course, right? But these cannot be purchased with units, and they also will not have crystal shards. So this is very interesting, right? So if you look at the premier 7-star crystal at like 7-star launch, we had the Titan crystal, right? And it took a very long time to earn Titan shards toward opening that first Titan crystal, right? Instead of having greater empowered crystal shards, what we have are empowered crystals, right? Talk to me about that dynamic a little bit.
For sure. So yeah, when comparing it to some of our other crystals, like the Titan crystal or the 7-star hero crystal, as you collect shards, you are making that slow, steady progress to that crystal. Where we wanted to change things up a bit is we still wanted to give you that slow, steady progress through the grace system of the empowered crystal, but now along the way you're getting additional rewards. Right. You're getting rewards. You're moving forward at every crystal we give you, and you're you have that additional chance at a really sweet reward as well, even just on one regular empowered crystal.
That's right, and I think a very important piece of information here is that when Cavalier went live, way before your time, Act 6.1, Cavalier crystals launched, right? There was no gray system, and there was a chance to get like 6 stars, and like you could get them for 200 units, and they were exciting at the time. Then same thing with Paragon crystals, same thing with Valiant crystals, but ultimately they weren't really given out as rewards too often in content. Here and there, sure, right? Here and there, they're thrown as bonuses for stuff, but the goal with empowered crystals is to use them as a reward source a lot more than we ever have in the past. And I think that's very important.
And right away.
And right away.
Especially with the free one right off day one.
Fantastic. Absolutely, yeah. So let's talk a bit about brand new champions, right? So Ascension for like new release champion, as we know, every new champion added their standard rules.
Price of the
Valiant crystals. Those are going to be ascendable, right? So Ascension for new champions will be exclusive to their featured hero Valiant crystals to start off, but those champions and their Ascension materials will be available again to earn some form in the future, likely in 2027, but no exact details to share at this time. Can you talk to me a bit about that?
For sure, yeah. We want to bring some of the focus and the excitement to our brand new release champions when they release. So we're putting some focus on this crystal, but we know it's not always a blast to open. So we're also planning some changes around this crystal as well, too.
Absolutely. Those featured Valiant crystals are getting a very nice update as well, alongside Ascension.
Wait a minute, so
going live with the first
they're not bringing these to Titan
Ascension
crystals.
champion that's not RER, right? Pixie. These are getting a makeover, right? So on top of the featured champion and the Grace Timer being a cluster drop, talk to me about these increases right here.
Absolutely. And yeah, a great note is that the Ascension materials will also be granted from the Grace Timer of the featured champion pool as well. So you don't just have to rely on the chance for that. And then in addition, we're doubling the drop of the 7 stars, just the regular 7 stars within this. And that's sort of part of a greater theme that you'll see here as we go through this, that we're, in general, making 7 stars more acquirable, and we'll be getting more players within to that 7-star ecosystem.
Crown Madeline Trial, Jean
Grace play around new champion this month as well, too. Then we've got 1% on the Ascended base pool, so that will be your cluster drop from the base pool. So you'll be progressing towards that pool as well, not just from the empowered crystals, but also from this one now too. And then we've also got a bit more of a chance just to get an empowered crystal as well from this. And that
I'll do a summary video after the finish
just making sure you feel like you're progressing forward. You'll be progressing towards the grace on that. You'll be always going forward is really the goal.
Right. So what I'm kind of seeing here is that 7 stars are going to become a lot more common, right, in the game through the empowered crystals that are given out for rewards, right, through content, and also Valiant crystals getting an update here. One thing to note is that brand new champions, while their Ascension is not going to be readily available right away, they are still entering the Titan pool as a 7-star, just as normal, right? So you're probably going to be earning a lot more Titan shards. So those new champions are probably going to be a lot easier to get as 7 stars in the future as well. Now, what progression levels can purchase these featured Valiant crystals, Carson?
So these will be Paragon Plus.
Paragon Plus! I just saw somebody in the chat just yelling justice for Paragon. So there you go.
Justice is had.
There you go. Justice is had. Absolutely. So let's talk really quick also about non-standard releases, right? So we're going to break this down and boil this down just very, very simple here into 2 different groups, all right? Standard releases, brand new champions that are added as a completely new character through featured Valiant crystals. And then we're just going to say chase champions for anything that's different from that, right? So unlike the base pool and new featured releases, there's not going to be a cookie-cutter release strategy for those sort of chase champion Ascension acquisition. For example, we may release a champion like, Kitty is a great example here, and we feel like she, powerful enough without Ascension, she does not need that launch, and she can still be released into the 7-star ecosystem without her Ascension being immediately available. And that's not to say those chase champions will never have Ascension, of course, but just not right at launch. Each one will be handled in their own way.
For sure. Yeah, we want to leave this open so that for these other champions that come, we can do lots of fun things with them. We can try different things. Some of them will be easier, some of them may be more difficult, some right away,
no, I've heard,
some a bit later.
That's probably
we're just really trying to leave it open so we can do lots of fun stuff.
Makes sense, man. So let's talk about how the economy is going to look in 2026. Looking specifically at Paragon Plus here.
Yeah, absolutely. So one thing of note here is that with all of this talk of, there'll be more 7 stars and that sort of will be changing, we do want to make a note that for the rank 5 rollout, that is going to continue to progress as normal. There's no planned changes to that at this time. But yeah, as I just mentioned, you're going to see this increased acquisition of 7-star champions.
Am I supposed to know that?
Through some increased ways to earn them.
I know, we'll see
as well as the bundling of Ascension with the champion as well. And on average, you can expect roughly as a baseline, 1.5 ascendable base pool champions to be earned via standard rewards each month. And that is to set the base. There will be more ways on top of that, which we'll even get into one very shortly here as well, too.
Yeah, and that's just for standard rewards. That's like side quest, EQ, Incursion, Saga, all that kind of stuff, right?
Yeah, collectives.
Now, listen, this stream is already, super long. We got a lot more to do today. So we're not going to dive into collectives today. They are coming, though. And collectives is kind of made to work complementary with Ascension, plus 7-star Ascension. Talk to me a bit about this.
For sure. This is mostly just to give you guys an example of what we're talking about. As you know, the game evolves, we're going to be tying Ascension into more and more things. We've already got planned on our up and coming here that when Collectives comes, we're going to be rewarding more and more of these Ascension-related things, and you'll be able to see more and more ways to get them.
Yeah, I'm definitely excited for that. So stay tuned for more info on Collectives, probably next stream, and definitely a very deeper dive the following one as well. But Carson, let's look to the future here, man. There's still 9 more levels of Ascension to go, so that 7-star runway.
Dude, they even want to make me smack my head against the fucking table.
They're going to be valuable for a very, very long time. But up next, naturally, the Ascension cap will be raised from 2 to 4, and at that point, 1 and 2 will likely be easier to get, right?
Yep, we plan to go in sets of 2. No exact set timeline for that. But as we progress and we increase more levels, there'll be new and increased ways to get the earlier levels. And you'll see that increase for your already ascendable champions you have as well too. You will have to be careful though and watch for the champion-specific tokens and make sure you're getting enough of those. Because if some champions may be restricted in those, that is something that you need to make sure, you're just getting enough of.
Right. But ultimately what I'm seeing here is that if a champion is enabled for Ascension, they're not going to not be able to go to level 3 or level 4 when it's released, but you do need the champion tokens for that to do it right away, of course, right? So no finer details on the level 3 or 4 cost just yet, because we're working through it, man. We're working through it. We got all 1 and 2 ready to go. And also, the 2026 new featured hero champions will return to have their
English is my second language.
In new ways.
Technically.
So man, that was just so much to do with the economy and systems of 7-star Ascension. Dude, thank you so much for breaking down all of that for us today. And guys, we got more 7-star Ascension news coming up. We have another guest later on in the stream to talk about the power level and what it's going to do to the meta as well. But Carson, thank you for breaking all of this down. We have some more stuff to talk about here, so Carson's going to stick around too, because there's some more stuff to comment on as well. But that is the base of acquisition for 7-star Ascension. But that's not the only thing coming, right? It's not the only thing coming to the game next month, right? Or not even next month, but like in the future. There's more to come. We know that Act 9 is concluding. Act 9.4 is coming in April, right? And we know that Karina has been corrupted by the Chrono Serpent herself, right? But not yet, because that's in April, and in March we have a new set of Karina's challenges that are coming to the game before she gets corrupted, right? So we have a very special set of challenges that are going to be based on good versus evil. Now these are exciting and these are fun, and I'm very excited to launch these into the game. Starting on March 11th, the next set of Karina's challenges are going live. Now this is going to be using heroes and villains in different quests, right? Of course, Karina's challenges typically revisits older quests. So we have the Grandmaster's Gauntlet, the Ordeal. We have the Abyss as a big throwback there. And then we have a bit of a tougher one than Abyss, the Epic of Pain Gauntlet. Now that's a new quest right there that's going to be taking all of the bosses from the Epoch of Pain, putting them into a gauntlet where you have to do all of the bosses in a row. So these are going to be releasing 1 per week starting on March 11th. This is the order they are released in if you do want to plan. It's going to have 2 crystal pools, hero and villain. It's a rather large crystal pool. You probably have most champions you want to use ranked up already, but if there's some that you want to target for some of these things, you have a very long time to prepare for this, right? I think that is pretty cool. Let's talk about what the rewards. Someone's saying thanks, Carson, by the way. Oh, that's great. So let's talk about the rewards, because the rewards are pretty juicy here, man. The brave will be rewarded. It's a really nice reward spread. If you complete all 6 of these challenges, you're going to earn a 45 rank up gem crystal. Right? Nice. Along with other valuable rewards, including greater empowered crystals, which we now know about, Tier 5 Alpha Catalyst, 3 to 4 rank up gems, multiple, and a selector with powerful heroes and villains.
I do look forward to this.
That's pretty fun. Also, if you do this, you can ascend Maestro, right? We talked about, hey, some of those chase champions might be tougher to ascend, might be this, might be that, right? Well, listen, Maestro's Ascension, at least level 1 and 2, will be living here. If you complete 4 of the 6 challenges, you can earn level 1 Ascension for Maestro. And if you complete all 6, you can have your Maestro up to level 2. Now listen, if you want your Maestro to be a little shiny as well, you might want to get through this kind of quickly, because if you're done with this before May 13th, which is a really long time from now, actually, but that's 1 month after the 6th challenge releases, you can get a first appearance 7-star Maestro. So in my opinion, there's a really really nice grace timer on getting this Maestro. So you have a very long time. So get in there. It's going to be the only time to ever get that first appearance Maestro, which is pretty cool, which is pretty cool. Also, semi-related, you want to ascend Star-Lord 2? Well, guess what? You can, because launching on March 25th, which is the same time as the Hero Abyss Challenge, if you defeat the Abyss of Legends Quake with Stellar Forge Star-Lord, you can earn his level 1 Ascension materials and also unlock his Awakened ability if you didn't use an Awakening Gem in the past on him, right? But yeah, that's pretty darn exciting.
Yeah, and this is a great example as well, too, as how sometimes Ascension might come later for champions, where the initial acquisition was before. So we're leaving it flexible. Well, just because a champion didn't initially come with its Ascension doesn't mean it won't come in the future.
Yeah, sounds great, man. So yeah, so obviously we have the Grandmaster's Gauntlet. You might have to face the Nameless Collector up there again. Can we get that slide back up, Finn? Yeah, beautiful. So if you do all this, if you complete Act 9.4, a little bit of a spoiler for rewards there, you might have, you know, 3 rank 5 7-star champions, and that's pretty cool. That's all this is saying, right? Right? Or actually, no, that's not true. Because if you complete Act 9.4 and you have 3 rank 5 7-star champions, possibly a little overdue, you will get the next progression level, which is the Elder progression level. You will be an Elder. You can be an Elder in under 2 months. Finally, the next title past Valiant is here. And that's pretty exciting. So yeah, I'm pretty excited for the new progression level. It's going to be going live. A lot of people saying, yay, finally, yes, yes, finally, yes. Very important note here, there's no like have Ascension type of thing requirements for this, right? So yes, there's going to be a new ecosystem in the game and it's going to be a larger runway and everything. But we're basing all of this on what our typical runway was, right? So you complete your content, you get your rank 5s, and then you do the story content, and you'll be PRG 10. You will be Elder. Very important distinction here as well. There is absolutely 1,000,000% a free-to-play path to progression level 10, pretty much on day 1, I believe. It's probably going to be
you'll be able
a week or so after, because there's a lot of content to do on day 1. But a lot of players got their first rank 5 from Solo Coliseum and other events. We have more Solo Coliseum coming in April. There is a 4 to 5 Gem Arenas challenges, and there's also going to be, of course, a rank 5 equivalent in total of Act 9. So complete Act 9, do all the content, and you will be there. All right, so that was a lot of information, and guess what, guys? We have even more information as well, because yes, new things are coming to the game next month, but as always, we also have new champions as well. So before we jump into our champions, I want to give another thank you to my buddy Carson for jumping on, being such a fantastic guest. Thank you so much for joining us, man, and I'm sure we will see you again in the future.
Man, I am struggling here today.
All right, now, man, this has been a long stream already, and so we're going to have to start rushing through things a little bit, but let's take a look at our first champion launching in next month for March. Let's see that Pixie.
No, 9.4 will have 1 rank 5.
Pixie's attacker loop is all about casting your spells and building up to those big special attack payoffs. To begin, charge your heavy so you can evade and put the opponent to sleep, then heavy to cast your first 2 spells. Now that both of your early spells are on cooldown, build up your power and focus on your light attacks to reduce the cooldown. And any time that's up, you'll want to cast them again, so you can keep gaining your soul wisps. Continue this process as you work toward your special 3, and once there, it should still be on cooldown. So, launch your special 2 to convert your soul wisps into passive prowess, and you can launch your special 1 from that power efficiency. Then, watch the fireworks as your opponent starts to melt from your Neuroshock passives. Continue taking advantage of Pixie's prowess while stacking even more Neuroshocks with your special 1, using light attacks to refresh the cooldown until the opponent is knocked out. And hey, remember, when Pixie is awakened, her Neuroshock doesn't just counter miss, she also prevents skill attackers from evading. So if you happen to come across any pesky skill defenders who like to disrupt your flow, don't worry. Pixie's full of heart and soul, and always has a plan.
All right, so that was Pixie coming to the game, a beautiful creation by our very own Kabam Honeydew, and Pixie is a lot of fun. Let's first of all take a little look at this right here because she looks really cool, man. Yeah, I'm really excited about Pixie. Someone's saying another build-up champ. Honestly, not really. She's pretty speedy, dude. She is pretty speedy. So let's get the, yeah, there we go, beautiful. So listen, we are super behind on time today, so we can't do live gameplay for our champions this month, unfortunately, but I definitely want to talk a lot about Pixie here. So she's a very, very interesting champion.
She looks
and
cool
she
when she's not looking at you. Yeah, kind of.
Certain abilities, right? So casting spells grants an item, a resource called Soul Wisps, okay? Keep that in mind for later. So her spells, they go on cooldown after use, but her light attacks reduce this cooldown. Her special attacks, they start on cooldown, but that's not as restrictive as it sounds, right? So essentially what you want to do is you want to use your heavy attack to counter evade, right? And then you're going to put the opponent to sleep. Then you want to go for your heavy attack, and you can reduce their shock and bleed potencies by minus 90%
I don't know, Chancellor.
after the heavy attack, and that's going to be 2 spells like 10 days. Okay? You want to build up to your special 2, and you're going to get a nice power reserve on that special 2, and since it then will go on cooldown, you can launch that special 1 over and over and over, place those neuroshocks. 1 light ending combo is going to be enough to reduce the cooldown to launch another special 1 right away.
Yeah, she does look like drug addict
as well.
She really does. Like, when you look at her like facial, she looks like somebody that has been on crack for a decade.
For her to get into the game, she's really, really cool. She's got a lot of utility, and she's got a lot of damage as well. I think she's bringing a lot of really fun stuff to the game.
You get like,
I'd love to do some live gameplay on her, but we are, oh my god, we're already an hour and a half into the stream. So I'm gonna have to throw this one over to our content creators in the CCP. Go and check out all of our wonderful creators because they're gonna be putting out a lot of Pixie content. I'm putting that request out to you guys. You got to do my job for me because you got to cover me, man. I can't do it. I can't do it today. There's just no time. But yeah, so obviously go check out all of our fantastic creators. We have some people who put out consistent content on our new champions every month, and they put out some really fantastic stuff. Pixie's a really fun addition to the game, and I cannot wait to see what she does. Also, look at this beautiful artwork right here. A little update to that Tooth and Claw saga art as well. We have Madeline and also Pixie coming through that portal right there, which is so cool. Speaking of Madeline, oh, not yet. Well, we'll go over that next. But let's take a look at Madeline Pryor as well, who is the other champion coming next month.
Madeline Pryor has Goblin Horde pre-fights she can expend before entering a fight. If you need a nullify at the start of the fight, you can opt for the Crib Swap pre-fight. Not only does this provide a form of buff control, that cruelty also gives you an additional buff to hinder so you can stack up even more degen damage. And to begin, strike the opponent to start building power. While working your way up to your special 2, you can weave in attack punishes to place your misery buffs on the opponent. Once ready, launch your special 2. And from here, you're gonna want to keep your opponent over the pit, focusing on baiting those heavy attacks and punishing them to stack your misery buffs. The hinder from the opponent being over the pit will reduce the potency of the misery buffs and any other buffs they trigger while it's active. This will result in some nice ticks of degen. Don't forget, time slows down when your opponent charges their heavy while they're hindered. So, you can immediately interrupt their heavy attack without having to dash back. That way, you can easily stack up that misery. And if you're struggling to get the opponent to launch those heavies, you can opt for the Goblin Instigators pre-fight to infuriate your opponents when they're standing over the pit, allowing you to have a much easier time getting your opponents to charge those heavies for you to punish. And also, if your opponent gains some pretty potent buffs, you can use those buffs against them. All you need to do is ensure they're hindered before triggering them to watch those massive degens melt them away. And hey, don't forget, if your opponent's power meter ever gets out of control, you can use your special 3 to power steal at their full power bars. That way, you can ensure that you stay in full control the entire time.
Oh man, honestly guys, I gotta be honest, I'm actually like so so upset I don't get to play with these champions right now because they're so much fun. But those videos really do a great job just outlining everything that, you know, how to use them and everything and really showing them off in a really nice way. But Madeline Pryor is an absolutely ridiculous champion coming as the second champion this month. Quick note, by the way, with the updates to the Valiant Crystals, we are moving the second champion release from Tuesday to Thursday. Not a major jump there, but just a heads up in case you have the schedule, you know, all internal and you go in expecting Madeline on that Tuesday. It's going to be Thursday and Thursday from now on. Just a heads up. But anyway, let's talk about Madeline Pryor because, oh my goodness gracious, this champion is wild, right? So she starts the fight with the force field, granting her different effects. Now, I did see some people saying like, whoa, does she have a Penny Parker shield? Close, but I feel like, you know, Jean Grey force field is a little bit of a stronger comparison, right? Now, she is also immune to bleed and rupture when active, and she places misery buffs on the opponent. She's a mystic champion who places some buffs. Now, her special 2 summons a pit of grasping, clawing goblin arms, right? And while the defender is in the pit, they're going to be inflicted with a hinder debuff when the opponent enters it. And when a buff with reduced potency activates on the defender, she inflicts a degen passive on them. That's where most of her damage is going to be coming from. Her special 3 is also incredibly powerful, as we saw in the video against Serpent there, right? It's going to steal 50% of full bars of power, which is kind of crazy. Also from her Sig ability, she's going to start each quest with a goblin horde just kind of following her around. And this is going to give her different pre-fights, right? One of them to get rid of a buff at the start of the fight, and another one to put an infuriate on the opponent when they are in the pit. Also, it's going to grant her an uncanny passive until her first special attack as well. So Madeline Pryor ultimately seems like she has a lot of complicated stuff going on. But in reality, she's relatively simple. You want to use that special 2, and then you want to use the special 1 to kind of like increase the potency of her force field and stuff. And you want to, very important here, utilize her inexorable to bait heavy attacks on the opponent. It will slow down time. That wasn't slow down the deep dive. It will slow down time. When you punish those heavy attacks, you do a lot of damage. So that's going to be really, really nice. Now, speaking of, she has a hinder effect, right? So alongside the launch of Madeline Pryor, we're also going to be cleaning up the way certain effects occasionally used as buffs are built so they can actually interact with things like hinder, for example. So some of these relevant effects are confidence, glancing, the regeneration mechanic part of death immunity, as we saw, inexorable, when that's a buff one day, route, untouchable, stuff like that. There's other effects as well, but much less common and relevant. For example, like Hunter Spider on Venom Pool. An example of what this will be like, for example, so Destroyer will be getting a nice boost from this as well. His 75% hinder debuff will now reduce Cersei's glancing buff's ability to glance. So his hinder debuff will now do what you expect it to do, which I think is great. And that will result in Cersei only having a 25% chance to glance attacks, right? Now, really fun as well, this is also going to interact with Intensify, allowing them to be increased at the same time. So if you bring Gladiator with confidence, for example, into the Valiant EQ, where you get the Intensify buffs, all of his confidence is going to be juiced up. He's going to be doing even more damage, which is really, really, really fun stuff. So yeah, that's going to be a really nice update to go alongside her and also make Destroyer just feel that much nicer as well, who, by the way, is in that Ascension pool, which is really, really cool. And just look at the Goblin Queen, man. Oh my goodness gracious. I think she looks great. So yeah, both of those champions, I am really, really excited for both of those champions. Again, go check out our CCP creators for more Pixie content, for more Madeline Pryor content. They're going to do a fantastic job. Maybe I'll even make a video on them this month because I didn't get to play with them here. I want to play with that. I want to do some more. And enter our giveaway.
They're still missing the Magik
champions.com/stream giveaway. So you can win one of these 2 champions, and they're both really, really cool. Now, also, let's look at this real quick right here. Look at this. I love this artwork. We just got we got Stellar Forged Star-Lord and also Deathless King Groot. How about that? How about Stellar Forged Star-Lord? He's pretty cool, right?
Then mute them.
I don't know if we need another.
Is that Blade?
That's Blade. Chase. Don't you think? I don't know. What do you guys think in the chat? Who is this? Who do we think this is? Is that Deadpool? I see a katana over there. I see some swords going on. Who do you think? It looks like Deadpool, right? Well, it's going to be a Mystic champion this time around. It's not Deadpool. The next Stellar Forge chase is going to be Blade as a Mystic champion starting on March 5th. Stellar Forge Blade is coming. The chase is beginning, and Cosmic Champions, they better beware.
Actually, kind of like that.
Got
Hope
their
he's good.
mystical hands
He's probably not
on
going
this
to be,
death
judging my
fear,
style, but
and
I hope
this
he's good.
variant has easy access to atrophy, degen, and a sense for danger that can make a god tremble. Now, the first piece is going to be available in this month's Alliance War Encounter Showcase on March 5th, so make sure you jump in. I am super excited about this upcoming champion. I think he's really cool and he looks incredible. I was actually talking to the designer of Stellar Forge Blade 2 days ago, and I was like, hey man, Blade's looking super cool. Really awesome
people
stuff.
receive
Is there
drops
anything
already.
that you
For
think
drops
I
to
should,
be
you know,
active
really
already,
highlight
you have to
and
be watching
emphasize here
Kabam's
on the
stream. If you watch my stream,
before
drops will be active
closer to
only after
release?
the stream
And
ends.
he said, yes, all of his weapons are now gold, and I thought that was exceptionally important here to highlight. So that's really important, and he looks so cool, man. He looks really cool. In all seriousness, I was like the ISO infused parts of like his tattoos and everything, and I love the white and gold aesthetic there. He looks really cool. So yeah, that's launching soon, and the chase is starting really soon, and the kit is fun. I'm excited to go over the kit more. And we got some artwork here as well. Just looking good. Blade is coming back, man. He's making a comeback in 2026, which is pretty darn cool. Very darn cool. All right, also, we have to give just a really big shout out, by the way, to Skylight03, who apparently can see the future, who posted this in November. Please, Madeline Pryor in March with Pixie, since they are Magic related, might also release that Magic rework by that time. Now, Skylight, completely unrelated, I'm gonna need you to DM me next week's lottery numbers if you don't mind. You can actually do that right now while we watch the Magic deep dive, because the rework is launching next month.
Magic can be played in different ways to maximize her utility or damage surrounding her limbo buff. If you're fully focused on sustainability and buff control, when your opponent is in limbo, you'll want to use your heavy attack to place your buff deceleration passive to extend the uptime of your limbo buff. Slowing your limbo tick down allows you to maximize the uptime of your neutralize passive and can make for a strong safety net if you slip up and need to heal back the damage that you took. To maximize her damage, begin by striking your opponent and always keep an eye on your power. Immediately after gaining a bar, you'll want to launch your special 1. This will trigger her buff acceleration and will get your degen passives rolling along. From here, continue striking the opponent to build up to your special 2. And once you're ready, launch it to stack up those degens and watch the opponent start to melt. If your opponent is under a bar, you can immediately heavy charge after your special 2 to slow down the expiration of your limbo, allowing you to pause your degens and melt your opponent even further. If the opponent isn't already knocked out, just repeat this process until they are. Now, keep in mind, Magic Special 3 is supercharged against buff-heavy opponents. If you're facing an opponent who gains a lot of buffs, you can just go for your Special 3 to nullify all their buffs and watch those degens send your opponent into limbo.
Oh, Magic is zero power
her
control
going
with
into
more
the
damage.
portal and just like disappearing. So Magic, the team has been cooking up a nice Magic rework to make her feel like a 2026 champion since 2025, right? So, man, we're definitely really excited about this. I know that you guys have been waiting for 7-star Magic and even 6-star Magic for a very long time now. And listen, I'm excited for this one, but I want to bring on a very special guest to talk about this Magic rework coming in pretty much like a rebuild, like Doctor Strange, Iron Man, kind of like how Cyclops, how we did those, coming in as pretty much a brand new champion here. Welcome to the stream. Actually, I believe this is the first time on an official live stream with me. A very good friend of mine, Kabam, John. What is going on, my man? It's so great to have you on the stream.
Yeah, thanks for having me on. Excited to talk about
I was
characters.
thinking about it last night. I was like, I don't think I've ever had you on a stream since I took it over.
Dude,
I don't know how that's possible, by the way. But yeah, no, for the few people at home who don't know who you are, right? Why don't you just let everyone know, what do you do for Marvel Contest of Champions? How long have you been here? All that fun stuff.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, I do most things. I started years ago now in 2017 in QA, and then slowly worked my way into being our first balance designer. And since then, I've been working on characters. The there was a time where I worked on pretty much every character from like 2018 until like 2022. And then took over stuff like Alliance War and Battlegrounds, working on some exciting new stuff like Fortress Assault, and then also just started creating the balance team as well. And so been lucky enough to be here for a long time and get into design here at Kabam as well, and it's been a great time. Yeah,
it absolutely has, man. And obviously we love having you here. So now, one reason why I wanted to bring John here is because, I mean, listen, we've been working together for a very long time, and even before I worked here, when I was still a full-time content creator, we still kind of worked like side by side in different lanes. And Magik has been a champion who is, you know, kind of, you know, had that red tape around here for so long. There's been many different times of like, all right, should we release Magik? All right, we can't release her as is. Like, what should we do with her? So what I kind of want to talk about here is just like, how did we arrive at this version of Magik? Like, talk to me about the process of like, what this is.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, so Magik's been a fan favorite and also a personal favorite of a lot of players and individuals in the studio, myself as well. Like I was definitely just ripping her in old AW, just like bashing everything I can with the 5-star version. But similar to Quake, we had kind of acknowledged that she's very problematic in the game. And her previous kit was just something that would never really be able to be feasible for us to release. She just churns off too much content and in a way that kind of just makes it uninteractable. There's not really much of a challenge if you're allowed to use Magik. You kind of just are playing against like a punching bag because they just never do anything. You heavy them in the corner forever, you power lock them forever, but we still really love the character. And so in order to bring that loved character back, we decided that we needed to do a pretty big overhaul of her kit. And I think we've done a really great job where she really captures a lot of kind of that high skill chase that you used to have with old Magik, albeit a very different high skill chase compared to now.
Yes.
It's kind of just the only way we'd be able to bring a beloved character back without completely kind of destroying the difficulty curve in the contest and you know, stuff like Battlegrounds and Alliance War. She would just immediately start like running the show anywhere she could be used. And so this allows players to have the beloved character. We're also still being able to have them at higher power levels, I guess.
Yeah, makes sense, man. And you know, you touched on the high skill component, right? Where back in the day, it was like an absolute flex if you can backtrap intercept with Magik and launch the special 2 on time and connect your combo, right? Yep. We say this a lot, that like the summoners in the game have gotten so much better over time, right? So the high skill component of Magik in 2026 is very different from, hey, can you do an intercept? There are so many things that she does now. If we can get the slide deck up, Finn, here, just to take a look at this, where she has some new mechanics here that we've never seen at all, where there's buff deceleration, buff acceleration. She can slow down the ticks of buffs. She can also speed it up by 400%. If she uses a heavy attack, right, she goes into her portals, she falters, she makes the opponent miss, and she stops their buffs. She kind of like slows down time there. And then she can speed it up with the special attacks, and then she can, you know, do dire degen like that. She still has Limbo, and now if you play her properly, you can expect Limbo to be active for pretty much most of the fight. If you utilize Mystic Dispersion in a way, right, where that Limbo, when it goes away, you get Mystic Dispersion. Also, she puts Fury buffs on the opponent that she nullifies. Her special 3 is absolutely insane. But yeah, it's I feel like there's a lot of stuff she could do, and I'm really excited to see how players utilize this new version of Magik.
Yeah, like you said, super high skill. I mean, yeah, like the backdraft to intercept back in the day being like a huge skill thing, even like, oh, hey, it's in Iron Man Infinity War. Like, how do I deal with this guy? I'm going to have to learn how to punish his heavy with my own heavy, an impossible feat. And so Magik was one of those skill expressive characters back in the day. And I think the new version is so much fun because of how much control you have over it. Like a really high skill Magik player can make the opponent's buffs as long as they have a duration really just not a problem. But at the same time, if you don't know what you're doing, you could actually go the opposite way, and then those buffs that, you know, somebody like, you know, Darkhawk has what, a 4-second regen, and you could accidentally just make that way longer because you're not playing the character properly, and it could be detrimental. But sometimes you could also make a buff that you don't want on the, or the opponent doesn't want on them, extend much longer as well. And there's just so much control and so much skill expression in the kit that it feels really, really good.
Yeah, I think she's going to be very powerful, and I'm very excited to see what she does. But yeah, Magik she's being reworked, starting next month. But I think that what everyone wants to know, what people have been begging to know, how do I get her? Like, when can I start to acquire 7-star Magik? We've been talking about it for so long. Can you just give her to us already? All right, fine. You want to know? You want to know how to get Magik? Well, as we said, that Radiant Store update is going live March 11th, right? So the chase for 7-star Magik officially begins in under 2 weeks. She's going to cost 20 Limbo tokens, okay, for 7-star Magik. And as we said, Radiance is going to be the premier way to acquire Magik, okay? Via Radiance, there will be 10 tokens in the store per cycle. A lot of people have been saying, that's going to cost 1 million Radiance. It's going to cost 2 million Radiance. I'll never get Magik. Oh my God, oh my God. Radiance, it's going to cost 20,000 Radiance per piece. Now, of course, in the Radiance store, there is the cost curve, right? There is the cost curve. So if you buy all 10 and then all 10, right, it's going to be a little bit more than 20,000 per Radiance, of course. But that's not going to be the most optimal way to go about doing that, right? Because there's also a launch event featuring 3 free tokens. So let's talk a bit about that right there. So the Magik rework is going live in March alongside the Goblin Ascension Army event. So the way this essentially works is you're going to open Goblin's Army crystals to get goblins, and you earn those goblins, which are essentially points, by opening the crystals. More crystals equals more goblins. Now, these crystals can drop a varied amount of goblins, so there is a bit of an RNG factor to it, and there are a bunch of powered crystals at the top of the track for some Ascension stuff, and you will be earning 6-star Magik and Mystic rank-up gems in the track. Once you get the 6-star version of Magik, we have another little tiny mini Karina's challenge here as well. If you go into Act 6.4.6 and you take on the Grandmaster on the Angela path, right, and you defeat the Grandmaster with only 6-star Magik, you will get 3 Limbo tokens worth over 60,000 Radiance. And a lot of people are saying, we need money for this. No, you do not, I promise. Now, there will be some Limbo tokens available for offers as well, but not many. Honestly, the best way to acquire Magik is going to be through those Limbo tokens for Radiance. I hit the wrong button there. Also, on top of that, once you acquire Magik, another little surprise here is that there's also going to be Limbo rank-up gems in the Radiant store in March. So these rank-up materials are going to work for all dimensional beings. So there'll be additional bundles to use on Magik. So there's going to be one bundle at launch for 1 Awakening Gem and 199 Sig Stones for 8 Limbo tokens, and another bundle that will have rank 2, rank 3, and rank 4 rank-up gem bundles for 12 Limbo tokens. So once you acquire that Magik, there are still more Magik materials that you can chase with some Radiance as well, which I think is pretty exciting. And listen, if you get Magik and you want to awaken her right away, and you use a Mystic Gem and all this kind of stuff, you can still acquire these items and you can use them on other dimensional beings
in the Goblin
tuned quest appropriately, so they're not used just for Magik, which I think is pretty darn exciting, man. So Magik is finally coming to the game next month. The rebuild for her animations look incredible. I think she's going to be a really fun addition to the contest. I'm excited for her to be at a usable rarity once again. And for everyone who's been saving their Radiance and waiting for Magik, the time is finally coming. That's going to start happening. But listen. It's not the only reason why I brought John onto the stream today, because listen, we got some more stuff to talk about with Ascension. Isn't that right, John, right?
Absolutely.
So 7-star Ascension, you've been, had your hand working on this as well, and it's a huge feature. We talked about acquisition. We talked about the economy of this, right? But what we haven't talked about today is the power level of these 7-star Ascended champions. So we're going to talk a little bit about that today and preview some of it as well. As we know, there's a new gameplay mechanic, right? But not even just on that, but just talk to me a bit about the design intention of 7-star Ascension as a whole.
Yeah, it's stuff we kind of talked about at Summoners Fest, but we really wanted to ensure that the game's got a long life ahead of it. And we know that kind of increasing the chase, or at least the length of chase with characters, is very, very important for that. But we also wanted to make sure that we respect the character's current roster. We don't want to have another roster reset like 6-star to 7-star. We know how painful that is for players, and so we want to still find a way to kind of have that.
I'd have honestly preferred that
the game
fuck off
and
with all this
having
Ascension
players engage and chase more power. And so ultimately Ascension is what we landed on, where you still get to keep the same characters and a lot of the investment you've had in those characters since you started getting them and ranking them up. But there's now additional power you can chase on them with Ascension. And as we see kind of up here, Isoburst and Might, as we do with any kind of rarity update or adjacent to a rarity update, we add gameplay effects. So with the 5 stars, we did the SP3 minigame. With 6 stars, we added Adrenaline. With 7 stars, we added Stat Focus. And so with the 7-star Ascension, we'll be adding Isoburst and Might. And so, yeah, we're pretty excited about how all this worked out. And I think that it's something that we've seen so far that players resonate with a lot more than if we had done a rarity update. And I think it's something that I'm excited for as well.
I fully agree. And you know, speaking again, candidly, just from a player, it's like, you know, the hard reset, it can be exciting, right? Because all of a sudden it's like, hey, I mean, listen, let's be real here. Opening crystals and getting new stuff is probably one of the most fun parts of the game. Like, you know, you get that crystal, that champion you're chasing, and it's such an incredible feeling to see them pop out for the first time, you know? And while that's fun, at the same time, it's not always fun to just have that hard reset and just like, all right, I gotta kind of start over here. Yeah. Where at this point, the goal is really just to not deprecate your roster at all. We want to build on it and enhance it while also keeping the rest of your current 7 stars extremely valuable for the foreseeable future here, right? Now, Might and Isoburst is one way we're adding more value to the Ascension here. And, you know, one thing we haven't really talked about are the specifics of how it works. You know, we know it gives extra attack, and that's great. But let's break down the specifics here. So at launch, you know, the Might bar, it's going to be filling up on its own over about 50 seconds, give or take, right? Now, once it's activated, Isoburst is paused while attacking. So if you like launch that special 2, that long special 2, and it's like just about to expire, well, guess what? You still get your Isoburst, right? And then once it expires, it actually comes back quicker. So for content like Coliseum or longer quests, right? If you're in a long Alliance War fight, the first one's going to take roughly a minute, give or take, right? A little bit less than that to come back, and then you're going to get your
after
payoff,
the stream ends, I'm going to need to take like a 5-minute break. I'm not going to stop the stream.
Right? It's going to be a lot. It's going to happen all the time.
I'm going to need have some energy
talk to me about
drink
that. It's very different because we've had a few different like ideas and iterations of Isoburst, where there was a time where there was a manual trigger, where it was only on specials, where all this kind of stuff. We ended on this for a few reasons, right? Let's talk about that.
So the manual versions were great because they gave players a lot of control over it, and it helps you ensure that your character is getting the damage boost at the right time. But ultimately what we found is that it was a lot of added complexity for players, and some players would really resonate with that and some players wouldn't. So ultimately we landed with doing the automatic one. And so this just means that effectively it's always guaranteed increased damage for an Ascended 7-star, and during Isoburst it's a bigger increase of damage for a window. If you stay aggressive and you go forward and constantly attack, that you can hold on to that damage boost for longer. And so, honestly, it's just been, we really felt like we needed to give a gameplay mechanic, and we wanted to give something a little bit more interesting and fun, but not too complicated. It could have been many other things, but we've also designed it in a way that it's quite open for future changes. We've talked about collectives before, and there's no reason we couldn't do something like, a collective that makes you deal more bleed damage during Isoburst, or apply more bleeds, or gain extra precisions, or anything on those lines. Ultimately, it's designed as a fairly generic mechanic that we can hook into later, and that includes Might. We could have synergies or characters that gain Might faster, so you gain Isoburst more often. Nodes as well, like we have Dauntless and Battlegrounds that gives us our
no, I'm not going to have to make any stream
we could look at doing something like that with the Might bar as well. And so ultimately we're pretty glad that it's simple, it's easy to interact with, and it's very open for us to go wherever we want with it.
Yeah, absolutely. And one thing about it is that it also happens on defense. It fills up quicker on defense, right? But it's also paused from gaining any progress while you're attacking the opponent, right? And one thing to note there is that like this will give some of your Ascended champions some more value on defense, but it's not going to make them, game breakers. They're not going unstoppable. They're not going unblockable from Might. It's an attack increase at the end of the day. So if you do get hit, hey, oh no, like you got hit with Isoburst, it might hurt a little bit more. Don't get hit, right? That's ideally what you want to do. But that's essentially where the danger is. It's if you mess up, ISO burst might make that a little bit more punishing.
Yep, and as long as you're staying aggressive, you're also going to be like delaying the ISO burst on the defender as well, right? Like both sides of it. As a ascended 7-star, you just want to stay aggressive. You always want to be bashing against the opponent.
Yeah. Now, we did say this is a thing that happens automatically, but at the same time, I do expect a lot of our skilled players to maximize this, right?
Yeah.
So I actually do have a clip of some of that maximization of just kind of showing ISO burst. Can we play the Sandman clip, Finn? So if you look at this right here, we're launching this right before it activates. Watch this. Boom, special 2. And now, ISO burst is activated right here. And now we're doing our little heavy stuff. And this is a big old man thing. And this is buffed Sandman. And oh my God, he's so good now. But oh my God, he's so good now.
Yeah.
We'll talk about that a bit more in a bit. But yeah, that's essentially all there is to ISO burst. It's like it activates, you do some more damage, and you can optimize it if you would like to, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I think that's pretty cool. So now I also want to talk about specific Ascension power level as well, right? So because here's the thing, I've seen some people be like, well, listen, if they're not ascended anymore, these champions, all unascendable champions are no longer good. That is so not the case at all, right? So the way that level 1 and 2 is working here is essentially combined. The first 2 levels of Ascension will each grant slightly less than 1 typical rank of a champion. Slightly less than 1, right? Now,
yeah,
however,
but
when it comes to challenge rating and prestige, Ascension level 1 and 2 are going to grant 15 challenge rating each. Now, that's pretty significant, okay? Now, challenge rating is one of the most important stats in Marvel Contest of Champions. However, John, I feel very confident saying about 90% of the people watching at home right now, and we have like almost 30,000 here, I'd say about 90% of the people don't even know what challenge rating does. And that's to no fault of their own, because it's very complicated and honestly a little confusing. So do you think you could kind of break down for us what challenge rating is, what it does, and its importance?
Yeah, so challenge rating is essentially a measure of, in the past, it was just your rank and rarity, but now also your Ascension level. And it will influence things that use our standard formula. So things like crit rating, things like armor rating, block penetration, block proficiency, so on and so forth. An easy example of kind of how much it can have an effect is for folks that played Act 6 on launch. It was really brutal because you took so much chip through block. So everyone using Captain America Infinity War, Sunspot, all of that kind of stuff. And that was because the defenders were so much higher rating than the characters that the players were using. And their challenge rating is so much higher that it made the defender's block penetration higher, and it made the attacker's block proficiency lower. And so challenge rating has that ability to essentially increase or decrease any stat that's pretty much not attack and health. And so as we kind of see here, the Ascended champions will have a higher challenge rating than the Unascended champions at rank 5.
His thing, I like John.
That relies a lot on the ratings. Somebody like Lady Deathstrike with
really
their ruptures
I think
scaling off of armor rating would actually probably gain more benefit from having a higher challenge rating than
he has a job to
higher
do.
attack and health.
Me and he might disagree
so
with
as
some
we can
things
see from the graph down here of M'Baku's stats, and you might be wondering, why did we choose M'Baku? Well, there's a great reason for that. As you can see, he just fits really well with the words on the slide, and that's the entire reason why we went with that. He's also ascendable, so it works. But essentially here, as you can see, right, we have this built up in a way where it's rank 4 unascended, rank 5 undescended, and then rank 4 Ascension 1 and Ascension 2. The reason why I built it that way is because, hey, obviously rank 5 Ascension 1 and 2 is going to be higher, right? But ultimately, when it comes to ascendable champions, right, there might be some champions in the pool who are like, hey, I don't really want to rank 5 this champion just because I have them ascended, right? Yeah. But as we can see here, you don't really need to if you don't want to, right? Like, I mean, like, you know, as the game progresses, the economy progresses, rank 4s will become more common, right? So I feel like taking a champion to rank 4 will be a lot easier and more realistic here, right? But he might not want to be like one of your first rank 5s or one of your few rank 5s, right? But if we look here, rank 4 ascended champions will kind of be comparable to like rank 5 champions. Like I'll tell you right now,
any champion
I have
can take
2
that spiral,
rank 5 champions
kind of, but you just need to play with it carefully.
Neither of them can be ascended at launch.
I use something completely
and I feel
random
very
that had
confident
nothing
in that
to do
because
with it. You just need
7-star
to play
champions
very
with each rank
there.
is still going to have a relatively, you know, power level compared to max Ascension champions at rank 4, right? So we kind of built this out in a way where all 7 stars will still have value for the foreseeable future.
Absolutely, and it's really going to be a question of, do you want to chase a few champions with that vertical power and you just like double down on them, or do you want to have a wide roster, which is something that's very regularly rewarded now?
I think I use Shuri or
so
something.
both are viable options for you to chase. Both have their different benefits, and so lots of stuff for the players to decide what to do with their rosters.
Yeah, and there's really no right answer here, ultimately, right? Like, I know some people have been ranking specifically ascendable champions, and that's 100% valid, and they're going to be very powerful, you know? But yeah, so that's essentially what the power axis of Ascension level 1 and 2 is going to look like at launch, and of course, this is going to progress as time moves on when we have 3 and 4, and then 5 and 6, but that is very far in the future that we do not have to worry about that right now at all. Right now, level 1 and 2 is going to be launching, and as we can see here, undescended champions still hold up very, very well alongside them. But dude, talking about champions that hold up very well alongside them, some of these champions, some of the launch pool champions, well, you know, they weren't holding up too well.
Yeah.
So we're actually buffing.
Are they really going to go over all the buffs again?
Of the champions in the pool, right? So let's talk about some of those champions and what that means for the game and the meta and as a whole.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's a lot of defenders in the pool, and as players know, that's always something that we chase early on in the meta because it's going to create more space for other attackers to come and be more powerful. But since these are going to be the only characters you can ascend, we also want to make sure that those defenders actually start to feel a little bit more like a two-way. So Korg, for example, here has been like pretty much an entire update just for his attacker loop.
Yeah.
And he actually has a very strong damage loop, especially for longer form content, stuff like Coliseum we have here. He actually has really, really high consistent damage as long as you can stay on top of how to play his loop. And we kind of see that with a lot of them where it's quality of life updates to make them feel more consistent and have a higher presence on attack. Or maybe just a little bit of an update to something that will give them a little bit more legs on defense if they've already got some strong attacker loop stuff.
And Korg is also really, really fun. I'm so excited for that one. We also have Jabari Panther as well. Now, by the way, really quick, I do want to point out that these buffs aren't just for Ascension champions, right? Like, your 6-star Jabari and Korg will now be buffed. Your 5-star will be buffed as well. So if you have champions, there are 10 buffs coming to the contest next month, right? Next week, really. I love champion buffs, right? I'm actually really excited about this. Let's talk about Jabari a little bit here.
Yeah, Jabari is kind of nuts now. I saw some discussion online that were like, oh, they're nerfing Jabari. Oh, her precisions are slightly lower. And it's like, yeah, they are, but her overall damage is absolutely bonkers insane now. I'd be very interested to see if they have the same opinion on how strong she is after launch, because she's one of the ones that we were probably most scared of releasing just because how insane a high skill player can get her damage to.
Yeah, without a doubt. I'm very excited for her. And also,
they really are.
Marcus, who,
they really fucking are.
We had Kabam Neuro. That's the third time we mentioned Neuro, by the way. Again, hi, bud. I really hope you're watching. We had him on the stream to talk about a lot of these buffs last time, and he said this is the one that he's really most excited for. I was playing around with all of these, you know, recently, but I was playing around with Arcus a bit last night. And,
I swear they have to be trolling.
Fun, you know?
They have to be fucking trolling on purpose
this
now.
Era of like, you know, Coliseum being, you know, pretty relevant.
Yeah, I think Arcus already had like a really strong kit. He already had a lot of things going for him, but especially as an attacker, all of these things felt like they were just a little bit of just a shy, you know, number and duration away from being like fully usable as an attacker. And so that's kind of what we targeted mostly with this is a lot of things that just make him feel a lot more consistent and have a higher uptime on his different damage chases as an attacker, and overall just make him feel much, much better. Oh,
without a doubt. Yeah. Also, we talked about Lady Deathstrike last stream. You know, we did talk about some of these last stream already, right? But one thing that I enjoy here is that we opened up the rupture potency scaling a bit, right? So it's not just strictly armor anymore. It's also going to be through attack as well. One thing funny, we have the squad builder out right now. And some people are like, dude, 2-star Lady Deathstrike is ridiculous, right? And that goes really heavy into like the challenge rating that you were talking about, right? So now, I mean, like, listen, Lady Deathstrike is probably going to benefit a lot from Ascension because, like, of the challenge rating, but also there's going to be a bigger benefit to actually ranking her up as well now too, right? So I'm pretty excited for this one. I've always really liked this champion, but she's always felt like it was a little funky with the way she worked.
No, agreed. I think she's going to feel really, really good, and she definitely leans more on the armor than the attack rating still, but it now at least doesn't feel bad, especially if you're doing something like the EQ where you're getting a bunch of Furies and nothing changes with your damage because she doesn't care. Now it will actually increase a decent amount.
Absolutely. This one is a great example of like one little tiny change can make a difference, right? So now his armor up buff is protected from nullify and stagger from champions because it's an austere buff. Same kind of buff that J. Jonah Jameson has, by the way, right? Also, but this is actually huge. The first hit of his heavy cannot trigger critical shocks. So for years, this is just like, based on RNG, nuked his damage on his special too, right? So now it's going to be more consistent. We've also increased his shock potency and duration, and also his cowardice as well, right? So this one feels really nice. He's already fantastic. He's already a fantastic champion, but he's getting just that little boost, just a little quality of life change as well.
No, I think he's going to feel great. I think it's funny how like first hit of heavy cannot trigger critical shock almost sounds like a bad thing, but if you actually like know what you're doing with this character and can really play it to him, it's he feels so much better.
It is such a good thing. And this one you said yesterday we were talking about. You're saying this one's probably your favorite.
Yeah, Sam Wilson feels so good now. The reduction of stack limit for sap charges means that you're getting your power drain more often. And then you're talking about challenge rating before. Critical rating is one of those stats, and he relies very heavily on critical rating to apply those ruptures and get more sap charges. His SP1 physical Vaughn is way more powerful and way longer.
It's more than double duration.
It's double duration and potency. And his loop just feels really strong. He actually feels incredible for closing out Battlegrounds fights now. That SP2 into SP1, your lock-on is more than enough time to, if you want to, try and get 2 SP1s into an SP2, and his damage is just bananas while still having a ton of tank stacks with all that armor, again, also increased by the increased challenge rating, and then having a ton of control with the power drain.
Yeah, I'm really excited for this one as well. I've always really loved this champion's kit, but his damage, right, and like, usability wasn't always up to par, but I feel like this is going to be a really nice boost for him as well. He also got some more stuff too. He got a lot of updates here, but I was running out of lines to write on it, right? But yeah, I'm excited for that one. Man Thing as well is going to be a little bit more consistent, right, in his matchups because there's a little bit more control over his nullify, right? So like no accidental nullifies against like Dark Phoenix, for example. Removed his sig ability, Fury.
They like when the stream ends, but they're gonna keep the streams running.
Potency a little bit, right? Also just made his regen a little bit more cohesive as well too.
Just a nice quality of life updates to
record the recap of this whole mess live, who can also be pretty nice on attack as well.
No, he feels so much more consistent. Your damage feels like it's you kind of always know what you're getting now with him, and it is overall much higher than it was before. And Old Man Thing felt like there was a little bit of a grab bag of sometimes he does a lot, sometimes he doesn't do much. And now as an attacker, he feels much more consistent.
Absolutely. This one, I mean, I showed you guys a clip of that Sandman clip. He is, if you use him properly now, right? If you use the special 2 to go into unstable, knock them down with that, and then get the heavy attack off. His damage is ridiculous. Because essentially, what's happening here is you're going to be getting an extra heavy attack, right? That's where a lot of his damage comes from. All of those damage bursts on the heavy. If you get an extra one and they're progressing as it goes along, that's like an extra 140k sometimes against Mystics per cycle. That is a ridiculous damage per cycle.
That's like half of a Battlegrounds health pool.
Yes, right? So that can close out like some Sasquatch, some Man Thing as we saw. Like, oh my goodness gracious, man. This guy is absolutely ridiculous.
So strong now.
Yeah, very excited for that one. We showed Emma Frost last week actually, a little bit against Bullseye, but she also just feels like kind of like Sam Wilson in a way, where he kind of like went through her kit, she kind of touched up like everything she needed touched up. You know what I mean? She feels really nice. She feels like the champion that was released much later than she was now. A bit more relevant for today's meta as well, which I'm very excited about. I've always loved the champion, but again, it's like I think she's going to be a lot more useful in today's meta.
Yeah, and again the challenge rating being really big here with her as well. The crit rating for prowess is also going to gain even more. All of those huge tank stats she gets when she's in diamond form, she's just going to be even tankier now to the point where maybe she even starts becoming a stall defender if you don't bring an armor breaker. She just feels way better.
I love that. And this one, you were telling me yesterday, you're very excited about Storm Pyramid X.
Yeah, Storm Pyramid X feels so good now. She's actually just like a complete damage hose. She now gains her second or whatever her non-activated Tempest is from using a heavy attack. Duration scales with how long you charge it. And that means that you're gaining way more prowess all the time. Getting 2 prowess per bar of power instead of 1. that means that you're probably doing, 40 to 60% more damage from a special than you would have with the old version of the kit.
Yeah.
And she just like absolutely blasts Battlegrounds health pools. If you get lucky and get a bunch of crits, you can probably finish a health pool with just a special 2.
So you're saying just go to special 2, right?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Hey Finn, play that clip of Storm Pyramid X. So after we talked about it, I actually went last night against Black Panther Civil War here. Just going right to special 2, like you said, nothing else, right? And I just wanted to see what would happen if I just used her how we know how to use her here, right? And, bait out some special 1s, rushing up, boom, right here, charge that heavy attack, go for the special 2. Oh my God.
So you actually didn't even play her properly there either.
Incredible.
So if you had charged your heavy off the get-go, you would have another Tempest, and all of you would have gained 2 prowess per bar of power instead of 1.
So that would have been like almost double?
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's ridiculous, man. I was trying to go as fast as possible, right?
Oh yeah.
That's crazy. So that damage can get even higher. So that's really fun. I really love that, So a lot of these tune-ups, they don't look big on paper. Like honestly, if you gave someone that Sandman update, you'd be like, you think this is gonna be good for him? They'll be like,
yeah.
I don't think so. I mean, like on defense maybe, right? But you saw that clip. Like little quality of life changes can really update a champion to something really meaningful, which I think is fantastic. And so we have 11 of these, including Toad, right? Going live next month, all in the Ascension base pool, putting a lot of value into the Ascension base pool. I think people are going to look at this launch pool a lot differently.
I don't know, Callum. I don't know how it's still going.
So can we get the slide up, Finn? Yeah, let's talk to me a little bit about like the meta moving forward, what the future holds, all that stuff.
Yeah, so we're really excited for Ascension because it gives new characters the chance to kind of hop into the spotlight. We saw that when we had the 6 to 7 star rollover, where a champion like Gamora, we didn't update her at all. In the Ascension pool, we're updating a ton of characters because we want to make sure that they feel good. But for 6 to 7 star, Gamora was suddenly a very, very powerful and desirable 7 star for people. And that's because suddenly you're kind of like only looking at her. You're not comparing her to a bunch of other characters. You're not comparing her to Hercules, all of those kind of things. And so that really lets us kind of change what maybe the important RPG things that people are looking at are. You'll see there's a good amount of degen and in the Ascension pool. So somebody like Mr. Negative, also in the Ascension pool, is going to shine really strong because he can deal with a lot of degen. And it really just gives the opportunity for these characters that have always been kind of like just on the edge of that top tier to really shine and change the meta and who we're looking at. But also still bringing back some familiar faces from years ago, stuff like Korg, where, if you know how to deal with him, he's not a big deal. But now that he's got extra stats all over the place, he's going to be something you have to plan around.
Like Sasquatch, for example, right?
Yeah.
Like Sasquatch during the 7-star launch,
I'll
was
make
like
a
the
recap
guy
video live,
on
don't
defense
worry about that.
because he was just huge, right? Over
Too much for me
time,
to recap right
that
now.
became less of a factor for him because some new RPG mechanics came in, all this kind of stuff. Now that he's going to be even huger again, that might bring him back into the spotlight a little bit, right? So we might see a bit of like a refresh on like the defender meta as well, right? With this.
Exactly. I think overall it's going to be really good, and it'll give players the opportunity to use characters that they wouldn't regularly. So
yeah, I think that's really great. So we have again, this has been an absolutely massive stream. By the way, we have a few more things here, but before we get into those final things, we also do have some giveaway winners. Are we ready for that? By the way, is that a thumbs up? That's a thumbs down. So. We're refreshing, so we don't have it yet, but we're working on it, right? So we should have refreshed during that the meta part. That's all right. That's all good. But anyway, I am excited to see like what happens with the meta, right? Especially when it comes to like, I love when players find a new champions that they love to play, and I love when it's like, defense starts to look so similar all the time, right? And I know that that's a frustration point for a lot of our players as well. So hopefully that can not change it entirely. But also just add some more things to the mix so it's not the same kind of stuff that we see all the time.
Yep, absolutely. I mean, we're not taking away the cosmic meta champions like Dark Phoenix and Serpent. Like, they're still going to be around, but suddenly they're going to get statted out pretty quickly.
You underestimate my power.
With it.
Right. So
the thumbs up.
We got the thumbs up? Oh, fantastic. All right, so we do have some giveaway winners. Can we get the slide deck up right here? Now, keep an eye on your Twitch messages, of course, right? Because we're going to be reaching out to you for if you want a Titan Crystal or your choice between Pixie and Madeline Pryor. By the way, I updated this slide. I was looking at the slide yesterday, and I was like disgusted with like how it looked compared to everything else. And I was like, how have I never made this look better? Anyway, point is, Titan Crystal, 5 winners for the Titan Crystal. Congratulations to Joe Jazzcat, love that name. Tim Alert, we got an alert for Tim. We also have Yajwant, 111111, and we have Noir Mamba and Unpredictable. Congratulations. That's a good name.
Dave would
right?
love that name.
Yeah, he would. I wonder if he uses Beta Ray Bill. Anyway, congratulations. You have won a Titan Crystal. The rollover is happening very soon. You might want to save it. Or maybe you want one more chance at a champion who's leaving. Now, for your champion choice between Pixie and Madeline Pryor, we have Isagi 110. We have Rhapsody We also have El Vela 491. And we have an Anonymous Coward. Okay, and we also have Sayash 26, right? Congratulations to our 10 winners here. Keep an eye out and all that fun stuff. But John, also, thank you so much for joining us, for talking about Ascension and all the buffs and everything else. There is one more thing, though, here that, you know, you do want to say. You have an announcement to make as well to the players, so take the stage, my friend.
Yeah, this will be my last live stream because today's my last day at Kabam. I've been here for better part of 9 years, and it's been a really good time, and I'm so glad that I got to work on so many things, and especially stuff like Battleground Ball and Summoners Fest, and those are things that I never would have dreamed I was able to work on, and it's been such a fantastic time with such a huge community, and it's been such a pleasure, but yeah, this will be my last time.
You know, it's... John said he's been here for 9 years. Actually, can we just really quickly get the slide deck up, though, because I put something in for him. There's a big fan of Dr. Octopus, John is. But, you know, ultimately, John, you've been here for 9 years. We've been working together in some fashion for many, many years now.
Yeah.
It has been such an unbelievable pleasure.
I don't know what I want to say with you
One
right
very
now.
important thing that I want to make the community know here.
I think I know one
John's
person
done so
for
much here, but things are going to continue on 100% fine without John, as if he never left. And a very important caveat for that is that if it was not for all of John's efforts over the past 9 years, that would not be true.
Thanks.
Over years, you have left such an imprint on Marvel Contest of Champions. So much of this game has your blueprints all over it. You have done so much for this game. You are an absolute pillar in the battle realm, and you always will be, in my eyes, on Mount Rushmore for Marvel Contest of Champions, man.
Thanks.
You've built an incredible team over the years who are going to step into your shoes, do a phenomenal job, and I have all the confidence in the world of the entire team going forward, and so much of that is truly because of your efforts. And I want every single person at home to know that everybody in the Marvel Contest of Champions community, we love John, right? So, of course, we're not going to have John on here. I'm not going to give a little emotional
really,
speech to a buddy of
Sentry?
mine
Oh,
without
it's
giving
barely-
a little promo code. You brought a promo code with you of a champion that you spent a lot of time buffing, right? Now, listen, Sentry, right? He's been really making waves in Coliseum and everything else, the AQ Rampant Evolution event. In that longer form content, he's really good now. And now you can get a first appearance, 7-star Sentry. Go to the Summoners Market,
That's
put
it.
in your
You
promo
had
code.
all
We
the
love
choices to
John.
pick Sentry.
For certain progression levels,
You know what?
6-star, some are just 5-star. We can't give a 7-star to everybody,
Yeah,
unfortunately, right?
I think he's a 7-star first appearance as
It's
well,
a
right?
first appearance, 7-star, so you get that shiny
Better
Sentry.
believe I'm claiming it immediately
You
after
better,
this.
dude. You better, which is super fun, right? But yeah, John, we love you so much, man, and thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
Your legacy is going to live on with all these champions forever, and whenever someone looks at that first appearance Sentry, they're going to think of you, man. So very happy to have that in the game for you, and thank you again, man, for joining us to talk about Ascension, all those champion buffs, and one more time, thank you for everything you've done for us, all right?
Thanks. It means a lot. Thanks so
Absolutely.
much. And thanks to all the players out there, too. It's
100%.
been fantastic.
Yeah, you've been on top of being, you know, a great collaborator and dev, you've also been a great community member too. And I think
Yeah,
everybody
John's
feels the same.
100% deleting
So,
MCOC.
all that emotional stuff aside, right? We also have a little picture here for everything coming to the contest in March. Our new champions, our EQ, which by the way ends on April 8th. We'll fix that before we post that on social. International Women's Day, and also the 7-star Ascension launch, which is just absolutely exciting stuff. It's going to be a really, really great month in the contest, and we're very, very excited for the future. And we're also very, very excited and proud of John as well. We're not going to, say everything that's going on, of course.
Yeah.
But it's all good things, right? That's an important thing I left out. All good things. But yeah, again, thank you, John. Thank you, everyone, for watching. This was
Very
too long of a stream. I could
They
not
can't,
have
I
made
believe,
this
they signed
shorter if I
NDAs.
tried. I really did try. If we did the gameplay of the
at one point
champions, it
some
would
years
have
ago, I
been
had a
2.5
good
hours.
relationship with
But
one
thank
guy
you for
that worked at
watching.
Kabam tipped.
Again,
He
new
basically
Twitch drops starting
spoke
next
his
week,
lawyer.
but there
He
are some
couldn't
great
tell
Twitch
me
drops going
jack
on
shit
right
because
now.
of NDAs.
There's a few, like 30 to 45 more minutes in the track. Go watch other people on Twitch. Keep the party rolling. We'll start rolling that out in maybe just a little bit. We have to click the button and get it going. But thank you for watching. It's been a really fun stream. We're so excited for the next month. And we will see you in the Battlegrounds.
El Cham, yeah, that's for sure. It was an El Cham. Alright, so. So we're closing that down. We have claimed the We Love John thing. 1 second. We have claimed that. And this was rough. This was rough. Can't lie. Thoughts? Thoughts is that I will need 2-minute break. We're gonna put together video for this. Don't you worry. So I'm gonna pop into the gents in just a second. I'm gonna connect this here. Too much information on stream? Yeah, I'm gonna have a very fun time trying to record this in one go. I'm gonna have a very fun time trying to do this. Record it live? I will record it live. I'm not breaking down the stream. But yes. So here's the deal. God damn, there's lots of pictures. There you go. Be back on Twitch. Alright, we love Kitty. Why, thank you very much. How long before Kinder comes out back? Who knows, buddy? No Kitty crying, thank you. I think I heard Kitty was not in CCP. I am not in CCP. At this point, I obviously would love to get in there. However, I look tired. It's fine. I'm gonna grab an energy drink. I'm gonna ask my wife. Oof, subscribe with Prime. Thank you very much, Evil Diesel. That's very kind of you. I appreciate it immensely. Every bit helps. Every bit helps me for sure. Danke. So much info process. Don't worry, we're gonna get it. I need 2 minutes. I'm gonna put on some background music for you. Whilst I'm gone. And I'll be right back. Just give me a second. Thank you very much, Aston. I need this cup. 2 more minutes. Well, hello there. Haha. Right. We are gonna go and get it. We are gonna go and get it. Kind of. Oh. So I have an energy drink. The energy drink you're going to have. I'm basically, there is no music name. It's like an individual playlist that YT user made for me. Also, thank you for all the new subs and follows, for the new follows, by the way, because we are trying to get to 5,000 followers. I thought it was an overall good stream. Well, this is also the thing that might make me retire from the game, but it's the whole new CCP thing, so for like half of the month, I cannot effectively stream on Twitch and get any viewers. It's one thing when nobody gets drops. But if only CCP gets drops, then there's basically no point for me to stream like 2 weeks in a month. So, if I can't get into the CCP, I think that could be the end of me doing MCOC content in the near future. Not making any rash decisions though. But, yeah. Effectively, I can get no viewers in Twitch for half the month. Hey, Allspring, thank you very much. Half the Twitch drops will be CCP exclusive, yes. I think it's gonna start at some point next month. We'll see exactly. It is not exclusive right now. And thank you, Allspring, again. Thank you very much. I think you are my subscriber number 81. Right. Let's do the recap, shall we? Hello there guys and welcome back to the channel. So a massive super long Kabam stream just finished, which also could actually be the beginning of the end for me, but we're gonna get into that a bit later. But yeah, some things definitely rubbed me the wrong way there as well, and I understand that might be a bit personal. However, let's break down everything that we saw slide by slide. So basically this is kind of a relevant saga overview so far. You can pause here, but it's basically just kind of covering what happened in the saga. We are going to have Saga Incursions event as well as Alliance War Showcase coming up very, very soon. So that's going to be nice. Tooth and Claw Chase is still up for the Toad. Kitty Pryde is still active. Squad Builder, one of the worst side quests they have done ever. And AQ Rampant, I actually kind of like it because it's one and done. I meant to make a separate video on AQ Rampant, and I still might, because even though I don't think it's like something exceptionally amazing, I still much prefer this over regular AQ, because I don't need to log in every day to check, you know, how much AQ energy I have and whether I have cleared the map and so on and so on. So I definitely prefer this. Then Coliseum rages on. I apologize for that. And we do have next Coliseum, Alliance Coliseum champion announced as Kate Bishop. This time around, they do let us know the tags beforehand, which I do think is quite cool, but we do not know the nodes of the fight, which, on the other hand, kind of makes this half meaningless, because if you don't know which champions will actually be good for the fight. However, you can, at the very least, kind of like pre-plan it. Actually, that is something that I will likely make a video on before Alliance Coliseum launches, just so we can kind of figure out what could potentially be the best options. But again, no definitive planning there with no nodes. Then the solo Coliseum is going to return in April, so there's going to kind of be a month-long hiatus, and then it's going to repeat itself. So it's basically, again, Eternity of Pain reworked, and it's following exactly the same thing as before, as Eternity of Pain did. So Alliance War Encounter Showcase does have buffed rewards that do include 15% Tier 5 Alpha Catalyst Fragments. I believe that is around 9,000 right there. We do have also increased amount of Tier 7 basic Catalyst Fragments, and additionally, Saga Champ Showcase also will have these Empowered Grace Crystals, which effectively will have like 0.5% to get the 7-star Ascended Champion. But the rewards are still slightly updated, and these are always like neat little quests, so that is coming also in March. They also did it very cleverly, where they staggered some of these things, because some of these things will start on March the 5th, and some of them will, I believe, start on March the 4th. So I like that they did that. We're going to have Tooth and Claw Incursions, which are going to be the Saga Incursions. And here is the big first announcement. Kabam is doing away with regular incursions. So this currently, right now, is the final appearance of our generic regular incursions, and they will never come back in the same way or format. Instead, they're going to be using that time to come up with new Everest formats utilizing incursions, which, you know, I think we'll have mixed emotions, but realistically, like, the rewards were so outdated for regular incursions that I don't think many people played them. We'll see how it checks out. I haven't, like, fully formed my opinion about it, but on the bright side, they will have updated rewards for the Saga Incursions, which will now include not only rank 1 to 2 gem, but also rank 2 to 3 gem. It's going to have some of these Empowered Crystals, Class Ascension Token Crystals. They will have much more 7-star shards, like double of it, double Titan shards, 31k Tier 7 basic Catalyst Fragments. So they do have improved rewards on the Saga Incursions, which is always a nice thing. The second thing on the chopping block is back issues. Back issues are getting completely removed from the game on April 8th. Obviously, that also kind of means that there will be no revive farms, because that was the only feasible surviving revive farm in the game. But on the other hand, I think most of us have revive, or many of us have revives expiring on the daily, and I don't remember last time I actually revive farmed. So, kind of sad to see this go. I would have preferred if they made like hard difficulty of each variant, to be honest, like with modern type of twist to it, but I guess Kabam chose to go in a different direction. Then we have Gwenpool's Gal Pal Guidebook, which is the International Women's Day celebration thing. Obviously, as always, every year, it does collaborate with the ladies of the community, where they do pick their champions. We're going to have exclusive, you know, pictures that we can earn, and, you know, some of these champions will be available there as well. So it's just the standard thing with the International Women's Day that is coming up. Right, moving on, we are going to have some crazy changes to Battlegrounds formats, which is, again, probably going to be a separate video in itself. So Kabam's currently experimenting with the deck size and the buttons number. In Season 37, pre-season only, all defenders will die if they do not have Saga tag, basically. All non-Saga champions on defense will take 5% of their health per second as direct damage. So effectively, we can only use Saga champions as a defender, and then based on the feedback, so that will not affect Season 37, but then based on the feedback, they might bring it back for Season 38 or Season 39, we'll see, but they are kind of attempting to experiment with Battlegrounds a bit more. Additionally, Season 38, experimental scoring format for that season only. to not give points for attacker health remaining. So that's going to be like a complete YOLO head into the wall type of, season where a ton of champions will become, again, kind of useless, and it's all going to be about nuking things down. So I'm sure a lot of people will find a lot of different issues with this, potentially including myself. But on the flip side, I do try to remind myself that this is for Kabam in order to experiment and test. And, if they don't try things out, they can potentially, not improve anything. So I'm more than willing to give them benefit of the doubt here as well. And there you go. So Battlegrounds are going to have separate video for it, for sure as well. So Essentia is coming. We kind of made a video on Essentia as well. The only relevant piece of information that we know now that we didn't before is that there will be no cost curve. Other than that, Glory, BG's tokens, artifacts will be combined into Essentia for months after the launch. All the stores will coexist and you'll be able to kind of trade it in manually. And eventually, several months later down the line, the old stores are going to go away, and that's it. There's only going to be Essentia store. Additionally, Mysterium Store is getting downgraded. So Mysterium Store is going to be effectively a place where we are going for our lower catalyst, lower rarity items if we want to expand our collections, and some Saga Chase stuff. But effectively, Mysterium as a currency is going to, be devalued after this change. Again, initially, both stores are going to work simultaneously. But eventually, the current form of Mysterium Store is going to go away, and you're only going to be able to get like some worse catalysts there. Then, we do have Radiance update, which is something that I personally saved Radiance for, because it will also involve Magik and acquiring Magik. Right, so we do have new items, reduced prices on top many items. So tier 7 basic catalyst cost is dropping from 100k to 80k. 7-star signature stone cost is dropping 3200. Tier 6 CC is cheaper. New items, tier 5 alpha catalyst fragments will be available there. No doubt super expensive. 7-star relic innate stones, so relic stones. And tier 2 celestial alloy fragments. Also, Magik is going to go in there. Right. Moving on. This is going to be the bit that is going to make me flip my bitch switch. Possibly another video coming later for this. Because obviously, Thor Ragnarok winner, we know that through Twitch drops, you're going to be earning Thor Ragnarok, and that is going to be starting in April. Completed overhaul, new schedule, and updated rewards, new chase item observance, which we're going to use to exchange for 7-star Thor Ragnarok. We're going to be able to earn Thor Ragnarok multiple times through the dropped milestones on Twitch. Ascension available after the initial claim. Final tuning's done now. The streams track is open until next Friday. Drops open to all streaming MCOC this month. Additional Twitch drop rewards open this month. Watch announcements for additional rewards. So they're going to be trying to do more drops this month as well. But then here's the big thing. Not well, but split into 4 weeks of drops. So there's going to be 4 weeks of drops. Official live stream, exclusive drops for live viewers. So that's one thing. So if you do manage to watch Kabam's live stream live, there's going to be a special set of drops for you. Then, weeks 1 and 3 drops, weeks 1 and 3 drops are going to be open to all the streamers, such as myself, who are not in CCP. And then weeks 2 and 4 will have only CCP exclusive drops. Which effectively means that for weeks 2 and 4, it will be absolutely pointless for me to even attempt to stream on Twitch. Which I think could be also one of the final nails in... Which could be the final straw that breaks my back on this. We'll see how it checks out. Obviously, we did it live. I did apply for CCP, but I have not heard anything back from them at all. So in between this and the promo code that I cannot obtain, and all the other disadvantages in not being CCP, I am kind of losing motivation to fight here, to be honest. Right. Some featured rewards will include observance, 7-star rank up, gems and 6 stones, exalted and other champion crystals. But okay, we're gonna leave that for discussion for a later time. So 7-star Ascension, and they did spend a ton of time for 7-star Ascension, but effectively we know the base of it. There will be 11 levels. Why is this breaking down now? This is going to get to me. So there's going to be 11 levels Ascension, increase attack, HP, challenger rating, and prestige, unlocks ISO burst. We know that. retroactive rewards, we know this as well. And I might need to restart this video if this doesn't stop, because I don't know what happened. My phone is gonna get under my nerves. Okay, if it does it one more time, we're doing it again. So we're gonna restart it. Sorry guys, I don't know why. You need to reconnect everything. I really don't know why I did it. Is there a way? I don't know, maybe forum post. Something. I don't know. I don't know if there is a way. I mean, Yusafa did it, I think. Oh, okay. We're gonna do this again. I apologize. I'm gonna try and kind of speed up this time around. I apologize. Well, hello there guys, and welcome back to the channel. So a huge, massive, very big stream today. Some good news, some less than good news, and some potentially channel ending news as well on the docket today. So stay tuned. I do have a lot to cover in as little time as possible, so I will talk fast and I will not cover every detail as close as I do it regularly. However, initially we went over the summary of Saga overview. The big important things is that we are going to be getting the AW showcase event as well as the Saga themed event and the Saga Incursions this month. We still have the Toad Chase going on as well as Double Track for Kitty Pride. Squad Builder still live and one of the worst side events ever. AQ Rampant, which I actually kind of like. I'm not in love with it. However, just the simple fact that you can kind of do it, be done with it, and then forget about AQ immediately makes it better than regular AQ. And for me, yeah, there are, you know, obviously the rewards issue, a few other things that could be better. I will likely record a separate video on this. But overall, I do think I'm fine with Rampart. I still much prefer it over regular AQ. So the Coliseum next fight is announced. It's going to be Kate Bishop. This time around, they do let us know the tags for each day. However, we do not know the nodes. When this gets a bit closer, I will try to kind of like make a little bit of a video with potential best options. However, that is not going to be certain because, you know, we do not know the exact nodes Kabam is going to use. The solo Coliseum is going to be making a comeback too in April, so we're going to have a month-long hiatus. However, it is seemingly going to be returning itself on the same cycle as Eternity of Pain did, just like everything else with Solo Coliseum. I swear, Solo Coliseum is just a rip-off of Eternity of Pain with the same fight so far. But fine. Least objectionable new thing that Kabam has done recently anyhow. Still not as good as Eternity of Pain because the fights were new. Anyways, Alliance War Encounter Showcase coming this month on March the 5th. They do have improved the rewards for that. I also like how they staggered the new piece of content for a few releases because this is going to start on March the 5th. So some of these are going to start on Thursday instead of the Wednesday, which I think is good. And the big new addition is that we're going to have Tier 5 Alpha Catalyst fragments available here, about 9,000 of them, as well as slightly increased amounts of Tier 7 basics. And Stellar Forge Champion piece. We're going to get to that, but we do know the next Stellar Forge Champion. Then we have Saga Champ Showcase. That again does have these empowered grace crystals, which will have 0.5% chance to give you a 7-star Ascension, basically. But you know, these are always nice, neat, nifty little things, and I kind of look forward to them. Just, you know, extra thing to do. Then we have Tooth and Claw Incursions coming up. We're gonna defending skill and Cosmic Champions. There's also a big update coming to Incursions. Effectively, this right now is the final and last time we're going to have a last regular Incursions. Regular Incursions are going away and not coming back. This is again something that could potentially be discussed in a separate video. I do have quite a lot to talk about this stream for sure. But I haven't fully processed it. The big thing is that the Saga Incursions do have improved the rewards. For instance, there's going to be no more artifacts because those are going away with Ascension. However, 7-star and Titan shards have doubled. And then we have increased amounts of Tier 7 basic catalyst fragments and Tier 4 alpha catalyst fragments. Then we also have a rank 2 to 3 gem added to it, some empowered crystals and class ascension tokens, and that's going to be launching on March 11th, so I obviously do look forward to this. I personally always enjoy these little incursion runs. I do think it's kind of, fun when you kind of like make some random champions absolutely OP. And yeah, no regular incursions. And so we're going to discuss that separately. Moving on. A second thing that is getting axed is back issues. So all the variants are getting removed from the game on April the 8th. It is kind of sad. Part of me hoped that Kabam would introduce like a hard difficulty level for the old variants with like, updated rewards and modernized content. But, Kabam seemingly does want to go in a different direction. And all the variants are getting canned, so new players will not be able to play through them anymore. Not that I know whether new players actually do play them now. Then we have International Women's Day Quest, Gwenpool's Gal Pal Guidebox. So, as always, they are collaborating with the ladies in the community. We're going to be granted version of these champions as 2 stars. And, it's going to be exclusive profile pictures. It's regular International Women's Day stuff. Kabam seemingly has moved away from the quest where we fight the ladies, but now they want us to fight with the ladies just to avoid all the bad jokes about beating up women on International Women's Day, which, is fair enough, because those jokes got old very fast. Anyways, another big thing that is without a doubt going to cause a lot of commotion in the community is that Kabam is changing and experimenting with Battlegrounds quite a bit. As we know right now, we are currently in the middle of the season with 40 champion and 5 bans. Then for season 37 pre-season only, you can only use Saga champs on defense, basically, because all non-Saga champions will get 5% degen per second. And so basically all non-Saga champions you put on defense will die in 20 seconds. That is for pre-season only, and then based on our feedback, they might bring it back or might change it. Additionally, for season 38, there's going to be experimental scoring format that's going to be all about nuking, where they do not award any points for health remaining. Which again, I know for a fact people will swear and cuss and stress and freak out. But from a personal level, even though I might not love to live through those seasons, and I don't know yet whether I will or will not enjoy these tests, at the same point, we do need to allow Kabam to test and experiment with things. Yes, they often do make things worse when they try to improve them, and yes, a lot of the ideas are bad. But if they do not test anything, they can't actually get to more fun and interesting things either. So there we go. On a personal level, so far, for now, I'm not going to freak out about it, but I will give my feedback. I will react to it as we actually enter these seasons. So, Essentia is getting introduced. So Glory, BG tokens, artifacts are going to be done away for a while, for a few months in the future. They will coexist with the current stores, and we will be able to trade them in manually. And then all the old stores for Glory, Battlegrounds, and Artifacts, Incursions will go away, and we're only going to be using Essentia. Alongside that, we're going to have a Mysterium Store update, and Mysterium Store update is actually going to be a downgrade. Kabam purposely is going to tank the value of Mysterium currency and effectively offer only low rarity items there, like tier 4 basic catalysts and tier 2 alphas and stuff like that, and that's kind of going to be the purpose of that store in the future. Again, initially both versions of these stores will coexist, so you do not need to rush to get rid of all of your Mysterium and so on. But eventually Mysterium Store is effectively only going to be for ranking up random 3 stars and 5 stars and the Saga Chase items, rather than, getting 7-star 6 stones or some other stuff there. Right, moving on, we have Radiance update, and this is kind of cool. So tier 7 basic catalyst cost is dropping by 20%, down to 80k from 100. 7-star signature stone cost is also dropping 3200 from 4k. Tier 6 CCs are cheaper. Tier 5 alpha catalyst fragments will be available in the Radiant store, only 6300 fragments per cycle though, so that's not a huge amount. 7-star relic innate stones are also going to be available there, as well as tier 2 celestial alloy fragments. And Magik's coming to it, which is going to be a separate discussion, but hey, Radiance is getting more valuable. That's kind of nice. Then we have Thor Ragnarok. Again, buff, we don't get the details of the tune-up. but they do talk about the way we're going to acquire it. And this is also likely going to be related to the thing that kind of drives me away potentially from content creation here. Completely overhauled new schedule and updated the rewards. New chase items going to be observance, which we're going to trade in as tokens for Thor Ragnarok. We're going to be earning them through drop milestones on Twitch each month. Ascension available after the initial claim. Final tuning is getting done now. But effectively, for now, this entire month, all the Twitch drops are available to all the streamers. However, that will change. New Sagas and Standard month. No 12-hour drops, but split into 4 weeks of drops. So here's going to be the deal. Official livestream will have exclusive drops. That's fine. You know, Kabam wants to reward people who make it to their livestream immediately. I think that's fine. Then, weeks 1 and 3, drops will be available to all the content creators, like myself. Then weeks 2 and 4 will have CCP exclusive drops. And at that point, I realized it's going to be impossible for me to compete with them for half of the month. Which is going to be like, you know, pointless for me to stream, because like, why would you watch these streams? And yeah, man, it's rough. Because, you know, not having access to the creator code, then basically being pushed away from streaming or having any viewers whilst I stream for 2 weeks, on top of everything else. It is getting a bit much kind of miss out on. And yeah, I think I'll find it. We'll see how it checks out. I'm not going to make any drastic decisions. Obviously, I have actually already tried to apply to CCP earlier this week live on stream. Kabam obviously has not replied to it, and I doubt they will, due to me being me, I suppose. And we'll see what happens to it, but this could actually finally be the straw that breaks the camel's back, and I might just decide to go and do a bit different things with my free time. Because, you know, all good things should end at some point. So, some featured rewards will include Observance, 7-star rank up gems and 6 stones, Exalted and other champions, Awakening gem crystal shards, and Empowered crystals. We'll see how the breakdown goes exactly. They will again post some more details on this later. And I will keep you guys posted regardless what I do decide to do myself. But yeah, half a month being disadvantaged from streaming, I think that could be finally a bit too much. Alright, so 7-star Ascension, they did spend quite a lot of time talking about Ascension and effectively recapped much of what we knew. There's going to be 11 levels in total, 2 available at launch, increased attack, HP rating, challenger rating, and prestige, unlocks gameplay feature, which is Might and ISO Burst. And there's the retroactive rewards that we have already started to receive. Super duper shards, we have them in the mail. The box will soon be available for us. The big point here is there is absolutely no reason to save your shards, even if you get all the champions, because if and when Kabam does change the champions in the box, they will also come with new sets of shards, so you should not worry about that at all. Basically, if you can open, just open these, and then you can, you know, move on. So they do explain quite a bit about these cluster drops, and there is a lot of information which I will not break down fully here. But the idea is when you do pull these champions, you will need the champion-specific token, class token, and tier 2 Ascension dusts in order to be able to ascend to the second level. Also, champions will get auto-ascended to the first level because they also will require 2 of these items, and you will get them from pulling these champions. So level 1 is going to be auto-ascension. Level 2, you will kind of have to go and do it yourself. This is how the cluster drop looks like. You get a class token, you get that Adam Warlock specific token, and it automatically ascends that champion to the first rank of Ascension as well. The second rank of Ascension does include tier 2 Primordial Dust and more of these class-specific Ascension tokens, because first level is only 1, the second level is going to be 10, so you're going to have to try and collect these. And that is something you're going to have to do manually. And there you go. So it looks basically like this. We're going to have tier 2 Primordial Dust increased storage because of this, obviously. Also, champion and class tokens will eventually, will be able to be acquired from special crystals, because again, we're going to need 10 of these to ascend to level 2 out of Ascension rank 1, so I did just cover that. Ascension base pool is not going to be like 7-star base pool, and is effectively never going to change, and they will make other champions ascendable through other means, but the base pool, yeah, is not changing for foreseeable future. That's also kind of important difference. Here you can take a quick screenshot of that. Then we're gonna have the base pool updates. Yeah, so here you go. There's gonna be just like new crystals and new things, but base pool is not getting really updated. Empowered crystals themselves effectively is gonna be kind of like closer to new form of Valiant crystals, I suppose, where base pool essential cluster drop is going to be 0.45% chance, so less than 0.5% chance for 200 units. You're going to be able to buy these crystals, which I think are atrocious drop rates, to be honest, and I will not be caught dead spending a ton of units on these unless there's like some coexisting, you know, event like in Banquet. But yeah, non-ascendable 7-star champion, 9% chance, and then some 7-star shards of 6-star champion, 54% chance. So you can, you know, open crystals for 6 stars too if you want to. And then we're going to have the Greater Empowered Crystal, which is effectively going to be the new version of 7-star Ascension Crystal, right? So it's going to offer you the entire cluster drop of what you need, and guaranteed 7-star there. Brand new champions. So Ascension for new champions will be exclusive to featured hero Valiant crystals to start off, and will not follow into the Titan crystals. So again, screw your Titans. It's only if you buy or spend units you will be able to ascend these new champions. Do not get me started right now. And then we have featured Valiant crystal update. They are doubling the chance of 7-star drops in these Valiant crystals, which is good for anybody that, you know, opens a lot of these. It's not me, but 1% chance to drop an ascended base pool 7-star. And 1 second, I'll reconnect and disconnect, and we're gonna carry on because my capture card seemingly is giving me problems today. Right, so we're back now, and it's not gonna happen again. But basically, Valiant crystals are getting updated and will also include the base pool Ascension as well as Ascension options for the feature champions. Obviously, there's gonna be non-standard releases of Ascension 2, like one of them I'm gonna mention later on in the video. Then economy in 2026. Basically, they're telling the 7-star champions are gonna get more common. That's about it. On average, you can expect roughly 1.5 ascendable base pool champions to be earned via standard rewards each month. Collectives are coming, because Kabam had kind of been quiet on this. If you do not know, collectives are kind of like game-wide synergies based on champions in your roster and their, you know, rank and progression level and their signature levels. So they did reveal this in Summoner Fest. I'm not going to break it down fully here, but collectives are still coming in a couple months' time, and you're going to get bonuses based on how big your account is, effectively. There's a lot of different things that they will be doing with these collectives, like slight attack increases, slight health increases, some special, you know, other abilities. So they're probably figuring it out themselves. Looking into the future, there's still 9 more levels of Ascension, but we're not going to focus on that because, you know, we're only going to be working with Ascension levels for 1 and 2 for now. So we're going to skip that, the story so far. So obviously we have Karina and Act 9.4 launched in April. We know that. We didn't get any more real details for that. However, we do have new Karina challenges, which I love, which is the biggest piece of content that they announced. And seemingly these are going to be some quite rough challenges. And they will award a rank 5 gem as well. There are going to be 6 challenges. You're going to be earning greater empowered crystals, therefore evolved catalysts, multiple 3 to 4 gems, as well as rank 4 to 5 gem. And it's going to be heroes and villains. It's going to be kind of good versus evil. Completing these will also let you earn first appearance maestro if you do it until 13th of May. But effectively, you're going to be able to get 2 levels of maestro ascension as well, which is kind of cool. And then you're also going to be able to ascend your Star-Lord on a similar type of objective where you're going to have to defeat Abyss of Legends Quake with Stellar Forge Star-Lord to earn his level 1 Ascension materials and unlock his Awakened ability. So I kind of look forward to this one too, to be honest. Why not? Might as well try it out. Right. New difficulty level announced. I told you it's a lot of info. Elder difficulty. You're going to need 3 rank 5 7-star champions for that, as well as completion of Act 9.4. You will be able to get to this basically as free to play because of the Korean challenges giving you 1 rank 5. Act 9, giving you 1 rank 5. The Korean challenge is having another tier 5 alpha in it. If you did the first solo Coliseum set, that had like 1.5, and then, you know, other bits and bobs will put together the final half. So you will be able to get 2-3 rank 5 7-star champions as a free-to-play player upon launch if you have done everything. Right, so there's a bit of a gameplay from the new champions. We have Pixie, which I looked neat. I wasn't super sold on her, but then again, you know, at this point my brain was already fried in Kabam's livestream. But the base idea is that she works with neutral shock, she bypasses miss and evade against skilled champions. If her stun gets purified, then she replies it as passive, and she works with spells, activating these spells and then reactivating them and, you know, ramping up and then doing neutral shock damage and also reasonable hit damage via her prowesses on special attacks with powers there and these prowesses. So here we can see she's putting up some numbers. There's some decent red numbers. I didn't quite get a clear gist of how good or bad she's going to be. This kind of nice art. However, when she turns around, she's definitely one of those ladies that looks so much better walking away than coming towards me, because I swear whoever designed her face and eyes was looking at a portrait of a 10-year veteran crack whore. Anyways, so pre-release bundles available on March the 5th, Crystal Arena on March the 12th, so she casts spells to activate abilities, gets soul wisps, and then uses them to empower herself further, reduces shock and bleed potency by 90%, counter-attack evade on heavy charge, personal debuffs and parry stand re-inflicted as passives and purified, power 0 and special 2, converts soul wisps into passives. Right. Then we have Meline Prime, and she kind of looks fairly busted. There will be leader-esque mechanic with that soul pit, but if you, after you activate level 2, you kind of open this pit where you want to keep opponent up, and then you want to bait their heavy attacks and punish them. And when you do, you inflict degens on them, and then you do a ton of damage. She does have power control level 3, and she did look quite impressive, I'd say. Here we can see the fight against Hyperion, but yeah, basically the entire fight, because she also has the hinder, so it reduces the potency of buff. So we can see that Hyperion's not getting any power because of the hinder, and then we have all of these degens, and you kind of want to stay above your soul pit, and then, you know, inflict these degens. And if opponent does go red, you can drop your level 3 to power drain half of their power, and there you go. So it slows down the heavy as well, seemingly, so I have time to punish it. And it kind of works in a bit of a weird way, but hey, lots of degen. And misery. Who doesn't love misery, right? Alright, so I'm gonna leave that. But, you know, she looked quite good. So starts the fight with force field up, just like Jean Grey, by the way. Immune to bleed and rupture when force field is active. Places misery buffs on the opponent. Special 2 summons a pit of grasping, clawing arms. Inflicts hinder debuff when opponent enters the pit. When a buff with reduced potency, which hinder does, is active, he inflicts degens passive. Level 3 power steals 50% full of all full bars of power. There you go. Then various effect upgrades for hindered, so destroying gets a wee bit of a buff there, by the way. Quite cool picture, I did enjoy that. Here's the next big announcement. We have Mystic Blade Stellar Forged, so that's kind of cool. I, you know, look forward to potentially, if he's quite good, trying to use Blade again, because, you know, Blade era was quite nice time in MCOC, so I'm a bit nostalgic, I guess. So he's gonna be a Mystic, and he looks. We don't have his like full kit, obviously. That's how he's gonna look. That's fairly cool fan art. But yeah, we're gonna start collecting blade pieces with the next update. It's probably again gonna take a couple of months, like 3 months, until we do collect him, and then eventually we're gonna be able to awaken him and send him in one way. But I just hope they make him better than Star-Lord. I really do. Then we do have Magik's buff, and Magik basically has supercharged limbo, Dracula's degen, and no power control. That's kind of, they did talk about quite a lot of skill expression with Magik, but here we are. So she's gonna have quite a bit of buff control and limbo, However, Limbo now will only regen 50% of the damage taken whilst you are in the Limbo, and 100% of the block damage taken. She will have access to Neutralize. I don't know why it's lagging so much, to be honest. Maybe my PC is overheating after the Kabam's massive stream, or just my phone is trying to die, I guess. But no, she will have fairly big amounts of degen, which can be helpful. Level 3 also is supercharged just like it used to be, where it nullifies all the buffs on the opponent, and then for all the nullified buffs you can inflict degens and do a ton of damage like that. So she does look quite exciting. So place Limbo buff on the opponent when crossing a bar of power, ending Limbo with less health, regens 100% of all block damage, 50% of all other damage. While in Limbo, the opponent's neutralized. She inflicts faulted for 1.5 seconds when charging heavy during Limbo. It also applies 80% buff deacceleration, decreasing the tick rate of buffs. Activating a special during Limbo applies 400 buff acceleration. So she, has a fairly interesting approach to it. We'll see how she works out. Realistically, it's not the Magik that we knew, but she could be good. She could be good. She has a lot of competition though, because the Mystics are, getting a lot of love recently. So how are you going to be able to acquire Magik? Potentially the most important thing. Trade in 20 Limbo tokens for a 7-star Magik. Wire Radiance, 10 tokens per cycle, so you need 2 months to get them. Starting at 20,000 Radiance. However, if you want to max them out, obviously increase the amount of cost, so it's going to be 281k per cycle to max out those 20. Other tokens available through offers, as always. First appearance available for 70 days, and launch event, there's going to be featuring 3 tokens. There's going to be some Goblin event where you can earn 6-star Magik, which obviously doesn't exist in the game right now. And then once we do have a 6-star Magik, we can also go and defeat 6.4, the Grandmaster, and earn 3 Limbo tokens with that, which would be equivalent of 60k Radiance. We're obviously going to be doing that live on channel. And then when you do get Magik, you also can get Limbo rank up gems for these tokens, where 1 Awakening Gem and 199 6 stones would be 8 tokens, and then the rank up gems for 12 Limbo tokens, which will ensure that we can ramp her up as well. ISO Burst and Might, and then, how Might works, it effectively builds up and you do extra damage. You kind of should know it at this point. Here's the power chart. Again, showcasing the idea that 7-star rank 5 will still have more attack and health than 7-star rank 4 Ascended. However, Challenger rating is higher on the Ascended champions, which is like a massive disadvantage to champions that do not get Ascended, because it does affect everything starting from block damage to your crit rate, to your crit damage, and all the other stuff. So the fact that Ascension gives so much Challenger rating is actually a bit of a problem in my opinion. Right, let's move on. They went through all the existing buffs that I have covered separately. And we're going to be making individual videos. Additionally, John is leaving Kabam, and he does leave us with a promo code. Promo code is WeLoveJohn, and that will award you with a 7-star Sentry. And that is it. We made it to the end. I do not want to keep you guys any longer. This is already a super long video, but I did condense 2.5 hour stream in 27 minutes. So, see you later. Hello there guys, and welcome back to the channel. So we have all the information about the next one. Well, hello there. The fuck did I pay with PayPal? Why can't Kabam be this efficient? I don't know. They like the voice of the sound of their own voice a lot. But hey, we're done. We're done with that. That is uploading. And welcome to Mystic Champions. Alright. So now I can actually reply. I hit 4,700 followers. That is very nice. If you are watching, please do hit that follow. Please do hit that subscribe button. We are trying to get to 100 subscribers. Is that too ambitious of a goal? 100 subscribers? I don't know. Maybe you can make it happen if you have spare Amazon Prime memberships. Additionally, watching on YouTube, still love you guys. You're still my OGs. And we are still looking for the stream boss, by the way. So, Right now, I have done that. Oh, so on. Can you go over some long form hero champions? In what sense do you mean that? I do need to make thumbnail, but exactly what do you think? IQ ramp champions? Or do you mean in general? For what purpose? Thank you, Watch. Thank you very much, Super Slayer. And Jamesy doing 5 memberships. You guys are awesome. Danke, danke, danke. I'm gonna get Jamesy. Here's the boss. You can also always use the Streamlabs. That was the code. We love John is the code.
Shut up and take my money.
It's pinned. It should be pinned. What happened with the pinning to Twitch? Ibora's wife's cup. That is my cup.
Take my money.
And yeah, if you do want to become the stream boss, you can always use the Streamlabs link, and then you can send anybody to the prison. Don't quit, Katie. You're my favorite MCOC tuber. I don't wanna, but it kind of feels like, you know, I'm just getting pushed out. Sith Supreme coming in. Oh, James was 30, but Sith Supreme. Thank you very much, Seth. Appreciate that. Very kind. Promo codes We Love John. There you go. Sith Supreme can gulag somebody though. We are definitely in the hype train territory as well. Thank you for that. Dream boss, what happened to the Gulag Master? We just adjusted it for a bit. We can make it a Gulag Master again. When you're gonna become a Gulag Master or Stream Boss, you can pick the name. How about that? Sendry not a good champion? He's not used. He can be okay for long form content, but we just don't need him for anything really. Hope you get into CCP. Well, in regards to that, I mean, like, I still do have, like, Finn's contact and maybe somebody else's, so I can try to reach out privately, because, you know, I did apply for it not that long ago. And, you know, I just never got a reply. So, we'll see what they say. I mean, it would be nice. We're gonna make a very quick thumbnail. And then I'm gonna be with you all the way. Alright, to be mad. Oh, there you go. Where do you find promo codes? Well, Kabam gives them out during stream. You're spitting what? I'm spitting what now? I am spitting what now? Oh, Yusafa? I think Yusafa just got into the C-spitting himself. Promo code is pinned. There you go. Yes. And thank you very much. It's been we are at 87 subscribers. Trying to get to that 100 slowly but surely. Okay. Update the rewards there. Leave a pick of blade on here. And we can do this. I'm gonna need to make like follow-up videos, but we'll see when we do that. What else are we gonna use? Okay. Stream summary. Da-da-da-da. I am trying to be super quick for you lads. Because, you know, I'll stream all the way. How long do you guys want to keep me online today? Because I am drinking energy drink and I haven't had one in forever. So go, mate. Link Pool subscribed. Rob Matt subscribed. Danke. We're at 89 now, I believe. Forget to use me my sword. I will give you nothing. I'll give you nothing. Okay. Oh. Who needs a sword? Oh, slinger. Yeah, sure. Okay, fine. One slinger, time one slinger, one slinger. I have given you the sword back. Just download Quake Abyss Sparks or video on it. I will, yeah, that's a good idea. That is a good idea. I mean, I'm gonna be doing it live. If you do 60 hot tub stream, not happening. Played. Ascension. Okay. Do this. That. Gonna be good for an improvised. Quick thumbnail. Dun 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 dun. In more uniform background. Alright. We're uploading. That is uploading. Thumbnails made. Code We Love John. It should be pinned, isn't it? Should be. Baseball eventually. What do you think of the Kabam stream? I just made a summary video of it. Overall, some things I liked. I'm still extremely skeptical on the whole Ascension thing. I'm not a fan of it. Green challenge I look forward to. But everything that happened in Kabam stream, to me personally, and I fully understand if you guys don't give a shit, but to me personally, everything is undercast with that whole exclusive CCP Twitch drop thing, because yeah, that's to me is a very big deal, because it was hard already to be MCOC content creator without all the tools everybody else have, because you know, not that they can just access all the new champions early, they have special testing rooms, which makes it easy to make videos, which I can't, you know, record the same type of videos, and all the other disadvantages to it, you know. Ultimately, I guess I don't have anybody else to blame but myself, you know, because I have made my choices, and that's where we have come to. So use drop expansion. Right. Just off one post one, people should really go into forum post about what? I mean, here's the thing. I don't mind all the testing, all the in-game stuff. I do kind of start getting a different attitude when it's like direct monetization through the CCP codes and stuff like that, because then it, you know, immediately directly affects, you know, my livelihood as well, because I do have other job, but MCOC income is still, you know, fairly sizable portion of the income I have. That's where we're at. And up until the promo code thing and now this, I never really tried to apply for CCP. Because, you know, I wasn't trying to, and I'm not like... But when there are like financial incentives, and especially like... One thing is like the store code. That is a big deal. But it doesn't directly affect me when it comes to people viewing me. The Twitch drops do. Twitch drops are literally ripping away viewers from, you know, my channel. And you know, I can't do anything about it, and that's why it's like... That is like the biggest thing. Because all the other advantages I could kind of swallow. As like, I made my bed, I need to live in it. You know, I can fully understand, you know, why and who has issue with what. But yeah, that kind of stings. I don't know how it will end. I mean, like, I'd love to get access to all that. If I can't, I might either just take this super casually or not do it at all and just focus on something else. But it's not like I want to go again. I feel like I'm getting shoved away a bit. Yeah, you might watch me over somebody else, and so might a handful of other people, but the overall viewership's just not gonna be there. You can say that now, but for instance, I clearly can see the difference of how many viewers are in stream when the drops are on and when they are not on. Okay, I need also MISO. And we can open some 7 stars, I think. But, you know, we'll see how it shakes out. Again, I'm not, like, making any rash decisions. Or anything like that. So we have this, that's fine. We can open a 7-star. Lame to that. Again, how often do you revive farm though? Your YouTube presence will be huge though. So I might do that a bit more casually, just like, you know, not stream much, but still make some videos and kind of keep it. This is purely as a hobby thing, not a daily activity. So we'll see. Again, we'll decide. I'm not trying to unpack it all right now. Entry is not great, no. I mean, he can be for some long form fights, but in general, he's not a good champion. You know, out of all of that lot of like Sentinel, Medusa, Black Panther and stuff like that, he's by far the worst one. But I can't hate on them all that. Hate on them. I don't use their Twitch stream. Find patronizing and almost arrogant. Yeah. I mean, I'm not a fan of much of that either. But Roman made a post about CCP drops an hour ago. Yeah, I'll cover it in a video as well for sure. But it's gonna be tomorrow, not today, because, you know, it's already super late for me. If I might go to. Oh, thank you, Baba. Thank you very much, Baba. Okay, too. Why doesn't go on let you join me? Who will I be ascending? I have no idea who am I gonna get. Who I will be able to ascend, you know. Okay, so we can open a 7-star, I believe. You guys want to see me open a 7-star? Let's go. Oh, let's go. What are you going to do now? Well, again, we don't know what's gonna happen exactly yet. Thank you, Peanuts. I mean, obviously, I don't particularly believe that, but if I get in CCP, then awesome. That would be, you know, better than it is right now. If I don't, chances are I'm gonna upload on MCOC channel super casual. I might stream something else other than MCOC and make a new YouTube channel for that, and, you know, keep Twitch streaming that. And the good thing is, because I have started other job that is going better and better, I still do obviously count for YouTube revenue as a very significant part of my income, but it's not like vast majority of my income anymore, which is a very good and relaxing change of pace. Which means, you know, could find another part-time job instead, or create content somewhere else. Yeah, well, I'm very, very flattered to hear all those nice things. Thank you very much. And it's not like I'm trying to, you know, play up some sort of victim card. I have made my decisions throughout the years. I could have, you know, put up a fake smile at any time and sucked up to Kabam and gotten into CCP ages ago and all that stuff. I chose not to do that. For better or worse, and I suppose worse is coming now. I think she's SIG 200 already. But yeah, I heard rumors of something like this coming. So I kind of already was ready for it a little bit. I hoped it wasn't true, but it was. So, you know, I'm not shocked about it. So that kind of helps to mitigate it. I think what's more than anything else, it's also because my worldview doesn't align with modern Western tech company worldviews, let's call it like that. Because on my streams as well, like when confronted, I have been, and when asked, I have been quite open about, you know, the fact that social things to me that are fine in the West are not fine with me. And I think that is actually like one of the big deal breakers for quite a few of them. But well, I don't know. I don't want to get into it too much right now. I don't want to rage either. Okay, so I need mutant assault. I need an assault champion that's science tech or mutant. Okay, let's do one solo raid. Science tech or mutant. Give an example. I believe in two genders. I don't think, you know, a man can become a woman can become a man. I do not believe in stuff like that being taught in schools. For example. I also absolutely do not agree DI, equity, to me is racism. Stuff like that. And again, I don't mean to be like malicious about it. You know, you can believe what you believe. Which class they needed? Tech? Okay, I think tech was there. Right? Was tech there? And again, I don't mean to kind of like sensationalize all these things. It's just, you know, things I do not apologize for. Attack and assault, fine, good. Okay, let's go. But no more, I live in Canada. We've gone insane. I completely agree. That's one of the things I love about living in Latvia, because I lived in UK for like a decade, and all of that thought crime thing is like very, like, you know, I don't believe in going to jail for tweets, which is happening a lot in UK. But again, I don't mean to be mean or malicious. Again, that is again where I think people kind of like personally, because I also have zero interest in like openly spewing hate towards people. Like, you can believe what you want to believe. If my beliefs offend you, then, you know, that's a you type of issue. And I still wish you the best, you know, good day, hope you're happy, and you can partake in any delusions you want, just don't make me be a part of it. And if you think I'm evil because of it, then, you know, I'm okay with it. I'll sleep fine. And I think that's the big difference as well. I think a lot of people dislike me a lot more for these things, that I care about what they think. That's another thing in itself, why people are so bothered. But again, I don't want this to turn into that. We can speak about all the new stuff in the game. So, who's ready for Karina challenges? Hey? Perfect answer? Oh, thank you. I don't think anything's wrong with my views. I just acknowledge the fact that a lot of people would have a problem with them. You know? So I don't think anything's wrong with them either. I just know for a fact that they're not necessarily always the most popular ones. You know, just keep these topics out of the streams, you should be fine. Yeah. Well, again, that is also not exactly what I have kind of done on my channel. Like, because when people do ask me my thoughts and opinions, I do answer to them. But I digress. Okay, so we have these. We need to ramp up. Nice. Oh wait, why did I try to throw it in the block? I'm still mentally living in an evade meta, I suppose. Okay, I need Dex and fast. I'm still, in my mind, in that invade meta. I suppose. Oh fuck no. Oh no. Okay, do not fuck this up. Okay, it's okay. I'm tired, man. We actually had to use Sentinel's thing. I thought Sentinel would be better for this. Got run? Alright, see you later. This is taking forever. Ironheart would have been better. Ironheart would have been infinitely better. Good. Thank you, your mom's house. Okay, so if I was in a rebuild phase, should I rank for defender focused champions or just dual threat? You need a bit of everything. Dual threats are obviously the easy go-to options, but you also will eventually end up needing specific defenders and specific attackers. Dual threats are like very good as initial champions to focus on, but once you kind of like grow a bit with your account, you need both, all three types: offensive, defensive, and dual threats. Yeah, Sentinel's not that great for it. I'm not bringing that in again. Okay, what do we play now? What do we do now? What do you guys think? What should we do? How many Titans have I got saved up? 25 regular ones and 4 Nexuses, something like that. So what, 30? I didn't start saving these Titans up until quite a bit later on because I was still chasing Nico. In chat, we're checking out the post seat. Well, we can check it out, I suppose. No categories were found. We'll see if something happens to it. The wonderful thing about MCOC is diversity within the community that play the game. I mean, I agree. I do agree. I do agree. But 10k radiance bugs they are ignoring. Players and fairly got and others didn't. I don't know. Like, I don't know if they'll address it. I agree that some players who shouldn't have got the 10k radiance. At the same time, I don't think it will escalate to the level of getting addressed. Oh yeah, sentry is a cheat code, but I use like a 6-star rank 3 sentry for it, so for that one specific thing, sentry is a cheat code. But I used the 6-star rank 3 for it, so it worked just fine. We're probably gonna take a few L's here. I actually need to pop into the gents. Still don't have Gene? Ouch. But hey, welcome to the stream, everybody that's recently joining. We have some BGs to play now. Okay. Okay. Nah, I think it's really not a good idea for me to play BGs right now. My head is not braining correctly. Any thoughts on non-side punishment for the defenders? I'm probably not gonna like it. I think that's gonna be a fail of a test because most people don't have many SAG champions ranked up. And that's gonna mean that you barely have any defenders. So I think that test will end in a failure. For instance, okay. Remind me after this match, we're gonna take a look at the Saga champions. Mystic class is absolutely jam-packed stacked, yes. Mystic class, crazy. $10k radiance bug? It wasn't like a big thing. It's basically everybody initially started in GC, so you immediately got the 10k radiance you're meant to receive when you reach GC. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's definitely a whale advantage. But hey, if you are watching the stream, hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit all the good buttons. And perhaps consider using that Amazon Prime sub. We are at 90 subscribers right now. We are trying to push to 100. We are trying to get 100 subs on Twitch. We never have so far. Why did I brain farted? Yeah, I definitely don't need to play Battlegrounds right now. In my head, I had stunned him with my heavy. It was a good fight. I just needed to drop a special. It could have even dropped a level 3, to be honest. Yeah. It's late, man. It's late. I have been streaming for nearly 4 hours. Are the new Korean challenge purely villains or heroes? I think so. I think so. I said to myself, please hit him first. Yeah, I'm not in the right mood for Battlegrounds. I can still grind Arena, because arenas are nice, you know, cat and chill type. I'm just worried whether you guys will enjoy my company enough to watch Arena. I wonder how fast the spiral is. Oh, very fast. I can't tell. I can't tell about whether it is or is not worth it. It's for you to decide, buddy. Might be. I lose. Hate you. I know why Hype is a good defender in this meta. Because intensify buffs do improve his power gain. That's why I was wondering how he got to that level 3 so fast there from that point. That's cheeky. Yes, that is cheeky. Alright, fine. I'm not gonna play VGs right now. I need to pop into the gens though. Yeah, we're gonna do some arena. But I'll be back in just 2 secs. I'm gonna pop into the gens. Yes, there is a code. We love John is the code. Right. Streamer's gone. Here's stream for the win. Shh. I am back. Did you miss me? Did you? But yeah, no, we're definitely not playing Battlegrounds right now. For the nerf they're calling for the Void Coliseum fight? Maybe. No, I don't think. The last update is what changed the timing on the stand-up intercept. Okay. Okay. So. Daily event, nothing else news there. But I do have some rooms, man. I also do have something very quick to check. Uno time? Oh, that? No. You want me to play the poker? Okay, so do need to input one quick order in the system as well, because I'm technically still on the clock for my other job. So it made me sign out. What the fuck? I'm gonna run this. I'm gonna run this. Okay, 1 second, lads. I got back in. Where's my Express Arena? It is. Okay. Multitasking at its finest. Are new drops on? Yes, they are. The new drops are on. Saga, yes, thank you for reminding me. We need to check out Saga champs. Figure out how it would look like right now, for instance. But we're gonna have a new Saga next season, so it's not gonna be the exact champions. We're just gonna use this as an example because next month, next BG season, we're gonna have a new Saga, so it's gonna be new defenders. Oh, I didn't even pay attention to that offer. I rarely do these days. You know how tired I am? I genuinely thought I was using Wasp. Alright. So we need... And we need... Oh. Oh. What the fuck? I'm gonna need to solve this later, I guess. Right. Right. Yes, 9.4 is coming in April. So, add tags. Target champions, for instance, right now. So, Saga champions. These could be my only defenders. I'd be fucked in Battlegrounds, man. You'd be putting down like all the 6 stars in defense. Everything would get nuked. Because, like, generally I have like all rank 4s with a couple of rank 3s in the deck, right? If it's 40. If it's 30, then basically only rank 4s. So, my rank 4s I have 8 Saga rank 4s. Of those 8 champions, 1, 2, 3 are defensively useless. Particularly think it's good because we can rank up more champions with less resource. I don't think it's a good thing, because Ascension is going to be more heavily monetized than rank 5s. And because you can stack them on top of rank. What's up, Orhan? How are you doing? I stream watch streak. Nice, thank you, Orhan. But yeah, see this? Like, if this was the current BG meta, I have like 8 rank 4s and 4 rank 3s that I could possibly throw in defense, and half of them are not the defenders. I'd be screwed. I'd be screwed in Battlegrounds. I'd end up, you know, adding 6 stars. A whole bunch of them. You know, probably like Code and Heimdall and whatnot. Yeah, no. I think that is going to be a disaster. But, you know, we'll play through it. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens there. But I think that would be a disaster with the current Saga champions anyways. Thumpin' Rex seemed quite nice, yeah. I feel like I'm doing BG is useless. I genuinely feel quite useless right now. Not gonna lie, I do feel quite shit. With that whole TCP exclusive drop thing. That genuinely could be the thing that kind of pushes me. Yeah, I will need to rank 3 that download. I mean, it's tier 5 alpha frags though. So tier 5 alpha frags, Darius. If you whale, you got whale. Cheaper than getting tier 5 alpha frags from daily bundles. No? I mean, I did apply for CCP twice. Once I applied for CCP not too long after the creator codes got released. So that was like, what, 4 months ago? Never heard back from them. And I applied for CCP live on stream earlier this week. Also have not heard back from them. So I wouldn't hold my hopes up. You know that you are the voice of the community and definitely don't want to see you leave. I don't want to leave, but this is just becoming less and less reasonable to do. But thank you, dear boy. Channel revenue has gone down drastically, which is, you know, not great feeling either. But on top of everything else, I increasingly feel like I'm just not really wanted here. I think it's more personal reasons, probably, for some people. I don't know. I'm not gonna speculate. Again, I tried not to get worked up about things like this. You know, even, you know, even if nothing happens, even if I don't get in CCP and I do decide to do something else, you never know how it's gonna work out. It might be a good start for something different. So who knows? I need to start paying attention in arena fights. This is annoying. I'm gonna die in arena because those. Yep, I'm definitely dead. Yeah, I definitely need to start paying attention. There's Kitty doesn't like these new number of champions. There's always grass. That's the beauty of it. What do you mean? Grass likes everyone, sure. Whoops. I'll show you how different content. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Yes. Oh well. Okay, we'll be making guides for the Ukraine challenge. Of course I will. Of course I will, buddy. I will also be streaming it online. Wait, it will depend if which week of the month it falls in. Which was the weeks I was allowed to stream. I need to double check. Which weeks I was allowed to stream? So you're considering Grand 5? Serpentinus Nico, most likely. Well, I agree, Darius. The problem is, I do need to get a paycheck myself as well, because I have family to take care of. And I'm not particularly well off. Do you think Magik or Goblin Queen have a chance dethroning Nico? No, I don't think so. But we'll see. Maybe Goblin Queen. I doubt it's gonna be Magik. Do you challenge guidance drops or not? Well, again, people will tune in, but if somebody else is gonna be streaming it at the same time with the drops, how do you think where they will tune in? Again, we'll see how it checks out. And we don't need to put the cart before the horse. Ain't that right? This stream does have drops. For next month or so, my streams will have drops. Or for next couple of weeks. When Kabam starts their new graphic, my streams would have drops every other week. But CCP streams would have drops every week. Does that make sense? Like 2 weeks of the month, my streams would have drops. 2 weeks, they wouldn't. If you're in CCP, then every week you would have drops. Oh, you doing gap weeks? I don't know. Oh, thank you. I mean, I will try to reach out to Finn and check if I have a contact of somebody else who works at Kabam. Maybe, but I mean, I'm not particularly optimistic, but you know, maybe they can help me get in that CCP. Again, highly doubtful, but worth a shot. Yeah, they did not respond at all. Ask Alex, I don't know if I have his contact. I definitely do have Finn's contact, he's in my mod chat. Ethan is in CCP. Yeah, I'm quite sure Ethan is in CCP. Like 99% sure. Explain me how counting on 3k subs in CCP, but even better with 50k subs aren't? No clue, buddy. That's what I'm telling you. I think who gets and who does not get in CCP is much more connected to the buddy-buddy system than anything else. I mean, I could be wrong, of course, but I think it's entirely down to who, you know, the person in charge does and doesn't like. Because again, I don't think they run it as a business, I think they run it as a frat house. But I don't know. We'll see. Oh. But I digress. What do I know? Make a petition, I'll sign. We'll see. It's weekend. You can speak with like Finn, maybe somebody else. Maybe get a gist of the idea. To see if there's even a point to try. And if there is, we will try. if there is. Well, of course it is. Like, not having promo codes, and a lot of people have asked me for my promo code and stuff like that, is one thing. That kind of bugs me a little bit. But at the very least, it's not directly affecting my channel itself. It will be just like a nice source of extra revenue. But these drops, for a fact, will kind of like not only hinder my potential viewership, but actively take away my existing viewership during that time. And that, you know, I do have a problem with. I'm gonna be dead before I reach that. I love this stream so much. Well, thank you. Aha, I win. Well, I appreciate all of you guys, truly I do. And even if I do make some sort of decision regarding channel future, it's not like I would disappear completely and just take it way more casually. I would probably just, you know, I know what I'd do. Would figure out. I would need to just figure out how this looks like afterwards. You know, I know for a fact I wouldn't want to stream during those weeks. Yes, there are new drops today. There are new drops today. I experienced issues with autoplay function, as in what issues are you talking about? To die, right? One of the few creators that says what we're all thinking. Ah. Look what that got me. Da, 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 da. Come on, die. Ah, didn't reach. No, I kind of made Twitch channel because of drops, but it's not only that it did, yeah. What you're not seeing is, and what you're not realizing is because of the drops, a large portion of YouTube viewership has transmigrated to the Twitch. So it's not just that it's, you know, taking away something that didn't exist before, because the whole Twitch thing also has moved a lot of people from YouTube to Twitch for streams. So it kind of all works together. Let's say if you have like, I don't know, 200 people watching on YouTube, now it's 100 and 100. And then out of that, you know, they will go where the drops are. So it's actively reducing not only the viewership on Twitch, but it's also, the existence of drops is also actively reducing the viewership on YouTube. That's kind of like the big thing. Exactly, like, you're more on Twitch now, and a lot of people are like that, and you can see it on YouTube numbers that, like, you know, whenever the drops are on, YouTube streams are smaller, Twitch streams are bigger, and so on and so forth. So, you know, it all works together. Because, you know, just because there are people on Twitch, it doesn't mean that magically MCOC got, you know, tens of thousands of new people who watch MCOC content. A lot of them just kind of moved. Oh, fair enough. Speaking of, if you are watching, please do hit that follow button. Please do hit that, use that Amazon Prime subscription, should you happen to have one. I would greatly appreciate that. Every little bit helps out. You can also consider becoming the stream boss, and then you can gulag somebody, as in timeout. Also, Streamlabs is the best way to support the channel out of them all. Wink wink. PC face. This on top of the streamer code is unfair? Yeah, well. I don't know. Whichever way it works out. I do want to say a huge thank you to you guys for watching and being here, enabling me to have done whatever I was doing for so long. And, you know, tolerating my babbles. Speaking of today's stream, dude, like, they were going for like an hour and a half, and they still chose to kind of like waffle so much. Oh, it really got to me. That waffling in today's stream, fuck me. Like, they know very well they are very much so behind, and they are just chatting shit. At one point, I really nearly crashed out. Especially with, like, yeah, head smoking with all that new information and stuff. It was not fun. Was not a great time. Okay. Pretty much talk about Ascension normally. Yeah, and the Ascension itself, I think they did it again. I think they really overcomplicated Ascension again. Fuck me. There was no reason for it to be that complicated. Like, there was no reason for those class-specific Ascension tokens. There was no reason for it to be tied with tier 2 dust. I think, anyways. Oh shit, I should not have done this. No, it's not a great matchup here. Can't find a thread in forum about CCP advantage. I'll post it for you if you want. I guess the new champions will be ascendable. New champions are ascendable now, but only if you get them through the Valiant crystals, not Titan crystals, basically. Yeah, that Ascension stuff is special. Come on, really? Will consider? Yeah, I don't think so. But if you want a link to that, there's that link. What's up, Posty? Well, there we go. No, Master on the Titan, that is correct. I don't know, all of the new champions are ascendable, it's just that getting them from Titan doesn't give you Ascension materials. If you want to ascend them, you need to get them from the Valiant crystals, basically. Which, obviously, yes, I do find stupid. Which is another way how to make you feel like a second-class citizen, really. But okay. That's really got me fatigued. Same here, buddy. Same here. It's really, really fucking fatigued. After that stream, I just went out on balcony for a few minutes to air my head out. Yeah, I saw that post working. I just saw that post as well. But the last comment is KT1 will never be in CCP no matter how much views he gets. He is a brand risk. Which, you know, might be true, I guess. I don't know. I could be. I am very much so naughty, no good lad. Very bad me. But hey, so how's your days going? How are your days going? Yes, Lumatrix will join the basic crystal, not Titan. With this next Titan rollover, Lumatrix will enter the base pool. Again, I don't disagree with you, Wet Noodle. Problem is the bills part. Oh yeah, forums on Kabam are very peculiar place with special individuals. Are there any Europeans in CCP? Yeah, of course there are. Yeah, Thekiryu, I guess it was. You still didn't die. Fish. We do have a Rainbow Sentry now, which is gonna be very useful rank 1. So one video who didn't even look like he knew the game very well had a code. I don't know. Haven't heard of him. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. I mean, it'd be nice, but that's not ain't gonna happen. Sentry is a hero. Void is the villain part of him. I think it could be like half the price of the deathless pieces. So, I mean, if I was missing a piece, I'd probably want to pick it up. Just to make sure I get that doom by the end. Lord Shadow, welcome. Pleasure seeing you around. How are you? Exactly, if you want that Cosmic Doom, and I would, I think 2.5k units is fine. Less than the 5k they asked for the deathless pieces, so. Should have done this. Okay, this is gonna be annoying. This is gonna be a long fight, isn't it? I'm missing 3. I'm missing 1. Still live? I thought Coliseum was still on. No, it's just me. And welcome, Lord Shadow. Always nice to see you, buddy, around. Oh, 3. 3 is a lot to miss, buddy. How did you miss 3? How did you miss 3? But yeah, everybody, absolutely welcome here.
Shut up and take my money!
James, thank you.
At James Dukov Buffalo Valanda $5.
Because that ties you up? Yeah, it does. Whoopsie. You see some comments in your favor? Yeah, I saw quite a few against it as well, so. That's the thing, there's quite a lot of people who don't like me for one reason or another, which I think is perfectly fair. I'm sure I wouldn't like many of them either. Will be earned like a... Yes, I think so too. I think Doom will also be earned in basically the same way that Tesla stands, because Kabam often kind of like finds a thing and then just repeats it with a small twist. And now, the worst arena starts. But people will give shit talk on your Pixie face art comment. What for? It does look quite awful. Here's the thing, like, I really don't care. Like, if somebody doesn't like something I say. I never intended to be liked by everybody. If I wanted that, I would have nodded, smiled, and waved, and only ever said nice things about everything. Oh. At this point, people genuinely find issue with anything I say. That's how it is how to be a YouTuber. Like, Kabam does something bad, and I make a video calling it out and saying like, oh, I hate this, I don't like it. I'm gonna get shit from somebody in the comments who's gonna be like, well, actually, you're always so negative, you know, Kabam need to keep the lights on and you don't understand anything. And then Kabam does something which I find to be good, and I comment on the fact that, you know, I like something. And then in the comments, I'm gonna have somebody like, well, actually, you're stupid because it's actually shit and you shouldn't like it and stuff. You know, that's what you get used to when you make videos. There's always gonna be some people who find issue with regardless what you do. It's the same thing with anything Kabam does. Kabam releases shit champions, people will not like it. Kabam releases OP champions, other people will not like it. Very rarely that Kabam kind of gets a unanimous dub from community. Because even if they do, there's still like always a few people that find problem with anything. Oh yeah. That's exactly the point. I just said like, I don't think I'm gonna like Blue Marvel, and I effectively got called a racist for it. Did I say something about that? Not a damn thing. You're not negatively realistic? Yeah, but on the background of fake praise, that comes off as being negative. Blue Marvel is black? Yeah. Yeah, my second, like, Okoye and Nick are both my favorite skill champions. Not that it matters, you know, in the argument, but I mean, Photon is my favorite science champion, or one of favorites, and all that stuff. But again, it's obviously stupid, it's dumb, it's not even meant to be entertained. It's just, you know, people who say things like that are just fucking retarded. I mean, I like Photon a lot. Yeah, that's just, again, that's what I mean. As soon as you start engaging with those arguments, you kind of lose. Because they're not coming to you in good faith. They're not saying those things because, you know, they would think it over or something like that. They just, you know, they're more interested in slandering and dunking on you or something like that, than rather actually kind of like getting to the bottom of things. So, you know, I don't give a shit anymore. Like, I really, really don't. I think just about all of those labels have lost their meaning. And ist or this or that, it's just, I'm fine with it. I know what I am, I know what I'm not, and I don't lose sleep over what, you know, some anonymous person online behind a keyboard thinks about me. I care what my family thinks about me. I care what my friends think about me. You know, and I do include, for instance, like long-time viewers in that category of friends, because I have met some of them in real life and I talk with them a lot, and over like many years we have built a relationship. But that definitely does not extend to a random username in a comment section. Red Skull's match. I like Red Skull though. They're not slowly making the game to pay to win. They have long since have done it already. They're just not accelerating it, but increasing the importance of that pay aspect. The game has been pay to win for a very, very long time. I mean, like, look at me. I play very actively since the very beginning of this game, but my ability to compete and, you know, my roster in comparison to many players has definitely significantly suffered and downgraded since I, you know, largely stopped spending. It's not that I don't spend at all, but I have cut back drastically on my spending, and that has affected my account massively. Even though I always complete all the content, even though I do grind arena, even though, you know, I do play at a relatively decent level in Battlegrounds, War and stuff like that, none of that is enough when you compare it to, you know, what you can buy. And then it's especially not enough when you compare it to what you can earn and buy. Hours. Which arena is this? This is a 4-star one. I think it's a 4-star one. Quite sure it's a 4-star one. Shit. No, it's not a 4-star one. How much? This is the... I think I need 250k. This is the 2-day arena. I am really not paying all that much attention to what I'm doing, I guess. Come on, constipated night. See, how many points did I need in this one? I think 250. Yes, good. Got the 30 ins from here. Now we can go to the 4-star arena. We are at 4,750 followers on Twitch. If you guys could keep hitting that follow button, I would personally be utmost gracious, tremendously appreciative of your efforts and support and your love. So these changes are affecting you a lot? They are. They are. Again, it's also like mainly the feeling that you're getting pushed out. Because again, like the CCP codes, that was one thing that was a bit harder to swallow, but everything else I have kind of come to accept that they have specific advantages that I don't and stuff like that. I don't know, just have. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, the Twitch name is in the stream at the bottom. But yeah. Thanks for finding me there too. Hello, Force Arena. You're an animal then. Yeah, we'll need to get those units back up. Need to get those units back up. Tomorrow I think I have quite a few videos to make. I might have a stream tomorrow where I record a whole bunch of videos live. Maybe, we'll see. But yeah, half. I can believe it, because I had heard rumor about it already. Twitch bit support doesn't actually help. Twitch bits do help. I think each Twitch bit is like 1 cent or something. Amazon Prime memberships help. Twitch bits do help a little bit. I think, yeah, 1 bit is like 1 cent. Something like that. I'm not 100% sure. The best way, if you do want to support, then that is always Streamlabs, because that's connected directly to my PayPal, and Twitch doesn't get 50% cut, which is still less than what YouTube takes, because YouTube takes like 60% from super chats and stuff. And but here we are. I actually realized I have quite a bit of work to do after this. Damn, it's gonna be a long night for me. But we'll make it work. More coffee. 4 liters of coffee a day is normal, right? Nothing wrong with that, as far as I can see. The good thing tomorrow is Saturday, and I don't go to the gym on Saturdays. Why push yourself this hard? Family? Money? You know, A lot of things changed in my world for me after I got married. I mean, because the other job that I'm working for, it's a very good opportunity for me that I am absolutely grateful for. So I'm trying my best to excel at it as well. Especially with, you know, current things happening with MCOC and stuff too. The break of dawn? Could be. Is the prestige number I should be shooting to maximize rewards? Or just don't worry, Dallas. Prestige doesn't matter as much, but without good prestige you cannot get in good alliance to begin with. Prestige does maximize your rewards in the monthly event quest, which isn't that big of a deal right now in the game though. So prestige is solo, not that important. But without good prestige you will never get in a good alliance. You will be missing out on a bit of rewards. What microphone do you use for streaming or recording? Blue Snowball. Or 25k or much higher. Depends how big an alliance you're trying to get. The higher is always going to be the... My prestige is something around 35k. That's kind of like an end game prestige. Oh, job, I do understand. Well, for this one as well, for instance, like currently I have 500 viewers on Twitch. That is not a daily occurrence. Right? That only generally happens right after Twitch drops get announced. And that means this stream, I'm probably gonna make like, I don't know, $60, $50, something like that in total. Which, you know, still matters to me as well. Every bit helps. Because streaming on Twitch, I'm gonna show you. 1 second. Where's analytics? Earnings, we're gonna put up February earnings. We're gonna cut it out and I'm gonna show it for you. That's why the Twitch drops thing is such a massive deal as well. Oh shit, I need to keep this up. See? So, on Twitch, in the month of February, I have made $291. All of this is exclusively in last few days when these drops get announced. In fact, like if you discount the last 3 or 4 days when the recent set of drops got announced, so that's worth $160. The entire month of February, I made $130 on Twitch, approximately. And last 3 days, I made like $160 on Twitch. That is because of the drops. That's because of the viewer influx whilst the drops are active. So if I want to get anything at all from Twitch, you know, I do need to extend the streams that I do whilst, you know, the viewers are there. Does that kind of clear the picture? Well, thank you, Darius. Thank you very much. Super hour streaming though on Twitch. Is it? I don't know. I mean, like, I guess so. It depends on your viewers. It can be better, it can be worse. And as I say, every bit does help. It's not like I can do unlimited amount of work in my other job. Feel free to give it a read. Will do, buddy. They do now. Yeah, I think the comments are gonna be brutal in the thread. But I mean, thank you very much. I'll read it properly off stream. But thank you for posting it. But yeah, be careful. I'm sure the comments are gonna be a shitstorm there. I am sure the comments. Oh, and I don't know if I did say hello. Thank you to Leonidas. Thank you very much for that, by the way. No, Leon. Yeah, Leonidas. Thank you very much for that prime sub. Yeah, exactly. Nice post, but prepare for the flames, because you underestimate the amount of people who very, very actively dislike me. Why? Because there are very many people who feel in civility towards me. Yeah. They're gonna find out every bad thing that I have, not gonna find out, they're gonna note down every bad thing that I have ever said with or without context. They will make up half of it. They will throw all sorts of slurs and insults in that direction. It's like one of the reasons why I don't really post anything on forums for most part, because every time I do, the thread gets derailed by somebody. The last week of poker, yes. The Scream need awaken? Yes. But yes, it is last week of poker. Kabam can mute, but there's a bit more to that. But I mean, we'll see. Going to open 300 envelopes? Well, best of luck, buddy. Let us know how many units you get from 300 envelopes. Yeah, I can later post that I like what they did with Goblin here. Now everybody's trying to people are different. And hey, again, keep in mind, I do not try to pretend to be perfect. I have fucked up in MCOC and outside of MCOC, and I'm also not trying to behave here like I'm sort of massive victim. You know, as I said before, I made my choices and I'll be okay to live with them, whether that will or will not include MCOC in my future. Yes, McLovin, they did announce Stellar Forged Blade. What's up, him? Welcome to the stream. this sad stream. I'm just tired at this point, buddy. This is already a long stream, but it is also quite sad stream. For the well, not sad. Reflective, I guess. Did you get Giza? Try to be. In my own way. How much sleep do you get? Depends on the day. Last night I actually had very little sleep. I worked till 3 AM and I was in gym before 8 AM, so I don't know. 4 hours? Normally I get a bit more like that. Kabam is kicking my butt. What's up, Eternal Void? It's gonna be a Mystic Blade. Appreciate your perspectiveness. Is A from where you see it? Well, I mean, again, like the whole like moral purity police is also like a thing that absolutely gets on my nerves. It's only like a Western thing as well, because they never apply the same thing to any other culture. You know, I find it absurd that in West they're trying to legalize, I don't know, cousin marriage, and then everybody's quiet about it, but God forbid somebody is gonna say a naughty word and then everybody's gonna lose their minds. So I guess perspective is a good word to put these things in. Oh, head cannon for you, thank you. But yeah. And again, like as I said before, I have done what I did, I have made my choices, and I'm okay for things to happen the way they will. Thanks for the stream. Alright, see you later, buddy. 4:15 on squad. Nice, Wasabi. Thank you. They smashing the gym again? Yeah, I go at least 3 times a week now. Promo code is We Love John. That is correct, yeah. Explain to me what Kabam did. Well, the main thing that's mostly affecting me is that Kabam is about to launch CCP exclusive Twitch drops for 2 weeks out of the 4 in a month. Basically, Twitch drops will be active to all the people streaming MCOC for like weeks 1 and 3, and weeks 2 and 4. The drops will be active only for CCP members. Which means that for me, 2 weeks out of a month is going to be pointless to even try to stream. And in order to illustrate that, I do have a graphic illustration for you. Give me a second, I'll show it again. So I'm going to cut this out. Wait 1 second. 13 days. February. When it comes to making any sorts of revenue, for instance, on Twitch, this total is $290, let's say, but all of this happens only when Kabam enables the drops. Even this was with the drops. So this is what you make when there are no drops. At highest, it was like $10 a day from streaming on Twitch. And obviously, one thing is when there are no drops for everybody, it is even worse when there are drops for somebody. You know what I mean? And not you. So yeah, this might just be the final straw. Oh, maybe. I'm gonna reach out to Finn and a few other people that I know that work there. Maybe something happens of it. I mean, I would be surprised, but it's still worth a shot. Well, I did apply. I applied earlier this week live, and I also applied once when the creator codes got announced. You should start doing KT exclusive drops, $20 solid gift cards for every $100 donate. Yeah. But you want to quit just because of Twitch drops? Not just because of Twitch drops. As in, like, that is a big factor in it, of course it is. It's like, okay, so to explain you how it works. Since Kabam started doing Twitch drops, whenever Twitch drops are active, YouTube viewership is massively down, because it's not like MCOC got immediately tens of thousands of extra people who watch that wouldn't otherwise. It's more that, you know, large portion of the people just moved from YouTube to the Twitch, especially when the drops are active. When drops are active, how do you think which channels they do watch? So they actively kind of like dig in the YouTube viewership to have them transmigrate to Twitch, and then by choosing which streamers do get the drops and which ones do not, they get to actively, effectively pick and choose which players get the viewers. To kind of simplify it. In your stream, I really feel it more interesting on than your stream. I mainly stream Battlegrounds, by the way. You just happen to have IS 350. You just happen to have seen the arena streams. I'd say about 3 out of 4 streams that I do are Battleground streams. On average. Like, okay, so let's pull it up. We're gonna check the numbers. Check the numbers here. So, for the last 10 streams, let's select 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Of last 10 streams, 7 have been Battlegrounds, 3 have been Arena. To be specific. So IS 350. 70% of my streams, on average I would say, are Battlegrounds. And about 30% is Arena. And I do select Arena streams generally when I'm exhausted and I can't play Arena properly. Or when I'm completely behind on Arena. So, I completely accept that Battleground streams are more enjoyable, and I prefer Battleground streams, trust me. I enjoy Battlegrounds more as well. You know, for instance, when I'm knackered and tired, kind of hard to do Battlegrounds and play well. And Another thing is, at some point, because I don't spend a lot of money on the game, I do need to grind arenas too. And because I work, and I have a son to take care of, and a wife to take care of, and do need to do arena at some point too. Which I understand is not your problem. I'm just trying to explain myself. Why are Saga champions important for the next BG season? Because non-Saga champions will kill themselves in 20 seconds on defense. In off-season. In season, that will not happen. What's up, puppy? Welcome to the stream. Restaurant for 7-star champions? I have made very many videos on that. What exactly are you considering, Anik? And doing not doing Twitch drops? No, most people do the Twitch drops. Who knows longer term? Yeah, we don't know about longer term. Response rotation? It depends on the matchup in general. Most part it's spamming level 1s, trying to keep your Furies active, but not overly relying on that. But it kind of is different in a few different matchups. But mainly it's about, you know, getting and maintaining Furies. With heavy attacks to pause them, dash back, and hold block to refresh them. They're getting rid of the back issue contents trash. Again, how do you play back? I mean, I wouldn't have wanted them to go. Ideally, I would have wanted them to add hard difficulty to it, but when is the last time you played back issues, you know? Even for revive farm, like I don't even remember when is the last time I revive farmed because I have revives expiring constantly. Do you need to? I don't know. I know. Let's just take one turn and roll over at a time. Well, let's see how good they are. Because again, like, we can't really tell just from those little snippets. I hope they're good though. I hope Madeline and Pixie is good. You're always sad out in the stream. It's also that I'm tired. Again, I have slept like 4 hours last night and I've been streaming for 5 hours now. And it's late, so don't want to be super loud. But I am kind of melancholy, I guess would be the word. I don't know if I'm exactly sad. Uncertain, I guess. But, obviously it doesn't feel great. It never feels good to be left out something. But again, I made my choices. I do have to live with them. And I don't have anybody else to blame but myself. For every F-bomb and C-word that I have dropped on my channel. Deflated. I'd accept deflated. Because again, it's not a pleasant thing, you know. It would be weird if I'd be enthusiastic about this. Okay, fair enough. Anecdotally, somebody is gonna be just starting variants for one reason or another, but that'll be vast minority. I don't think Kabam would be getting rid of them if those pieces of content would be actively used. Marlings though, yeah, she does. Pixie looks like a bit of a crackhead though, visually anyways. I mean the profile picture. I wonder what time it is. I have to wonder, it's 1 AM. Yeah, I think I have quite a few videos. Answer defeated. Dude, why do you keep saying that? I'm just tired, man. What happened? Well, in short, CCP exclusive Twitch drops starting like next month at some point. Army is angry. Of course. What do you mean? Oh, angry about what? What they angry about? Where are they angry? $82 praise God. No, right. About the CC asking about? Oh yeah, I knew they would be. That's what I told you. Like, be ready. Be ready. If it is too much for you, you can take the post down. I'm not gonna think anything else. What time is it when I'm at? It's 1 AM. Yeah, I need to make a parody account. Probably something that, for peace of my own evening, I should not read myself right now. Maybe I'll glance in it tomorrow, but I generally tend not to look at things like that. Because, yeah. That's the good thing about internet. I don't have to subject myself to insults if I choose not to. At least in places like that. I see you later, Grandfather. Go away from it. Yeah, that's what I generally tend to do. That's why I kept saying there are a lot of people who dislike me a lot more than I care about them. Because for one reason or another, I do tend to elicit strong opinions. Which again, is fine. It's okay. I'm not mad at them. I don't, hate them and stuff. I have long accepted that. My top 4. Right, only because you're a Prime member. Only because you're a special member. We're gonna go take a look at it. I had the same perception before I actually watched you, just listening to people's comments. Yeah, I mean, that's what often happens. That's how world is these days. A lot more people like to talk about someone than choose someone. You know what I mean? People in Lithuania. Oh, no, I'm not Lithuanian. But it is with S, not ass. It's not double S, it's single S, as far as I know. Misery loves company? Hey, what do you mean? Alright, what was I? Alright, I needed to check your account. Just so nicely. Monkey D Smelly. Okay, let's check it out. Oh, your Twitch price. What is that? Oh, it's 10k shots. I don't think I can open a 7-star now. And how are you doing? Your top 4. Overseer dope. I actually like him. Obviously that would not be my top 4. Rosebond's very good. Overseer, it's reasonably good. I like Rocket. Rocket is a nuky one. Shield, I never particularly liked Shield. I think I have always thought of Shield as solid, good champion, but never one that I enjoyed. I like Rocket rank up though. Overseer's fine too. Overseer is fine too. Nice to see you stream here. Well, thank you. Nice to see you watching there. Also, if you are watching, please do hit that follow button, do hit that subscribe on YouTube and on Twitch. Next time back, I am considering no live streams but still videos. In my opinion, videos get critical view times just needed. Yeah, I'd probably again would keep it like way more casual. The problem with streams is that during the streams I do the things that kind of have to be done as well, like arena and stuff. I genuinely don't know how much I'd play, but I'd need to see what I do and what I don't. I'd consider it. I would definitely consider it. Maybe stream only when the drops are on, and I don't know. I need to think about it. Okoye is much better than Shield, in my opinion. I think Okoye is the best Shield champion in the game, or at the very least top 2. What's up, Wutan Dan? Welcome. I love that little... What does that mean? That little mouth thingy? September 2024, what does that mean? But hey, that's awesome little badge next to your name. But yeah, no, if you're debating, go with Okoye, trust me. Trust me, I gotcha. Well, thank you for the follow, puppy. Yeah, I think it's in between Nico, Taunus, and Serpent. My first rank 5, most likely. I might do something random like Wolf, but I think it's most likely one of those. Somebody messed up a little bit. Just trying to... Ow. We are slowly but surely trying to get to 5,000 followers on Twitch. I watch Serpent all day. Serpent kind of makes more sense. I bet. Decently good prestige and obviously a menace. Okay, that was the worst timing possible. Rank 5 Serpent or Onslaught? I prefer Serpent. Onslaught is statistically probably like just about the best choice. Second in prestige, good in every game mode, offensively and defensively. You know, the best mutant in the game, top 3 champion in the game. But the truth is, I don't like fighting with Onslaught. Not a single fight I have ever entered with the thought is like, oh yeah, you get to use Onslaught. You know what I mean? Just not the champion I enjoy. He's crazy good. Do you get money from YouTube? Yes. I do. Yeah, I guess I'm eating that level 3 and seeing what happens. Yeah, obviously, I think everybody prefers using Jean. Jean is more fun to use, more enjoyable champion. Anyway, how much longer the Granny side quest will be going on? Oh, this is the final week. This is the final set. It's 3-week side quest. So no more MCOC Uno or whatever it is. God dang it, I'm using Aegon already. I've grinded too far. We just get 2 more Serpent counters though. Yeah, but Serpent's kind of like Domino. Like, there are counters, always have been, but number 1 is how many you fit in your deck. Number 2 is, if you don't have them, you're screwed. The Nefarious, thanks for that follow. Dance Revolution is gonna go down in Legends as the best thing Kabam did. I think I got like water one time, all 5 too. Or earth, not earth. I'd rather try RPGs, yeah. It's boring, man. Very boring. Thanks for the 7-star Professor X. Well, you're welcome. Enjoy. I should not have went to that, but Magik got 0 power control now. Yeah, that was the first thing I noticed. That was literally the first thing I noticed. Okay. That is fine. Sorry. How many subs? 91. I am at 91 subs on Twitch. Still not 100. But it's okay. Slowly but surely. Well, the thing is, like, in 2 days, I think I'm gonna lose like 20. But at least for one brief, glorious moment, I do want to hit that 100. For one brief, glorious moment. $9.4 is in April, yes. You play progression title, that's kind of nice too, yes. That's long overdue if you ask me. But is it significant? There's no significance. There's absolutely nothing. Not as far as I know it, anyways. So is that crossable, but with deeper bosses areas idont? Yeah, basically, I think so. I have a feeling they're gonna butcher Blade, because they butchered Starlord. Like, I think for instance, the element gun on the old Starlord, for instance, is way better. They made new Starlord kind of easier to ramp, but 0 utility. So, I'm not, I hope new Blade is good, but track record of like deathless champions, for instance, none of them are like meta usable champions. So far, neither Stellar Forge, obviously, except the final, So, again, realistically, based on the fact that not a single deathless champion is a competitive champion in like meta, I don't have too much hope for the Stellar Forge. I'm sorry. Call me pessimist. Call me bad. Because statistically, only good deathless champion outside of Thanos is She-Hulk for long content. Oops. Scalable, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. I want Stellar Forge Blade to be good. I want every new champion to be good. I'm just not putting much hopes into it. It does sound quite awful, yes, Doko. I checked the tactic defender thing, and out of all the tactic champions, I have like 8 rank 4s and like 4 rank 3s. Which means that for a season like that, I'd be ranking up and putting 6 stars on defense. Which seems wild to me. And which seems like kind of massive whale advantage thing. You know? What do you think about Korean Challenge? Look forward to them. Korean Challenge is one of the most exciting things they announced there. Very much look forward to Korean Challenges. OG Blade can have danger sense against Mystic Blade. That kind of fits, actually. New personnel is interesting because they're updating stores, so yeah. But they're quite slow always with the store updates though, so it's not gonna happen immediately. Yes, Super Soldier. That's exactly what I think they're gonna do. Battlegrounds is gonna be very long. That is quite likely, yes. At least that one thing is off season, but the other one, the nuke season, is fully on season. Did I do any milestones here? No, I didn't. Any more here? I think I did. Yeah, nuke challenge is the most exciting thing that they announced there, for sure. Oh, they let you in there. Okay. I mean, okay. Thank you, Paul G. Thank you very much. Oh, look at that. I got a Paragon crystal. Ta-da. Do we know what Green Challenge will involve? We don't have exact details, but I'll pull up what we do know. Give me a second. Ooh, 15 units. Ooh, 15 more. Ooh, another 15. I think that's it. No more battleships, right? No, I have one more set. I'm not free to play. I'm not whale either. But I have played for a very long time. So I do. And I used to spend more than I do now. But now I'm married and I have a son, and that's more important. So, got married in summer. Half a year ago. Right, so give me a second. Wait 1 second. 2. Whoops, wrong. So let me pull this up. Congratulations. Well, thank you. Right. So this was the thumbnail of the video that you need to check out. Thank you, Paul G. Alright. So what do we know about the challenges? There you go. Do I not have that slide saved up? Oh fuck. I took all the screenshots, but I didn't save that one. I did have that I missed 1 second. Has to be somewhere in KT members chat. You download it. Not KT general official chat. Where's the green challenges? Okay, so guys, 1 second. Back issues. All. Format Essentia store. Which drops. Once I end once. There you go. This is what I was looking for. So, use heroes and villains in different quests. 6 new challenges releasing 1 per week. The Ordeal is gonna have 2 quests. The Abyss is gonna have 2 quests. And Epoch Gauntlet is gonna be a new thing, which is gonna be all of them combined. It's gonna have 2 quests. It's like 1:30 a.m. and you look tired. Okay, hustling for that dollar. I am tired. I actually slept 4 hours last night. But whilst there are people in need of drops, try to stream for as long as I can. I probably should finish up soon. But I probably should finish up soon. Yeah, it could do. I think it is possible, actually. Epoch Gauntlet could have its own set of rewards. Possible. Yeah. What do you mean? Keep fixing it. Sure. One. What are you replying to? Oh, trouble. You're someone who speaks English well. Do it. Do you think I'm incapable of writing a letter? Yeah, I know. I still have some work to do. For my job. I probably should be finishing up soon. Are we gonna use Ares? No, we're not gonna get to use. We're gonna have to fight Ares. Think they will release Act 9 Crucible this year? Maybe. Possible. Probably next year though. I mean, maybe. Yeah. Either way. I guess you're right. I think we're gonna be finishing up. I will be back tomorrow. I have a feeling tomorrow I will do one live stream where I do record a whole bunch of videos, because I do think a lot of things happening do deserve their own introspection. Like, we're probably gonna have another video for Battlegrounds, another video for Karina challenges that I want to speak in more detail of. Probably one more video about Ascension. And 3 more things. You look shattered. I am, trust me, buddy. crazy about it. It entirely depends how they monetize it. That's how Ascension, that's how many of these things, because in its essence, Ascension is not much different from like 8 stars. It entirely depends how well or poorly they roll it out. How much of it is behind a paywall, what kind of difference it will leave on the metagame, and so on. So, I'm not, you know, grabbing pitchforks against Ascension, per se, but it entirely 100% depends on how Kabam manages it. Ascension can be the best thing, or one of the best things that Ascension is one of the best. It could be one of the best things that Kabam has done. It could be one of the worst ones. We can raid somebody. That's actually a good idea. I think we should find someone that we can bless and support. Ooh. Is there anybody that I know? Fussy is an option. I think we're gonna go and say hello to Fussy. What do you guys say? He has drops enabled. I did answer your question during an ad. I'm so sorry about that. Okay, let's ride. Yes, followers only chat. I suppose fair enough. But let's go say hello. And I will have a bit of job to do, and then I need to catch a few hours of sleep. There you go. 47, 46, 45, 48. We're gonna start the raid now. See you guys, you are awesome. Thank you very much for all the kind words that you have said today and all the support that you have showed. Thank you everyone for following, subbing, chatting, enjoying the stream and the company. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Hello there guys, and welcome back to the